good, man? Y'all know what time it is, man. You feel me? Hey, last time we got on this live, we had some very interesting breakdowns. You feel what I'm saying? Some very interesting perspective. My boy Zach came on. He should be on any second. This was before, right? This was before the Knicks won the chip. But since the Knicks won the chip, we've been learning a lot more about like some of these connections, bro. Hey,
what's good, bro? Hey, you hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
Cool. What's good, bro?
You feeling? Nah, man. I was just saying how we was going over this before the Knicks got the chip. But now that the Knicks got the chip, it's getting a little more interesting. You feel me? What's it called? I just think it's funny how it adds into everything, especially the timing of what's been going on. And then you had Wu-Tang doing some performances. They did something at halftime. They went and did some shit at if I'm not mistaken, the what's the dude? The Letterman. What's the dude name? One of them shows.
Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon. Yeah, that guy.
Or Kimmel or one of them.
Yeah, one of them dudes. But yeah, they went on there, did that. It's a lot. So it's a lot of New York movement. It's a lot of New York movement right now. We're supposed to be getting some Loaded Lux freestyles. I think that dropped already. Expecting Jadakiss to come outside. Hey, shout out everybody in the building. Shout out Black Diamond. Shout out Minnie Mousey. Shout out Spicy Saya. Shout out Regal Love. Was good. You feel me? But yeah, it's getting very interesting out here. Now, you just dropped another video, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because
because you remember I sent you that link on Twitter, and
yeah,
bro, like right then I just kind of like started digging down a rabbit hole. I know like you're like, you know, kind of like on like the spiritual and like religious stuff. Yeah, that's like a big thing in this video. I think you're gonna like it.
Okay, hell yeah. Hey, shout out to Cookie the Snitch. What's up? That's crazy. Shout out to Teen Queen. What's up? Noah King. What up? Lone Jazz Eagle. What up? Happy birthday, Tupac, too. Facts. Happy birthday, Tupac. Hey, I thought that Kendrick was going to drop something today. False. But some PG Lane related did drop. So maybe niggas wasn't all the way on. You feel me? But some PG Lane related did drop. And that's Imani Mani's music video just came out. You feel what I'm saying? I still got to tap into that. I've seen people love it. I also seen some people trying to create controversy out of it or whatever. But nah, man, let's get to this though. Let me pull this up. And also, real quick, let me drop this motherfucking link. It's a YouTube link in there in the joint. 1 second.
Just a heads up too, on this video there's some like my video got hit for copyright.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just a heads up.
He said act panicking. Yeah, that shit getting kind of, yeah, bro. I was wondering, I'm like, bro, what the hell do these niggas have on these niggas? Why are these niggas acting like this? I don't know. This is gonna be an interesting summer, bro. It's gonna be a very interesting summer. All right, hey, y'all go ahead. I'm putting the link right here for y'all to check out, bro. YouTube.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. All right. About to pin the comment, and then yeah, let's get this shit going. All right, let's get it, man. You said like, let's get to 100. Yes, sir. Let's get that to 100 for sure. All right. Hey, this shit been fire so far. You feel what I'm saying? This shit been hitting. So I'm super excited to see this one. And yeah, Knicks won after 53 years, and 53 means more than you think.
So today is June 14th.
Yo, that's crazy. Yeah. Drinking out the motherfucking Jordans is outrageous. All
Bro, some of these videos are hilarious, dude.
Nah, New York is cutting up right now.
I think they're going to be like that all summer.
Yeah, and then you got Jay-Z coming with the Yankees. Bro, listen. when that Empire State of Mind hit, man.
2026. And last night, the New York Knicks just won their first championship in over 50 years. In between scrolling Twitter and Instagram, seeing the hilarious videos of what New York City looks like right now, celebrating their title, I decided to check my YouTube comment section and saw this comment. Shout out to Toy on Track for this comment. Hope I said your name right, which says, last time New York won in 1973, they created hip hop 3 months later. Kendrick is going to kick off the New York hip hop resurgence. As I've said in the previous videos, I'd suggest you go watch the other videos in this theory to make sure you have all the context. But in short, the theory is that Kendrick Lamar and PG Lang are going to debut a new artist from New York with a traditional New York hip hop sound. We've made multiple connections to New York through the PG Lang mood board, Squabble Up music video and lyrics, and most recently made multiple connections in the unreleased GNX era track Boom that was leaked earlier this week. There are also several connections to New York baseball on the board through former Yankees manager Casey Stengel and Yankees legend Babe Ruth through the Sandlot movie, which also represents an interesting parallel between LA and New York, with Stengel being associated with both the Dodgers and Yankees, the Sandlot being based in LA, but the plot being centered around and referencing New York baseball often, and with both Tupac and Biggie being on the board. We've established that LA and New York seem to be a central theme of what the board may be representing and with what Kendrick and PG Lang have planned. So I looked up the dates to confirm myself, and sure enough, hip hop can be dated back specifically to August 11th, 1973.
Interesting. That might be a date to look out after, August 11th.
And the last time Tuesday won a title was also
no, it's not.
That's a Tuesday, bro.
No, the fuck it's not, bro.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It is. Yo, nah. It's a fucking Tuesday.
1973. Now back to the LA and New York parallels. Can you take a wild guess on who the Knicks beat for their last title in 1973? That's right, it was the Los Angeles Lakers. Now where this gets even crazier is when we take a look at the Knicks roster during their 1973 championship season. Their starting five was Clyde Frazier, Earl Monroe, Bill Bradley, Dave DeBusschere, and Willis Reed. Now if we take a look at the rest of their roster, we'll see one of their bench players was a young power forward from Deer Lodge, Montana by the name of Phil Jackson. If you're not familiar with the NBA, Phil Jackson is widely known as the best coach in the history of the NBA, winning 11 titles between coaching the Chicago Bulls led by Michael Jordan, where he won 6, and then also coaching the Los Angeles Lakers led by Kobe Bryant, where he won 5. What's also notable is that he won 2 titles as a player with the New York Knicks. Now, let's think back to the theory. In part 3, we dug deep into this photo of Casey Stengel, who again was the former manager of the New York Yankees and is considered as one of the best managers in baseball history, as he led the Yankees to a record 5 consecutive World Series championships and won 7 total as a manager. Now, if we recall, before he got into management, Stengel was also a player for the New York Giants, where he won an additional 2 World Series championships. If we go back to Phil Jackson, he also won 2 championships as a player before getting into management, where he would also go on to be known as one of the best coaches in NBA history, winning 11 championships. So now we have a direct parallel between Casey Stengel and Phil Jackson.
Yo, nah. Yo, this shit is crazy. And the fact that the birth or the fact that it's falling on a Tuesday is outrageous.
Who both have extremely similar career paths. And with this, we have another whole parallel between LA and New York, and this parallel directly connects to what's happening with the Knicks today in 2026. So back to this comment, the Knicks won their last title in the same year that hip-hop was created in 1973. With this year being 2026, there is a 53-year gap between then and now. So after gathering all this context, the first question I asked myself is, what is the significance of the number 53? I think there's a lot to be said about numerology and the significance of numbers, and especially when we're discussing things like music and the arts, specifically hip hop, I think numerology and spiritualism play a big part in describing and decoding the significance of certain art forms. So I started digging into the significance of the number 53, and the first thing I found was this website called themeaningof53.com. If you'd like to go check this out further, I will link this in the description. Now on it, it says, "We are indivisible with God. All of us can have access to his infinite love. We have nothing to fear." The meaning of 53. We are indivisible with God. The number 5 represents the human being, the grace number. The number 3 represents God, uncreated, revealed, reunited, eternal, existed, and manifested in the perfect relationship of Trinity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Everything we want from God starts with us making the first step towards him. The number 5 precedes the number 3. That is living by faith. In the entire creation, only human beings have the option to return to God through Jesus Christ. We are the product of his grace. Without Jesus, humanity will perish forever. Jesus Christ is the perfect servant, the pastor, the I am, and the rescuer. On earth, Jesus was the 53, perfectly man and God. If we go to this biblical reference page, it says Isaiah 53 refers to Jesus Christ as the suffering servant who is horribly repressed. In the end, he is rewarded. Jesus Christ is the perfect servant. The word perfect is used 53 times in the Bible. Jesus Christ is the rescuer. The word rescuer is used 53 times in the Bible. Also, the term I am is used 53 times in the Gospel of John. In addition, the word pastor is used 53 times in the New Testament and 53 times in the Old Testament. On earth, the number 53 represents Jesus Christ, perfectly human being, 5, and perfectly God, 3. 53 is an indivisible number. As human beings, we are indivisible with God. The number 53 represents the perfect life on earth, a man whose conscience is led by the Holy Spirit of God, the life of Jesus Christ. Our destiny is to reach that perfection. It turns out that the 4 Gospels present Jesus Christ as the perfect servant, the rescuer, the pastor, and God himself. Matthew presents Jesus Christ as the rescuer. Mark presents him as the servant. Luke presents him as the pastor. And John presents him as God. The number 8, 5 plus 3. The number 8 represents the new beginning, the creation. It represents the resurrection. Jesus Christ was seen 8 times after his resurrection. After our death, the 5 and 3 will be reunited forever for the new beginning of the life and the eternity. Now, highlighting this again, what does the number 8 represent? The new beginning, the creation, the resurrection, which is the belief that an individual is restored to life by God as the exact same person in the exact same physical body. Now, what is the parallel to resurrection, but in the spiritual sense? What is the belief that the non-physical soul separates from the body at death and is repeatedly reborn into a brand new physical form? Reincarnation.
Right. Oh shit. That's probably the copyright, right?
Oh yeah, this shit got clipped.
Fuck, I want to play that shit, but fuck it. It's whatever. Damn, hold on. All right, let's take a second. Hold on. That's kind of crazy, bruh. That's why it's like, there's obviously a sense of intentionality, but then there's the natural alignment of the things that are taking place, bro. Like, what are the odds that all of this is happening? You know, even when I made that one video talking about how there would be a NY takeover or whatever with the Knicks winning the chip, right? It's like, prior to that, you can already see the things being put in order, but it like, the Knicks just happening to win, like, amplifies anything that's about to happen times 10.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just because they got the chip. I mean, we've seen, like, how that happened with GNX. Like, GNX went crazy, of course, but the Dodgers getting it done amplified GNX.
Yeah.
So it's just crazy, like, how this is, like, just aligning like this.
Since you didn't play the snippet, like, I think it's you can listen to that snippet in a whole different light now, right? Where like, obviously he says, you know, what you remember is like reincarnated with love, but like, bro, he makes several like God references in there. Like, he says the little ideas I told made people go rogue until God did me a big one.
Yep.
He said reincarnated with love. Everybody must be judged, but this time God only favoring us.
Oh man, bro. This, I ain't gonna lie, this shit is getting wild. I feel like this summer is gonna be, man, I'm bought in on this shit. I'm bought in on the idea of a new, even if it's just beyond the artist, but just a new established, whether it's presentation, whether it's like whatever it is, the step-by-step process, the music itself, a conglomerate, a super team being built, whatever it is, like I'm like 100% convinced that something major in the forms of a reshape and a transformation in hip hop is gonna take place. This just adds to it, bro. This just adds to it. Like, this shit crazy. My boy Lamar said, is it me or does Body sound like a battle track? It definitely does. On that second, I mean, honestly, the whole thing does. The whole thing sounds like a battle track. I think that it doesn't, even if it is, it doesn't really take away from what's being said. If anything, I think Rebirth also requires a level of, you know, reconstruction. So destruction has to happen, tearing things down so that it could be rebuilt in general. Absol tweeted the other day, industry. That was very interesting. Like industry, like not even industry, but like END. And knowing Absol, it's like, huh? You know what I mean? Like if somebody listen to Absol for as long as I have, industry is like, that could fuck around be a title of a project. That could be the title of a song. That could be, yeah, I don't know, bro. But let's keep going, man.
Now, what book was this in again? Isaiah 53. In the third verse of Reincarnated, when Kendrick was narrating his conversation between himself and God, he said, notably refers to the fall of Lucifer from heaven, who was cast down to the earth because of his pride and ambition to overthrow God. Now, when we think about both Isaiah 14 and Isaiah 53, they are fundamentally connected as theological bookends in the book of Isaiah, contrasting two ultimate paradigms: Satan's destructive pride and fall versus the Messiah's redemptive humility and sacrifice. They present the archetype of cosmic rebellion against God versus the ultimate act of loving submission to him. Both Isaiah 14 and Isaiah 53 reflect each other in multiple ways.
Interesting. Huh, that's interesting. And that's okay. Huh.
One we can think of as the tale of two destinies, exaltation versus humility. Isaiah 14, which is the fall of Lucifer, the king of Babylon, is used as a vessel to describe Satan. His fatal flaw is pride, epitomized by his desire to ascend to heaven and make himself like the Most High. His arrogance leads to his utter humiliation and being brought down to the realm of the dead. Isaiah 53, which is the exaltation of the servant, the Messiah takes the opposite path. Instead of grasping for equality with God, he willingly empties himself, becoming a man of sorrows. By embracing ultimate humility and enduring a violent, undeserved death, God ultimately exalts him, declaring that he will divide the spoil with the strong. Another is destruction and rejection versus healing and redemption. Isaiah 14, the world questions the fallen tyrant. Is this the man who shook the earth and made kingdoms tremble? His ultimate legacy is total destruction and nations trembling at his cruelty. Isaiah 53, the Messiah's legacy is the exact opposite. Though he is the one despised and rejected, he absorbs humanity's sins so that by his wounds we are healed. And lastly, we have kingship and dominion. In Isaiah 14, the adversary seeks universal control and worship, but ends up dethroned, powerless, and mocked. Isaiah 53, The suffering servant secures an enduring cosmic kingdom through submission. Because of his sacrificial obedience, God divides the spoil with the strong, and his kingdom spreads to the nations through the power of the gospel. In summary, together, these chapters form a sweeping narrative of cosmic history. Isaiah 14 shows us how pride destroys by trying to seize the throne of God, while Isaiah 53 shows us how humility saves, illustrating that the true king secures his reign by bearing the sins of others. In short, and getting back to the relevance of this in the theory, is that there is a direct parallel between Isaiah 14 and Isaiah 53, and they are direct reflections of each other. Tying that back into all the other connections in the theory, we have Casey Stengel and Babe Ruth, whose legacies at the New York Yankees directly reflect each other. We have Stengel and Phil Jackson, whose playing careers and managerial careers directly reflect each other. We have Tupac and Biggie, whose careers and fates directly reflect each other. And finally, we have the East Coast and West Coast, whose geographical location and cultural dichotomy directly reflect each other as well. So with all this being said, especially with all this talk of spirituality and fate, it seems like there definitely are some larger powers at play here. And what this means for the theory, to be honest, I don't exactly know. Like we've established, there are a lot of connections between PG Lang and New York, which could suggest some of their next moves could involve New York in some way, whether it be signing a new artist or something else. But after making this video, it definitely feels like the Knicks were supposed to win the title this year, which feels like it could be the first part of a chain reaction of events that'll play out over the summer. At this point, all we can do is watch it unfold and speculate on what could happen. So leave a comment and let me know your thoughts. Do you think the Knicks title feels like a part of a larger force at play? Do you think New York is part of PG Lang's future plans? What do you think about all the parallels in the theory? Whether you buy into it or not, I hope you enjoyed the video and I hope you've enjoyed the series so far.
Woo! I ain't gonna lie. He said, whose video is this? Hey, I got it pinned. I got it pinned. Look at the pinned comment. Click on it. That's bro right here.
Appreciate it.
Yo, hold on, man.
I figured you'd like the biblical references and like all the parallels.
Yes,
and all that.
That shit was fire. Look, bro. What makes it so crazy too is the fact that at the beginning of the year, right? There's like, my fault, I'm a little buzzed. But at the beginning of the year, right, there's like this, we was talking about the fire horse, right? The fire horse year and all the ways it connects to the 60s and from like technological advancement, just the way everything changed, like even people's mental change, the way people leaned into art and leaned away from, commerce. And when you said at the end, does it feel like the Knicks winning is like a part of a bigger picture or like larger forces are at play? In my mind, that's how I be feeling about shit. Like, I'm like, there's too many coincidences, right? Between all of this stuff happening, all from 2024 till now. And the way that the Knicks won this championship and the fashion in which they did it. And if I'm not mistaken, the last time the Knicks, there's some connection between the Knicks and the Spurs too, if I'm not mistaken.
Was there?
From this finals.
From the finals?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, there's some type of connection there as well. The very interesting thing about all of that is just not coincidence, coincide. But yeah, it's just like all of these things happening. I think some things are divine timing and some things are intentional. And I think some people play into the divine timing. I think, they played in the finals in 99. Okay. That's what it was. So, which would be the last time the Knicks went to the finals? No? Am I mistaken? Hold on. Oh, yeah.
Was it the last time?
Yeah. That's the last time the Knicks were in the finals. They played the Spurs, which is crazy. So, I think the Spurs got that one.
Yeah,
And
yeah. Well, because the Knicks last one was 73.
Yep. And they
That they
said the
won.
Spurs beat the Knicks 4-1, which is crazy. And they just flipped this time. And I'm also pretty sure that Jalen Brunson's dad was on that team.
Mm.
So it's just like some stuff is definitely intentional and purposeful, but I think it's within the natural alignment of things taking place. I think our society and our world is going into a certain direction, and we're seeing like all the chips fall in order of that taking place. And I think that happens even down on the smallest levels. Like even when we're talking about music, hip hop, and all these different things, like I think that plays a role in all this stuff.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so now this is one thing I'm curious about, right? I want to know your thoughts on. So, I have a video on my Patreon, right, talking about Jay-Z might be using astrology to amplify his offense, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in that video, I'm talking about how August or September are days to look forward to, right? That I think are months to look towards. But it had nothing to do with the birth of hip hop, though. It was actually a if I'm not mistaken, I think it's a it might be a Pluto return of some sort or something like that. I was just having a conversation with somebody about it, but astrologically, August has like huge significance in things coming to an end, like the emergence of hidden things. That's what August represents this year. And the funny thing is, like, how much do you think this aligns with what we will come to know about? You know, wait, hold on. I'm gonna ask you this. How much do you believe, and maybe you don't gotta answer this, you don't want to. How much do you believe in the things that Kendrick was saying in the battle?
I mean, I have no reason to. Kendrick has never given me a reason to not trust what he's saying. In my opinion, like for as long as I've listened to him, and I've been listening to this dude since my freshman year of high school. Like I've listened to him for a long time, and like there's never really been anything that I've listened to in Kendrick's music that's made me think like, oh, I don't believe that. You know what I mean?
Right. And it's not to say that niggas ain't capable of lying and capping.
Sure.
It's also not to say that. Right. It's also not to say that Kendrick might have not done that in the battle or whatever. It's not to say that. But it is to say that if you have a reputation of being forward and you have a reputation of being honest and not sacrificing, you know, certain stuff for, you know, whatever, then it's going to be a lot easier to believe what somebody says in that instance. Now, before I really chilled out on a lot of certain type of content, right? You know, we were doing content with the villain shit. There is a lot of things that I believe, right? I still think the Cat Williams to the battle, to the Epstein files, are not coincidental events taking place. Even when I think about where Cat Williams was at that time, right? It wasn't like Cat Williams was doing things and they was all going fucking crazy or going crazy viral like that interview went.
Mm-hmm.
So I think those, like we were talking about, you was talking about in your video, those things are, in my mind, natural things that are taking place in order to create the reality that I think, you know, whatever source that you believe in out there is pushing towards. So what I'm asking is, where do you think there's anything left that could come out about what Kendrick is talking about, what Cat Williams is talking about? Do you think there's anything else that could come out in that situation? And could that potentially play a role in the rebirth of the genre?
You mean like like allegations or like some like questionable shit, you mean?
Yes. Whether it don't even got to be like, oh, he was on some Diddy shit. It could simply be we find out exactly how somebody's career could have been manipulated. We see data. We see uh we see a large amount of proof of somebody, of how somebody's career might have been fraudulent, or we or maybe we do see some creepy shit, whatever. But do you think that also plays a role in everything that's happening too, or do you think it's just like it's not that deep?
You talking about like whatever's like come from the battle, or you talking about like potential new stuff? You mean?
Yeah, the battle or whatever hasn't been revealed yet about from the battle, from whatever files, anything.
Yeah, I mean, I hadn't really thought about it. I mean, maybe. I think the universe operates in very coincidental and interesting ways. So like, I think it could. I think you could make a parallel about those two things. Like there being a parallel between those two things, right? Because like when you look at this quote unquote rebirth, if it's if you want to think of it that way, of hip hop as a genre, right? Well, I think the other side, with the propaganda machines and all the fraudulent shit and like all that, like I think that represents. I think that can represent what it looks like when the intentions aren't, whether it's pure, whether it's whether you're talking about like the sanctity of the art form, I guess.
Yeah.
Like that to me, that represents clout chasing, represents money. It represents like it represents things that I don't think art should be about, right?
Right.
So I guess it like you could make a parallel saying like, okay, well, if hip hop as a genre and as an art form is going through this rebirth and kind of like a renaissance, resurgence, whatever you want to call it, well, that's like a every action needs an equal and opposite reaction type deal, right? Where it's like okay, well, something's got to die for something to for the other thing to live.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. I don't know if I'm explaining myself right, but I can see those two things like as one is pulling, the other's pushing, and vice versa.
Yes, because that's what I'm seeing, right? I'm seeing I think this whole time there's been like a split, a divide in energy. Like I feel like that is just natural, right? Or when things like this are happening, when you see like a cultural paradigm or like a paradigm in society, I think we're currently on like the precipice of like a paradigm shift. And it's funny because right here, Edgy Boy says both 1999 and 2026 equal 10 reveals a monumental bridge year. It was a closing chapter of the 20th century, defined by immense cultural shifts, political drama, and anxiety about entering the new. And the crazy thing about that is, if we just take a small second and look away from music, right? And we just look everywhere. We look politically. We look at even just the struggles that are happening overseas, you know what I'm saying? What we got going on with Iran, what we got going. A lot of things are emulating exactly what they were emulating before. Even when we talk about 1999, for example, how people were going into the 2000s, the whole Y2K shit and people being afraid of the blackout and all these different things. And that's how it feels right now with the rise of AI, with AI, video and all these different things taking place. I feel like we are also on the very verge of a massive shift worldwide, whatever that may be.
I think Renaissance is probably a good, a good word for that, right? And like something my grandfather always told me that I'll never forget. He would always say this. He says, "Nothing is new."
Right.
There's nothing new. Everything has happened before in some shape or form, right?
Yeah.
And it's like now, of course, for us as like individuals living in this day and time, like we can argue like, oh, well, we've never gotten news as quickly as social media or, AI, like we've never seen misinformation, at this level, which like Yeah, you can argue that, but you can also say the same shit when the fucking newspaper got invented in the 1400s.
Yeah.
Right? It's like,
yeah.
you can, man, like, I get my news on a paper every day versus getting it off horseback. Like, I've never gotten this so quick, right?
Yeah.
And there probably was opposition to people that like to people that had the wrong agendas, right? That wanted to use the powers that be for their own advantage, right? So like, I think, but like what I will say though is like, and I think why it kind of feels like divine timing, especially when, you know, at least in this conversation, this theory, whatever, we're talking about hip hop, music, the arts, like, well, a renaissance is a renaissance because of the arts.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
When renaissances happen, the language that this gets spoken both in the current day and that what the future or what future generations can reference as what this time was like is the arts.
Yes.
Right.
It starts there a lot of the time. Yep.
It's not like, it's not, you know, it's not clickbait headlines. It's not, you know, the money that people are making. It's that doesn't matter. Like, none of that matters. Right. Like, what matters is the arts and the expression of what comes out of it. Right. And again, I think where it feels like it's kind of getting to a head, which again, the whole thing is nothing is new. Right. Well, when that renaissance is like reaching a boiling point, right? Well, the people that get negatively affected by that will do whatever they can to stop it,
to maintain it. Yes.
And in our case, they'll invest billions of dollars into data centers that are fucking over communities. They'll turn a guy who has that agenda into the world's first trillionaire while people are fucking starving in the streets, right? Like, that's what happens, you know, and that's like the wealth gap, inequality, like all of those things keep, like we said, keep pushing until something starts pulling.
Yes, exactly. And and it's literally, in my mind, like, all of these things are happening simultaneously, right, in different areas, but it's because we're all connected. So even when we're talking about different genres, different whatever, in the smallest things you'll see that push and pull, or evidence of that push and pull. And the funny thing that you say, like, even I'm making a video right now about you know, because Kendrick said that a lot of people were kicking my back end on Twitter because I reacted to Boom, right? And I was going crazy to Kendrick's verse.
That's a fire track. What, I mean, it's Drake Sanzo. What can you expect?
Yeah,
I imagine that's who's kicking your back in.
Yes. And it was like so many people were like, why is that a bar? Why is that crazy? And Kendrick gets to this bar where he says, and you got to think about it. My mind, right, the way I'm explaining it to is always working like this. So when I hear things and see things, even when it comes to bars, I'm looking at it from that perspective. I'm not just hearing what Kendrick is saying. I'm hearing what Kendrick is saying from the perspective of what I believe is happening right now with this push and pull, and what he's confirming in his own music and what he's experiencing, right? Cat Williams, the interview, that's exactly what he was talking about. And when he says, my alias, Gandhi, Gaddafi, King Tut, I'm ancient. The interesting thing is, like, even when you talk about the arts, right, where that Renaissance usually comes from, King Tut's father, right, when he was ruling in Egypt, one of the first things that he changed in order to usher in the worship of Aten, which is like a different god than the Egypt was used to worshiping before that. They were worshiping Amen. Before he got them to really buy in, one of the first things that he did was have them redraw the way that the emperors were presented. So before, the emperors or the pharaohs used to be presented like they were all fit, muscular, and they were stiff. There was no motion. There was nothing really going on. But once he came and he realized that he wanted to change everything, he started, or one of the things he started with was making his image as a pharaoh more relatable. Like, he's sitting there with his kids, he's with his wife, he's got a round belly, right? He's not as muscular, he's in motion. And the reason why I say that is it does start with the art, because that's the one thing that people are going to respond to regardless of what's happening and what's going on. The art is what controls, and I don't even want to say control, but it influences society. which is why they work so hard to control hip hop and navigate it in the direction that they wanted to navigate towards.
100%. And like, and I'm sorry, like before I lose it, but like, I think exactly on that point, like that's why I think right now where we've kind of reached as a society, where I think music has reached as a media form, as hip hop has reached as a genre, as an art form, is like art can only be impactful when it's coming from voices that can actually relate to the people.
Yeah.
Right? Now imagine if this art that you're talking about was coming from the previous regime, right? Well, art, like if art, and then I think in our case, if art is being presented by a corporation that has a vested interest in taking our money, that opposes us, right? That's not art.
Right.
You're just trying to sell me something, right? And like, I haven't seen the whole interview, and I need to go back to it. I've actually like kind of had an idea floating around in my head about a video about this, but have you listened to Rick Rubin much at all? He's the old white dude with the super long white beard, kind of crazy looking hair.
Hold on, the name sounds familiar.
I think you'll recognize him if you see him.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I know Rick Rubin. Yeah.
He's got a clip.
Jam. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. He did an interview with Kendrick. I think I want to say it was during the
Jam era. Yeah, over the in the backyard.
In the backyard, yeah.
Okay. Yep.
So he had an interview, then he has a clip from it that it always sticks in my head, and he's talking about the difference between art, like he's talking about like the difference in making art for other people. So he's basically talking like, hey, if you're sitting down and making a piece of art, but you're making it, you're making it for somebody else, and you're thinking, oh, hey, I wonder how, like, I hope they like it. I hope like you're making this piece of art trying to please somebody else, right? But if you're not doing it for yourself, right? So it's like if you're creating this piece of art and it's for yourself because you believe it, you have this vision, you have this idea, you just want to execute it, you want to put something in the world, like you just have this vision for art and you don't care who likes it or not. Well, he says that's art, right? Now, if you make something like for other people and are hoping that they like it, well, that's not art. That's commerce. Right? You're trying to sell this, right?
Yes.
And for me, like, again, I get called a hater all the time, and I don't care. Like, Drake represents commerce to me.
Yeah.
Right. They're like, there's a product that's trying to be sold, right? Where like, to me personally, at like my opinion, whatever, like that, I don't connect with that, right?
Right.
But like kind of back to what we're talking about in the grand scheme of things, right? It's like we're talking about Renaissance, we're talking about arts emerging, right? Well, right now, and I think especially with AI, there isn't much art anymore, right? And a lot of the art that's being presented typically is being presented by a corporation trying to sell us something, right? But again, like when we're kind of thinking about this resurgence, the push and pull, like as we start seeing, I think specifically in hip hop, as we start seeing like great bodies of work, great projects, top to bottom, that have a message that are actually like is coming from a place of like, hey, this person just wants to get something out in the world, right? That's how Crybaby by Vince Staples like strikes me. Like he didn't have to make an album right now that's criticizing Trump, that's talking about the Black American experience, that's criticizing the administration. He didn't have to do that, right?
Yeah.
But he did because he wants to get that in the world. And I think that's the shit that's impactful, right? Not and again, that's kind of back to our last conversation. I could give a fuck about the Billboard charts. I don't care who streams what. Like that doesn't matter to me. That actually is like the reverse of what I like, right? Like because I think whenever I see it, if I'm seeing a tweet or a post or whatever, like, oh, so and so sold this much on the Billboard chart, I'm looking at it like, you're trying to sell me something.
Right. Trying to sell me the idea that really, I mean, even with everything that's going on with dude, like I just feel like it's trying to sell the idea that streaming still has some type of power in conversation, when reality on the everyday person is not walking around thinking about how many streams Drake has. Like, and that's real. Like that's like having conversations with people in real life who might not really be as tapped in with what's going on a day-to-day basis with the genre or whatever as much as we might be. When you're talking to the everyday person they're not genuinely concerned with, boom, boom. I think in reality, right? I mean, if we being real here, the more I think about it through this conversation, like this video I'm making, I talk a lot about Akhenaten too, which is King Tut's father. And Akhenaten, when he came in, his father was a part of a very prosperous era in Egypt. But a lot of that was because of they kept the traditions intact. They kept the art intact. They kept the ways of practice intact, and they all followed it. So there was a level of community. There was a level of whatever, right? But when Akhenaten came in, he was more concerned with worshiping Aten, right? Which actually pulled Egypt away from its traditions. And he did that to the point where he was so worried about people not liking that he implemented practices and he implemented cities and implemented tombs, I mean, and all different types of stuff in order to erase the previous tradition. And with that being said, a lot of the people that were okay with that got wiped away with the tradition, and the original tradition started to get what they started to erase any evidence of Amen and all these different things, right? And it reminds me of the same way, and I'm not saying it started with Drake because it didn't start with Drake, but Drake is an extremely prevalent like idea of that, right? Somebody who comes in and knows that with the circumstances and the connections that make it possible, they have control of what's of and I wouldn't even say control because he never had true cultural power, but
the corporation is able to mold the perception.
Yes, they're able to mold the perception behind him. So therefore, you go through the era like we just witnessed in hip hop, where the tradition is gone. All the new artists and the new rappers are taken after the artists who did away with the traditions. And next thing you know, the majority of the game has no tradition. If we think about it like this. If you got an artist like Kendrick Lamar in 2011 talking about, or 2012 talking about restoring the genre or talking about whatever, right? That lets you know the place that it's in. Like there should never, with this type of genre, there should never be a point where we have an overwhelming amount of individuals saying that something needs to be restored. That's the first alarm. That's the first red flag. And it's not to say that Kendrick was the first to say that, because just like Drake wasn't the first one to amplify that. But Drake is one of the major artists and one of the major players in hip-hop losing its traditions. And when hip-hop loses traditions, so does, the children. So do the people who are become educated through hip-hop. When we're talking about, even when we're talking about on a day-to-day basis, people who grow up in these communities with, lack of education, with lack of resources, etc. A lot of the time, the only voices that you have to turn to is the music, the art, like you was just saying. So if the art is commodified as well, where are you supposed to turn to? All you can turn to, you still gonna turn to the art, but it's not gonna be coming from the traditional aspect of what it was intentionally placed here to do.
Yeah, it's not gonna come from a integrity based like artistic view. Is going to come from a commodified like, how can I sell you this product view?
Yes, exactly. So it's just, and I say all that to say, we talking about 1999, we talking about 1973, we talking about how it aligns with, all these different things over the course of history. This shit and these practices, like you said, there's nothing new under the sun. These practices and these type of individuals or whatever date back to fucking ancient Egypt. Getting rid and silencing and erasing the tradition in order to usher in something else that's more favorable for whoever's in control at that time. You know what I mean? So I think, yeah, they understand how powerful the arts are and how powerful that the word behind the arts and the intention behind the art is, and how that can influence that can influence the people. You know what I mean? So I'm very, very interested to see how this summer plays out, how this next few months plays out. And I just wouldn't be shocked if, like I said, like you said, right, too, when there's that push and pull, right? Usually before that rubber band snaps or before whatever, there's one last attempt from, the people who are benefiting from this to pull it back in that direction. So I think we're going to be looking at some extremely interesting times coming up, even outside of the music and whatever. We're looking at some extremely interesting times. And it's so important for music to be, and especially hip hop, to be in a position where people are saying what they want to say. They're criticizing the things that are happening right now. They're talking about the things that are happening right now. They're documenting the history of where we're at in our time. Because just like ancient Egypt, whoever gets the mantle decides the history. Whoever wins, the winners write history. Mm-hmm. So it's really important that, you know what I'm saying, the art is where it's at in its integrity. So, yeah, there's just so many layers to this shit, man.
Yeah,
there's
well, and
layers to this shit.
I think too that's why, at least for me personally, like, making the videos, that's why I like making this one with like the spiritual references and the biblical, like all the biblical references, because like I think when you look at times like that, when things, whether you look at it like tempers are flared, emotions are heightened, like kind of where we're at, like as a society, where we're kind of at that boiling point, right? Like, typically you look back at any movement, any era in history, and like spiritualism is what prevails typically.
Always.
Like you look at who the winners are, like the ultimate ones that like actually came out and like shaped how society operates, how the future, looks back on that era. Like it's typically the ones that are guided. You know what I mean?
Yes. And I think too, even in the loss, right? Because, there's also examples of, the opposite happening too. But I think the overall, on the grand scheme of things, it always leans into what is more natural to our existence. And we're not here to consistently, I think we're here to express, we're here to feel, you know what I mean? We're here to love, we're here to laugh, we're here to document what it's like being a human being at this time. And I think that's why Kendrick is saying in Euphoria, like, I make music that electrify him. You make music that pacify him. Mm-hmm. It's like, it's such a bigger conversation behind that. Like I seen Mikal Bridges the other day get on
that live was
Instagram
hilarious.
Live. Yeah, right. He was getting on Instagram Live and he was just talking about how Mr. Morale got him through a time where he was depressed after losing to Dallas the year after they lost the chip to Milwaukee. And he's playing Count Me Out. And I'm like, first of all, I need to do a reaction to Mr. Morale because I haven't listened to Mr. Morale in a long time. I haven't listened to Mr. Morale in a really long time. Yeah, like a really long time.
That's top two in his discog to me.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's one.
I think it's because the heaviness of it. Sometimes I'm like, I don't feel like listening to that right now. Same thing with To Pimp a Butterfly in a sense. I don't know if this is everybody else's experience. To Pimp a Butterfly is extremely heavy for me to listen to.
Here's what I'd say as like somebody who I see that, and like those are my two favorite Kendrick albums.
That's your top two?
Those are my top two. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I think there's there's ways to listen to it where like, and especially like, I think that there's definitely like positive angles to look at it. Yeah. But like, I think when you kind of think overall, when you're going into listening to it, you kind of know what happens and you kind of know the spiritual growth, the journey, you kind of know all these things. So like, if you view it from that lens on like, hey, this is actually a story of redemption and it's a story of healing and a story of growth. When you think about that, you kind of look at some of like the quote unquote low points, like the heavy subject material, like all that stuff. Like you can kind of look at that from a different way because you know that that's what led to the ultimate redemption. You know what I mean?
Yes. Which is Mr. Morale.
That's what it is.
Essentially. Yeah. Actually, which is crazy. Even Damn Like even Damn is not as heavy as Pimp Butterfly in my opinion, but Damn is definitely another album where when I listen to Damn, it definitely feels like seems like struggling a little more than he was into Pimp a Butterfly in my experience.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I think it's really dark, and it kind of strikes me as like he's experiencing all these really like dark feelings, but it's like very unknown, right? Like there's just
yes.
kind of that sense of like kind of going through all like the things that obviously we can't really relate to from like a commercial, like celebrity type of view, right? But it's like as a human being, it's like how that's striking him as a human going through life,
Yes.
right? And a lot of those feelings are just unresolved. They're unexplained, right? Where like
Yeah.
at least to me, like that's why Mr. Morale strikes me in a different way, from my own shit that I've lived through and all that. But like at the same time, like it feels like the feelings are being explained. It's coming from a point of being like, hey, I understand what's going on here. Like,
Yeah.
I understand the feelings. I know where it's coming from, right?
Yes.
And so it can be explained in a lot better way.
Bruh, like, and I never really like I really loved Mr. Morale when it first came out. Not nearly as much as any other Kendrick project, but I didn't really appreciate Mr. Morale until I went and did my own like workshops, and I went through all the levels and had to unlearn and doing these activities where I have to face my parents and all these different things, right?
Live life, yeah.
And just that journey, or I think it was about a year, but just during that journey of going through those workshops and being in community with people in those workshops, it gave me a completely different lens of Mr. Morale. Even when in the Count Me Out video where he's being cradled, right? I didn't know what a cradle was until I actually experienced it. And you really understand how he then gets to GNX. Like, but even before we do all that, To Pimp a Butterfly is, in my opinion, it's just like Regal said, To Pimp a Butterfly in my mind is probably the greatest hip hop album of all time. As far as my perspective goes and what I've learned and know and heard, it's definitely my favorite as far as in Kendrick's catalog. GNX is right there though. But it's just the fact that To Pimp a Butterfly has so many, I mean, from Complexion to like Complexion is one of them songs that just strike tears out of me every time. Complexion,
Mortal Man, How Much a Dollar
Mortal
Costs.
Man, How Much a Dollar Costs. Oh
Bro.
my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like these songs, and I think that's another thing that people don't really understand about. By the way, this is not weed, YouTube. This is not weed. You feel me? These the natural, you know what I'm saying? Them natural herbs, you know what I'm saying? That Damiana. Damiana and Blue Lotus. But the thing about that I think a lot of people don't understand about being a Kendrick supporter is we're listening to, it just clicked for me. It just clicked for me. With Drake, a lot of Drake's music, and not even just Drake, but like a lot of guys, their music isn't being listened to through the context of their previous albums anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Drake got to the point where I think Drake was doing that all the way up until like, what, Nothing Was the Same, maybe? Views, maybe?
Maybe if you're reading this, it's too late, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But like I remember,
that was the turning point for me.
Right. And his music, you can listen to it. You can listen to Nothing Was the Same with the context of Take Care. You can listen to Take Care with the context of Thank Me Later. Because at Thank Me Later, he's talking about real shit. Right? And it's not like it's got to be street shit, but it's real shit. It don't always got to be, you know what I mean? It don't always got to be real shit. Don't always got to mean projects, boom, boom, but like real human shit. Thank Me Later, he's talking about a lot of real human shit. take care. He's talking about a lot of real human shit. Nothing was the same thing. So you can listen to these albums in context of each other. The thing about Kendrick is his entire discography is context.
The whole thing.
So yeah. So if you are only listening to Damn or whatever, right? Which I think that's when really Kendrick really crossed over was Damn. If you really only listening to Damn and you not understanding the context of how Old Heart Part 1 or Heart Part 2 actually is the precipice for Section 80, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it is for Overly Dedicated, but it really is for Section 80. How Section 80 is the grounding point for Good Kid, Mad City. How him deciding to do the To Pimp a Butterfly after an album like Good Kid, Mad City was an extremely courageous thing to do. To Pimp a Butterfly onto Damn onto To Take 5 Years Off and going to Mr. Morale. We are listening to all these albums with context. So GNX might hit differently for me than it would hit differently for a person who was not familiar with that context. To hear Kendrick actually get on the album and get loose, not focus on high level lyricism, not focus on, but honestly, I feel GNX more than a lot of his shit.
Yeah, well, and hearing like coming from somebody who's listened to like you're saying, someone who's listened to Kendrick forever, who listened to him struggle on You, who listened to all that, to then hear on Man of the Garden when he says put a smile on my mama, like good health and good karma. She does like 100 meals out in Compton. Look at me, I kept my promise. Like
right, bro. They don't get it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
get it.
Yeah,
you're right. Like, bro, when you hear him say,
like that's a direct callback. Like he calls back to Mama on To Pimp a Butterfly, says good health.
That's a direct callback, bro. Like to say, remember me, I kept my promise.
We deserve it all.
About all the Overly Dedicated and Section and all these songs where he is determined and he's talking about maintaining the integrity and how difficult that is to do as a celebrity going through getting to that level. For him to still maintain and do the things that he was saying, there's a different level of triumph that people not gonna really feel unless you've been listening. So a part of me understands why some people look at it's like, oh, y'all be overreacting to the shit that Kendrick be saying. But no, when I hear Kendrick say Gandhi, Gaddafi, King Tut, I'm ancient, this is in context of him going from Lil Kendrick on Section 80 to being at the actual mountaintop at a level of we're talking, bro. The nigga did a stadium tour. We're talking about a level of hip hop we've never seen before. And the nigga did Section 80 15 years ago, bro. So to be able to say these things about him being on top of Boom Boom, him beating Drake in the battle, you're watching a story unfold, and that he's done a great job at telling the story through the hearts, through the music. Like, so people don't understand the difference, and that's the thing. I don't think they're supposed to understand it, and that's why a lot of the times I don't really get as upset as I used to get at, as a creator, where you get the pile-ons and you get all the different stuff. And because you got to put everybody else's shoes on and be like, would I really get it? Would I really understand? Look, hey, Cade, I thought that exact shit.
The thing that kind of annoys me, and obviously like me not as a, create, like I haven't gotten piled on. Like, I mean, I get piled on Twitter for being white sometimes, but like that, whatever. But like, obviously not feeling like the pile on stuff, but like, I think the thing that annoys me is like, if I didn't know about something, I'm not going to be loud about it. Like, I'm not going to loudly talk about it. Right. Where it's like, if I'm listening to, or, if I'm commenting on, let's say, I don't know shit about soccer. Right. But like, I know that, but so I'm not going to go on soccer Twitter after I watched one game of the World Cup and be yapping at people that have been watching the shit for their entire life. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Right. Or like, the thing that kind of annoys me sometimes is like when somebody who doesn't really know about shit just starts talking about it and like they're just loudly wrong about it. Like, I feel like that's just a thing now. Like, that social media just kind of like stokes that and makes that like makes those voices a lot louder. But like that's the only difference for me. Is like, hey, if I don't know about something, I'm not gonna go around talking like I know about it.
And that's the thing too, right? The narratives. There's so many narratives like from people. Like, this is my opinion. I feel like my perspective on Drake and Kendrick is more valid than a lot of niggas. Because I was actually real, as a real fan of both. A lot of the people that talk about this stuff or talk to me like I've only ever listened to Kendrick or whatever, it's like, nigga, you realize if we talk about just knowing Drake music from that era, I'd probably know more than all the niggas who's making content on it, etc. right now. I can rap the deep cut shit, like the raps. I'm not even talking like just the raps. So my discard from Drake was like justifiable. You don't write your raps. That's just you went against the tradition. I'm no different than, look, the way I see it, I'm no different than the niggas in Egypt who was looking at Akhenaten in a certain way. Like, nigga, we've been worshiping Amen this whole time, and you bringing in this fucking sun god that got hands and shit. We don't know. What are you talking about? We don't do that. That's me. I'm just one of them niggas like, you breaking the tradition. So I can't fuck with you no more. I did, but I don't give a fuck how much I like your music. You broke the tradition. I can't listen to you no more. So the thing about, I think we got into a space where like Drake has ushered in a lot of people who are, because Drake is like Kendrick just became that as I say with maybe Damn and Forward. But Drake was an artist who, you know, a nigga be like, I don't listen to hip hop, but I do listen to Drake. Like, Drake became that artist. Like Eminem. Like Eminem was that before Drake. Like, I don't listen to hip hop, but I listen to Eminem. Or like, you know what I mean? That type of shit. So Drake has ushered in over the course of his career a large amount of those individuals. So when you having these conversations, it's like, I almost get it. Like, I get it. I'm at a point where I understand. Like, I understand, like, of course you're not gonna really see where I'm coming from, because there's so much context that's being missed from what you're saying. So I'm not even at the point where I'm still like looking down or like whatever. Like, I'm at the point where I'm like, what else? Sometimes all they gotta do is just fucking hear it. I guarantee you, if they just sat down and played some Kendrick or whatever, and it's really, and I've seen videos of it. I've seen creators who don't fuck with Kendrick, they listen to Kendrick, they really start rocking with it. Like, if that's what it's about. It's my experience with Jay-Z. I never fucked with Jay-Z, right? So it's like, but now I'm sitting down, I'm listening to Jay-Z. I understand why people say what the fuck they say. And I was initially thinking I would never really like Jay-Z. I would just, through this journey, I would just get it. But no, I fuck with Jay-Z now. Jay-Z, it's at the point where Jay-Z, nigga, look, I'm afraid to listen to the Black Album and all this different shit. I'm like, nigga, he might fuck around being my top 3 by the time this shit done. You feel me? So I feel like more people just got to experience that when it comes to Kendrick. They're not listening to the context. They don't get it. So I don't really expect them to get it no more like I felt before. Like, it's like, they're not supposed to get it. You know what I'm saying? 95 will comprehend. The 5% is lost.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like what you're talking about before too. Like, I think something that got lost in like really just how people, and I think you can kind of attribute it to, you know, the era, like streaming platforms, the way people consume music, the way people consume media. Like, I think something that's just gotten lost really in all music, but I think especially hip hop, with, you know, aside from a few, is like the art of like making a complete project, right? Like, I think something that Drake ushered in was making these, you know, and obviously he wasn't the first one, but like he's kind of what made it really popular, I think, is like the 15, 18, 21, 25 plus track albums. The playlist. Where the playlist albums where you got like 4 or 5 songs you like, you pick them out, throw them in a playlist, and then you're done with it, right? Like, I like that. To me, that's I think there's something that's gotten lost is like creating an album from start to finish where you're telling a story, you're talking about what's on your mind at that time, kind of what we were talking about, like the arts, right? Like you're coming from it from an artistic point of view, storytelling, the whole nine, right?
Yeah.
You're doing all that. But then I think a reason why, at least for me, like, obviously I'm a fan, but like I think why Kendrick has gotten to the place where he has, and I think what's really commendable, like from a genre and like art form perspective, is like he's creating these bodies of work front to back that are just you can't compete. Like you can't compete with them. They're like top to bottom. There's no skips. They're classic albums. But then you've got your DNAs, you've got your humbles, you've got your squabble ups, you got your N95s, you've got your bitch don't kill my vibes, you've got your Wesley's theories, you got your King Kuntas. You have these hits that like they play an integral part in telling the story of the album from start to finish. But then you can pull those out and listen to them on their own, and they're still phenomenal tracks, right?
That's
like,
mastery. Yeah.
There's not like there really aren't. There's not many artists that can do that,
No.
And then I think especially when you talk to like keeping things to the core of like the genre, the art form, paying homage, like everything that's important. I think as a outsider and as a listener to the traditions and like pillars of hip hop as a genre, as an art form, like he's doing all of it. Like he's checking all the boxes.
Yeah, all of it. All
the
boxes.
And usually like that's usually something that artists, they have to compromise something, right?
Yeah.
It's like I'm
Exactly.
sure you've seen them. Yeah, I'm sure you've seen them, like like the Venn diagrams where it's like three circles. What I'm talking about? Where it's like okay, it's like here you either have like a great album, but you have to sacrifice commercial success, right?
Yes.
And you have to sacrifice, or maybe you get like hit songs, but it's not a classic album, or maybe you have a classic album, but there's not any hits on it, right? I think that's the thing, at least to me, why I think you've seen a lot of artists and like industry people like oppose him and oppose like what he stands for, because he's able to do all of those things.
All of it.
And typically they're used to compromising.
Yes. And I think, bro, you hear it in the music, you hear it in the tracks, like even J. Cole, Drake, and even when Drake gets on, what is it, the shit with the game, he's talking about, I would have all your fans if I didn't go pop, and I stayed on some conscious shit, ass. But then you got J. Cole, even with J. Cole, when he was talking about where he's always talking about the Grammys, and he's always talking about all these different things and how he wish he had more freedom, and these are like direct correlations to what Kendrick has that I think both of them wish they also had. And the thing is, it's another thing that people don't understand. Kendrick exists in a space where you can't judge him accurately, because you can't really grade him accurately. And that's why you see people struggle with grading him, because on one end, he defies. Because think about it like this. He literally challenges Kendrick's existence within the space of hip hop, challenges all of the stereotypes of the constructs, right? On one end, you have a dude who was considered a backpack guy drop his debut album and do commercial rapper numbers, right? While creating a storytelling Nas-like type of cohesive album. So already you've squashed all of the stereotypes. Then you move on to, they expect you to do the same thing as you did with Good Kid, Mad City. You turn around and do To Pimp a Butterfly, add some jazz, add some P-Funk, add some whatever, right? Then you spin back off of that and do a commercial album again. But this time it's your first real commercial album. But there's still powerful messaging. Then you turn around and do probably your most underground project yet in Mr. Morale. So what he's doing is he's literally breaking all of the stereotypes and constructs about what this type of rapper is supposed to be able to do. It's the same reason why people say, how is Kendrick anti-industry, but he winning Grammys and he dropping hits and he got number ones on the chart? It's because he's breaking the stereotypes, which is something that he constantly talks about in Overly Dedicated. They said 7 tracks. I said 15. Called it an EP. They say I'm tripping. But little do they know I'm trying to break the rules that they've been confined to so the corporate don't make decisions. Like, that's 2010.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's 2010. You look at 2026 and he's broken all of these rules. And even from the aspect of dropping these diss tracks in that battle, right? Not waiting until Thursday. Not waiting until the cycle. Not waiting until Friday. But dropping on Tuesday. Dropping moving releases to etc. Like, that's why people have a difficult time grading Kendrick the way they would grade other artists, because usually people grade artists from the stereotype that they exist in.
Mm-hmm.
But if a nigga is a backpack rapper, a conscious rapper, and a hit maker, a #1 chart, like, that's confusing for a lot of people.
Right. Well, yeah, and I think a lot of people also get confused on like the intention behind like what these artists are accomplishing, right? Where it's like you when you talk about like the charts and stuff like that, well, when you look at somebody like a Drake or someone like that, well, the intention behind the music is to get a hit, to chart, to stream a lot, to sell a lot, right? But so that's like artists like that confine themselves into their own box, right? Because like let's say if he was to drop these albums, and like, I mean, they were always gonna like stream well and perform well. Like, everybody knew that. Like, we all knew that. Like, we all knew that they were gonna get a lot of streams. He's a massive artist. Like, is what it is, right? But it's like, if the guy who is the hit maker, who is confining himself to the box of all the streams and all the numbers and well, if that doesn't happen, then it's like, all right, well, now like you're being judged on a harsher scale, which honestly we've seen in the last couple of years, because he put that, the album that was last year, like, wasn't great. And like, he put out like 40 songs since between 2024, 2025, like nothing's really there. Right. So like that he's being judged again by a scale that he created. Right. Versus, and that's again, because where the product is coming from is from the standpoint of like, well, here's a product I'm going to sell you, right? That's the commerce thing we were talking about before. Like, that's going from like, that's creating it from a lens of commerce, right? Versus like, you look at somebody like Kendrick, who is approaching the art from an artistic perspective on like, here's how I feel, here's what I've been going through, like all of that, right? Well, when that's the intention, like, at least for me as a listener, and the way I like to think about artists like that is like, they probably, I mean, they obviously care about the sales and the streaming numbers and all this stuff. Like, obviously it's important, but like, if an artist, like if a true artist is creating a piece of art that they're proud of, that they feel like they made for themselves, like, they're going to put it out and be like, all right, if you fuck with it, you fuck with it. Like, the numbers, if it happens, cool. If not, no big deal, because this is my art. And this is like, this is the perspective I came from. Right now, it's like, when that art can also sell well and can be commercially successful, well, like, kind of like we were talking about last time, that's the cherry on top, right?
Yes.
That's an added,
and
like,
deserves extra respect.
Shit. Extra, yeah, because it's like, damn, you created a legitimate piece of art that like a lot of people like, that speaks towards the integrity and quality of the art.
Mm-hmm. That's way harder.
But if you just made something that like, that you thought everybody was gonna like, because you have a formula for what people like and an algorithm that supports, the formula that you create, like, well, yeah, no shit. Like,
yes, exactly. Obviously. So, and when you look at it from that perspective, it's like, it adds even more credence to what they were able to create and what they were able to accomplish at TDE in general, because that's like, what I mean? That's what they went by. Real quick, I'm going to read these super chats. Hey, Lamar, what's good, man? Thank you. He said, I want it to be a battle track. I wonder, is he adding more verses based on everything happening, or has it been done since before GNX? Joey better be ready. He could be adding to it. I wonder. I feel like Kendrick's not above adding 2 tracks like that. Glass Malone did say that he would be responding to Joey, I believe he said. So it's going to be interesting to see how it takes place for sure. Appreciate you, bro. Real talk. Shout out to Design Punk. Appreciate you for super chat. David and Goliath, Brunson being counted out and women being taught to everyone. Oh, that's an interesting perspective. Real talk though, because leading up to that finals, they was saying that the Knicks can never win a championship because their star player was too small. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Just saying. Shout, bro. Yeah, here go you another one. I appreciate you. Also, part 7 is a great time to drop now, especially because 7 is usually associated with the Most High. Yeah, it's getting very matter of fact, let's take a look real quick. I think the hard part 7 right here, it says it symbolizes usually in religion, astrology, it symbolizes divine order and spiritual completeness, which is interesting. It's also connected to Neptune, and it reflects intuition, spirituality, and mystical insight. So hard part 7 is, I think hard part 7, I agree with you, bro. I think the hard part 7 dropping soon will make a whole lot of sense for sure. And I still feel like Bodies is hard part 7. A part of me feels like the Heart series could be over. A part of me does kind of feel like that. Like the hard part series, the hard part 6 might have been the closing chapter to the past, and he might be moving on. But who knows? Hopefully, we still get the Hearts. I want the Hearts until he retires. You can't stop doing the Hearts, bro. It's been, man, I know the words to every Heart out there. Heart part 1, 2, 3, all of them. So he gotta continue. He gotta.
You see that? You see that tweet I sent you? That dude. I don't know if he knows much, but that or if he's like inside of that DJ Short, bro. I wanted you to look at that.
Oh yeah.
Well, bro, I wanted you to watch that after my video because you see the Bodies screenshot with the cross emoji.
He did put the cross emoji.
Which, like, dude, again, I know we said last time, like, the whole divine timing thing with me making these
videos. This DJ Short.
DJ Short, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
why is he tweeting this now?
I just opened Twitter and I'm like, bro, I just made a video about how the Body snippet is talking about reincarnation, making biblical references, and now I open Twitter and see a picture of the fucking trailer with a cross emoji on it. Like, what?
Right, and the funny thing is, he tweeted it once, spun back and tweeted again. He's tweeted the cross 3 hours later on it. Like, why? Like, what? That's interesting. That's very interesting, bro. Yeah, Hard Part 7 was gonna be the one. I got a good feeling about Hard Part 7. Shout out to Lamar. 1999, also Joey album could be another hell nah. Hey, nah, we love the reaching though. We love it. All right, hey, once again, my boy, you say To Pimp a Butterfly is heavy. I feel like it don't get enough credit for how deep it is. It's a deep ass album. I think All Right got so big it overshadows the rest of the concepts on the album. All Right was huge, bro. All Right was huge because it came out at the perfect time.
Mm-hmm.
How you feel about this?
What, like how deep the album is?
Just like, do you think All Right overshadowed the rest of the concepts on the album?
Concepts, no, because I feel like that song got big enough where like it broke out of like the initial audience of people who would be listening to Pimp a Butterfly, right?
Yeah.
So like, and I think with a lot of the majority of like the commercial audience like isn't really listening to concept albums. So I think it's just kind of just like a split in audience. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the people that it is overshadowed to weren't really going to be listening to the concept of the album anyway, you know?
Yeah.
But I think obviously what it did, obviously it signified like an extremely important time. But at the same time, like there were a lot of people that got like that was when they got introduced to Kendrick. So that kind of created that, I guess, bridge or whatever you want to call it to like introduce them to like actually listening to the album and trying to understand the concept.
Mm-hmm. So, hey, what was your initial, and I want to know this from the chat too. He said, purchase as much physical media as you can. Interesting. But hey, how did y'all? I want to know all y'all in the chat too. Everybody in the chat, let me know. What was your initial reaction to Pimp a Butterfly? We can start with you, Zach. What was your initial reaction to Pimp a Butterfly?
Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's just like the timing, and I'll like obviously like aging myself too. So I'm 30. So 2015, I was 19, right? Um, I'm also I'm from St. Louis, so around that time was when like that was like not too long after Michael Brown was shot, right?
Right.
That shit basically happened in my backyard. Like that happened like 10 or 15 minutes from me, right?
That's crazy.
Yeah, like I mean that I've kind of thought about it a lot, and like that could have been someone I knew, you know. So like, and obviously like myself, I've grown up as like I'm a progressive dude. Like that's just kind of how I am, right? So like I've always kind of just been more like more open and receptive to different arts and all like different like points of view and stuff like that, So I think at that time, for me specific, like that was the time for me that like separated Kendrick from everybody else. Because obviously at that time, I mean, I'm a 19-year-old kid. Like I'm listening to Kendrick, I'm listening to J. Cole, I'm listening to Drake, I'm listening to all of them, right?
Yeah.
But like I think at least for me personally, like where I was at in my life, like I think that was just such a like pivot and turning point because like I'm 19, I'm like getting into the world on my own, and like obviously like for me as a white dude from St. Louis, like there's obviously just a lot of shit that I just don't know, right? But like that was kind of just like a introduction to me on like, oh hey, like there's some shit going on in the world, you know what I mean? And like, and I think it played a different role for me because it kind of showed, that was one of the first albums that showed me like, damn, like these albums and music and art can really like speak. You know what I mean? Like it was just something like, again, for me, like specifically as an individual, like as a white dude who hasn't experienced a lot of this shit firsthand, right? It's like, all right, well now I can like listen to somebody who's given their perspective on this type of thing and actually like I can view it in a different way, right? And I can actually like I have a better path to like empathizing, understanding. I don't know if those are the right words. Obviously, I can't understand stuff like that, but like it's given me like a new lens and perspective on how to understand stuff like that, right? So at least like again, that's my own like personal experience. But.
Right. That's fire, bro. I think I didn't fuck with Pimp a Butterfly at first. That's what's crazy. I was actually I guarantee like when Punch and them was like putting the idea together, like because I remember Punch saying something talking to Jay-Z and telling them like we about to piss off a lot of fans with this one. I was one of those. Like I was one of the people they pissed off. Cause I'm sitting here thinking like, oh yeah, bro. Like I remember talking to the homies like, bro, Kendrick next shit, like Ice Cube gonna be on it. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like
coming off Control, coming off Good Kid. Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, this gonna be the hardest West Coast album in a minute, like all that type of shit, right? And the first song came on, I was like, oh hell nah. I remember exactly where I was, bro. I was at my homie crib, and I was sleeping on the couch, and I just got on my phone, like I got on SoundCloud. That's what I was listening to all my music, SoundCloud. And I'm pretty sure it had leaked.
It leaked a week before.
It leaked first, yes. And it was on SoundCloud. And I remember playing the first song and being like, what the fuck is this? Like, I was like, no. Like, damn, they got Kendrick. No. And I remember talking to the homies, like, arguing with the homies and shit. I'm like, bro, nobody trying to, like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I might have to wait for the next album. I'm like, I'm gonna listen to it when it come out for real, but I wasn't fucking with it. And then I remember the second time I actually sat down and played it. I remember it was gray outside. I was at the park under the Ramada. I remember exactly where I was. Played it, started walking around, and I was like, hold on.
Yeah.
And then the album started going, bro. And dog, I mean, I experienced so many different emotions listening to this album.
Oh, it's a spiritual experience for sure.
Yes. Yeah. Yo, take that back. Hold on. I actually remember. Blacker the Berry came out before the album came out. I remember that.
That and I were the singles, I think.
Yes. And I remember thinking like, oh, Kendrick he bought a blah, 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 right? This type of some of the shit I be saying now. And the album, so when I heard that first song, I was like, oh hell nah. Like, what the fuck? I thought he was gonna be on some other shit. But yeah, once the album actually came out, I started walking around, listening to it. I'm like, wow, this is beautiful, bro. Like, this is this is special. Like,
yeah.
And shout out to my boy Skip in the building. He said, I was 25. After you, I couldn't breathe. And after Mortal Man, I was a complete all perfection after first listen. You had me like, bruh, you had me like, what the fuck is happening, bro? Like, don't get me wrong, I had listened to, you know what I'm saying? Like, but that was in such a way where, like, the way he was genuinely battling himself in that song was like, yo, like, and it's different when you listen to Kendrick for so long and you see him kind of break himself down in that way. He had never done that up until that point in his career. Like, he had broken himself down, but there was still walls up. Like, all of Kendrick's music prior to that still had heavy walls up. I still never felt the quite like vulnerable connection to him that I felt to some of my other favorite artists. Right? Kendrick was always dope to me at that time, but I never felt like that like vulnerable connection to Kendrick yet. But that song and a few other songs on that album when I was like, damn, like, this is crazy. Like, I'm watching this artist in real time, like, grow and like experience these things and talk about his experience and all this different stuff, bro.
Yeah, I think it's just like the presentation of a lot of it. Again, like, at least for me as an individual, like, I think that's again kind of what I was saying before. Like, that kind of just showed me that like that art can just speak in so many different ways, and like, even if you can't directly relate to the exact thing that somebody is telling you, like, it can activate something in like your psyche and your spirit, like, again, however spiritual or non-spiritual you are, like, different art, like real art, quality, authentic art can just like connect. It connects with every individual person in a different way. And I think that speaks to the strength and quality of the art when you can have something that's presented just in one way that 8 different people can listen to it, and all 8 people can have 8 different interpretations of it, you know?
That's the hardest shit. That'd be the hardest shit too. Shout out to my boy DeVille. I ain't gonna lie, bro. DeVille, you gotta come do a live with us. Shit, we can do another one this week. Let's get a 3-way live going, bro. Also gotta get my boy Dog Ninja up here. We can do a 4-way live. That'll be hard. Get my boy Dog Ninja in here. Be some interesting conversations. Speaking of Dog motherfucking Ninja. All right.
You gonna talk about his list?
Yo, hold on, man. Speaking of my guy, because we're gonna have to bring him up here and have a conversation with bro. Bro was talking about
bro, he was getting fried on Twitter for that.
Yo, my dude was saying that what'd he say? He said Kendrick hasn't like ushered in enough of the next generation. Hold on. I know.
And then he
comment. What?
He put out a Drake track list along artists.
Oh fuck. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, you right, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I've been going so hard on my Patreon and getting ready for this battle, and it's been a lot going on. But the real reason, bro, Ace of Diamonds got me hooked right now. I ain't been watching nothing but Ace of Diamonds, bro. Like, Ace of Diamonds is crack right now. So I ain't been tapped in. I gotta go look at Boruto. I done missed a few chapters, which is dope though, because now I don't gotta wait a month. But I've been tapped in. I've been watching Ace of Diamonds for the last like 2 months, bro. So I ain't been tapped in with Boruto, but I'm about to get you just woke me up. So expect that very soon. All right. I also got a new phone, so I gotta log back into my TikTok and my anime TikTok and shit. But I got you, bro. Don't even trip. But what was I saying? Yeah, he said some shit talking about Kendrick hasn't ushered in enough of the new wave of lyricism, and then he named like Saba and like a bunch of guys. And then he said something else saying Kendrick doesn't have an extensive enough catalog to be like the other undisputed GOATs like Jay-Z and Nas to match up to them. What do y'all feel about it? What do you let's start with the ushering in the new lyricists and shit. How you feel about that, Zach?
I think it's good that we're talking about this right now because we're talking like the art conversation. I'm totally totally fine with that not happening for this, just for the sake of like artistic integrity, right? Like because okay, Kendrick has shown us that like, okay, he's only going to put an album out if he truly believes in like the concept of it and he's telling a story front to back, right? So it's like, I don't want him just putting out music with random artists for the sake of putting out music with those artists on it. You know,
Right.
like it's one of those things where it's like, okay, you can look at something like Mr. Morale and be like, okay, you know, you got Sam Dew on some of the bridges, right? You got Blast and Summer Walker on some songs, right? It's like
fire. Underrated song, but keep going.
Fire, but it's like it's fire because he had a vision, he had an artistic vision on what this can what this can look like, and that artist is who helps progress the vision, right? It wasn't like, oh, hey, I'm creating this track because I need to put on somebody from the West Coast, or hey, I'm making this track because like I need to usher in the next wave of sound. It's like, no, I'm creating this art because this is the art that I want to fucking make.
That I want to make.
Yeah. And it's like I get the perspective on like, okay, yeah, would I like to see Smino and Kendrick on a track together? Absolutely, right? Smino's one of my favorite artists. Like he's one of the only people we got out in St. Louis. So like, of course I'd love to see that, right? But it's like, but I'm also a big fan enough with both of them to be like, all right, if it's not fitting into the artistic vision of it, then it's like it's fine if it doesn't happen.
You know? Then don't force it.
Yeah,
you feel me? And I feel that, bro. Like I'm with you on that 100%. I feel the exact same way, bro. Like, and my thing is this: why do I have to see that take place? Like, why does it have to be Kendrick got to get on the song with the niggas? Why can't it be niggas are inspired by Kendrick? That don't count? Yeah. That's my thing. Like, I don't understand how we get to the point where, like, he said, hey, the Cypher, you know what? You gotta come rock with us, bro. Hey, that would be fire. Let's do that. If the Cypher, let me know your schedule, bro. Cause me, you, Vil, Dog, Ninja, that'd be some fire discussions for sure. My thing about that too is like, bro, it's the same way people say Kendrick's not influential. And that should be confusing me. Because I'm like, so influence to you means a rapper has to come out and be exactly him. Like, a rapper has to come out and take his style for it to be influenced, or borrow his style for it to be influenced. I just don't get that. Well, why can't influence be you inspire somebody to make a cohesive album? Mm-hmm. Even if it sounds nothing like Kendrick shit, it's a cohesive album. Mm-hmm. And that's inspired by Kendrick. What if somebody take their writing more seriously? What if somebody like, why don't these things count as influence, but a nigga making a song, singing and doing melodies and all this different shit over a spacey beat is influence? Or a nigga getting tattoos and rapping over over some rock beats is Lil Wayne influence. Or a nigga rapping about some lean with tattoos and dreads is Wayne influence. I'm just like, that's not influence. That's not the only form of influence to me.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying? The thing is though, is it is influence, but it's to your point earlier, like to what we were talking about before. It's like they are so desperate to put Kendrick in a box, right? Like that is literally it, right? And it's like they're with people like him as an artist. they're always going to try and put someone like that in a box, and they're always going to be shifting and moving the goalposts to try and hold them to a different standard, right?
I'm saying.
But again, like that's one of those things where I think that's where like music and the arts like parallels a lot with like what goes on in the world, like in society, you know, it politically, all that shit, right? It's like there's like they want to put him in a box, and they just can't stand that like he's not in the box, so they're gonna look for any reason to discredit it, you know.
And I was saying the same thing as I joined the space, bro. I joined the space, and I'm like, bro, you do realize, like, you know what? That argument is ass. I don't even know why we can talk about that one. I don't even want to talk about that one. Let's talk about the one that's actually not. I honestly don't even think it's crazy. I don't think it's crazy. The catalog, the extensive catalog. Do y'all feel like because Kendrick only has what, 5 albums?
6.
So
are we counting Untitled?
Nah.
Okay.
Do y'all count Untitled? I don't count Untitled.
Well, with Untitled, like with Untitled, it's 7. So you got Section 80, Good Kid, Pimp a Butterfly, Damn, Mr. Morale,
Y'all count Section 80?
Yeah, Section 80 is an album. People try and say
Section 80, it's a mixtape to me. Section 80 is a mixtape to me.
I count it, but it's me.
Hey, DeVille, I sent you the link. But I have this argument too. This is an argument I have too. Is Section 80 a mixtape or an album? I know it came out as a mixtape. I know it initially went into it became an album, but in my mind, Good Kid, Mad City is his official debut. Like, I think Good Kid, Mad City is his first album. Now, Section 80 is produced like an album. I think it's, you know, it moved into that direction. But I really do think that Section 80 is a mixtape. I'm not mad at people calling it an album, but when I judge Kendrick's albums, I go Good Kid to GNX, skipping Untitled. Untitled to me is like, it is out on DSPs and stuff. Word to DeVille. But honestly, bro, it just feel like a Lucy. It feel like a Lucy of throwaways.
Yeah.
And that's not to say that, because them throwaways is that album of throwaways is better than niggas, like, nigga, that's better than a lot of niggas' catalog. So I'm not even mad like at niggas calling that an album. But I wouldn't call Untitled an album because it do feel like just the throwaways to Pimp a Butterfly. So the shit is fire though. The shit is super fire.
So I guess for the sake of argument, then we're taking Good Kid through GNX. So what were you asking?
Do you think that his catalog is extensive enough to be matched up with the legends like Nas, Jay-Z, and other guys?
This might be an unpopular opinion, but I think that strengthens it. I think because his catalog is so short, but obviously to me I'm going to be biased because I'm a fan. Like I'm right, but like those are 5 classic albums. Like those are 5 classics. Good Kid,
yeah.
T-Pab, yeah. Damn, Mr. Morale. Those are 5 classic albums.
Right? I don't know why it's so hard for me to call Mr. Morale a classic.
Listen to it. You said you haven't listened to it in a while. Listen before we do another live. Listen to that album, and we're going to talk about it again.
Yeah, bet. Say less.
It's a classic. That's a classic album.
Because I ain't played that shit in a minute.
There are some times where, like, when I'm listening, I mean, you see, I got it on my wall, bro. Like, these are my top 3 right there. I got T-Pab, Mr. Morale, and GNX. Like, those are my top 3.
Oh, GNX your top 3?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got GNX.
Bruh,
that's a classic. I'm not gonna.
They be trying to cook me for saying GNX is top 3 that discography. And my mind is top 2.
I think in this conversation, when we're talking about the like extensiveness of the catalog, right? It's like, I think people's arguments against GNX being a classic speaks towards, 1, how much of a classic it actually is, and 2, how strong the discography is, because people don't judge GNX based off of the music. They don't judge it based off of the impact. They don't judge it on it. They judge it against the rest of his catalog. Right? And I think that, at least to me, speaks stronger to how strong the catalog is entirely, because you're telling me, and again, we've had these conversations where, again, I think Section 80 is a classic, but I can see if people are saying it more like a cult classic, I'm fine with that. I can see Untitled like not being a studio album like Lucy's, that's fine, right? But if we're talking 5 studio albums, right? All of them are, I mean, they're all classic albums, right? And they're all at that level. You said it earlier. You say To Pimp a Butterfly. I've seen people in the chat. To Pimp a Butterfly, people say is the greatest hip hop album of all time.
Oh yeah,
right?
that was the first modern. That was the first album. I really don't know how Kanye got that album. Was it My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy?
Twisted Fantasy.
Great album. I don't know how it got into that discussion where it seemed like so many people had it as the best album of all time, like it's on the internet. I never really understood that. But To Pimp a Butterfly was like the only other album that I seen like ushered into that same like realm of like so many people are like, yeah, nah.
It's like undisputed, like untouchable, right? And like, but again, I think you can, and again, like I say this too, and I think we had even said it before.
Man?
What's good, bro?
I was good, bro. How you been, bro?
Oh boy.
Hey, you trying to rap battle or what?
Yeah.
What you doing? You smoking on stream now? Try to copy me or what?
Nah, we smoking that Blue Lotus at Daviana.
Hey, so y'all don't count OD or what? Y'all ain't counting OD?
Hell no.
Why?
That's a mixtape. Fire.
OD is definitely a mixtape.
So y'all not counting Section 80?
I count
that's
Section
where
80.
it get me personally. I don't count Section 80. I count Section 80 as a mixtape. Me personally, but I think that's an ongoing discussion. And a lot of people have that discussion, like between Section 80 and is Section 80 a mixtape or album? A lot of discussion happens around that. Me personally, I'm leaning on the fence of it's a mixtape and Good Kid is the actual debut
studio album.
Yeah. Studio album. Right.
Yeah, because at that point, his mixtape's better than most dudes' albums.
I mean, that's a fact.
So what? Yeah. So I don't. You see, because when you said Dognet, shout outs to bro, right? But when you said like, what was it? What was the argument, or what was his status? What did he say?
So his argument was he has 2 critiques of Kendrick Lamar. Mm-hmm. The critique we talked about first was whatever, so we're not even gonna talk about that one. But his second critique, I'm not super mad at. He was saying that Kendrick doesn't have an extensive catalog, a long enough catalog to be considered undisputed GOAT like Jay-Z and Nas. Which is interesting because he only named 2 people. But
how many albums does Jay-Z have?
Jay-Z is 15?
Yeah,
14? I think it's 14. Let me see.
So you have to have 14 albums. Like that. You see, this is the thing. Yeah. So this is the thing, bro. So you gotta have 14 albums to reach that level of success, or what's going on?
See, but again, that's why, at least for me, like I'm saying, it's more impressive that he has less albums because he's done more. Like he's got 5 classics, right? Where it's like you can argue, like if someone's got, and I'm not gonna say Jay-Z, but like you say anybody, right? It's like let's say someone's got 3 classics where they put out 12 albums. It's like,
I'm about to say, like Jay-Z don't like all of Jay-Z's albums aren't classic albums. Like all 13 of them, they ain't classic. But he do got like a solid handful that are like.
Yes.
I think like metaphor on it's like it's like the Jordan shit, right? It's like he won 6 rings off 6 finals appearances. That's more impressive to me than somebody that went to 14 of them.
You see, yes. I know you don't like LeBron. I could already tell.
Who, me?
Yeah, I could already
tell
LeBron. You don't like LeBron. You're
like,
oh, what's the point of going to the playoffs 9 times if you're not going to get 9 rings?
I fuck with LeBron. I like LeBron. I'm not a hater.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
But no, I understand the concept though. But it really is like, I think you gotta think about it though. You gotta think about it. 13 albums. That is like a very successful career, right? To drop 13, and he might drop another one. Yeah. He might drop another album.
Yeah.
But I think it's because he's been in the game since the fucking 80s. Like, what are we even talking about? Like, he's been around since the late 80s. It's already 2026. What is that? Like 40 plus years? Of course he's going to have 13 albums.
96.
Reasonable.
So that's
Reasonable Doubt was 96.
96.
But
so
Illmatic was 94.
Yeah, that's 30 years, bro. That's 30 fucking years in the game. Yeah, you definitely gonna have 20 albums. My thing is, I'm like, bro, this is my thing, right? When it comes to Nas and Jay, and I'm going through Jay catalog right now. I'm already familiar with Nas. Jay, though, his whole argument for being the greatest, or one of his main arguments for being the greatest, is the longevity. So you are comparing a catalog of a dude whose main argument is how long he's been in the game, right? To somebody who's been in the game for about, 14 years? So Kendrick is like he's entering that phase of like stepping into the next phase of his legacy, in my opinion, right? He's just now going there. After Mr. Morale, into the battle, the battle onward is the second phase of Kendrick's legacy, in my mind. So to say like he has to drop as many albums, you're asking Kendrick to make his career about longevity. But my thing is, does everybody's argument to legacy have to be longevity? I don't think so. I don't think you have to. For example, let's say this. What if Wemby, right, he lost his shit, right? What if Wemby, he's 7-5. The nigga only plays, let's say he only plays 12 years, right? But he win 6-7 chips. Does he
Nobody
have
would
to
argue
play?
that.
Right. Does he have to play for 19 years, even though he already got them chips? I don't think he already got them chips. I would argue that I ain't finished Jay-Z's catalog, so I'm not going to speak too soon. But
another thing too, bro, everybody, just to add on to what you're saying, you're basically saying everybody's journey is different. Everybody's path is different. You know, Jay-Z and Kendrick are different people. They come from different places. You really can't compare the two once you really think about it. They don't even sound the same. They don't even sound like, but what I will say is that they do have this thing where they want to make timeless art. They want to make things that are going to stand the test of time. Like when you hear Dead Prez, you don't like that shit still stays relevant to this day. When you hear a song like All Right, that shit is going to stay relevant to this day. All of these songs, they're just focused on the music. And I think that's what really matters. And he leads a good example, because if you were to just put it in black and white, if you were to put it on paper, you would argue that Kendrick should already surpass Jay-Z at this point. Not that I'm saying that. I mean, that is to be objective, right? You could agree or disagree or not. But look at the success that he has. And if you want to say something, I think you're just saying it for the sake of an argument. That's what I think it is. Because at the end of the day, this generation right now is going to grow up on Kendrick, and they're going to grow up on the new generation also. Baby Keem, NBA Youngboy, all of these guys. You see, this is another part of that conversation too, right? They're like, I don't think Kendrick could pass a Jay-Z. But then people are already worrying about the new big three. Why are you worrying about the new big three if you don't even know who's going to pass Jay-Z? You see how these conversations, they just move. They just keep moving, bro. And like, it's never like, it's like kind of like, you know, when it's 2026, but it's not going to feel like 2027 until it's 2028. You see what I'm saying? Like right. it never feels like it until you've already passed it.
Right.
Until it's already passed you. You know what I mean? It's not going to feel like 2026 passed until we're in 2027. We are living in the now, but we're so caught up in living in the moment, we don't even realize what's actually occurring. Like this guy broke the fucking record at the Super Bowl. First rapper to do a solo performance at the Super Bowl. Already beat Jay-Z with the Grammys. #1 diss record. He had the best diss record of all fucking time. But people want to come here and try to say some stupid shit like, oh yeah, I don't think he has a better catalog, or he has an extensive catalog. bro, what the fuck you want him to do? Drop 3 albums a fucking month? Like, what do you like? What do you want him to do? You want him to drop 14? I wouldn't be mad if Kendrick dropped 14 albums, but I like, bro. But do you really expect like that to happen? Like, this shit is spaced out every 5 years. We know that. Like when Damn came out, how long did it take for what to come out? You know what I mean? And then when Mr. Morale came out, that shit came out later as fuck. Like that shit came out way later. But you see, these albums are so different.
4 years?
Bro, yes. And to Pimp a Butterfly, you can't compare to Pimp a Butterfly to Mr. Morale. They're not even the same bodies of work. They're not even the same bodies of work. Think about that. You can't even compare his last album to his previous album. You can't compare GNX to Mr. Morale. There's no songs that sound the same from either of them. And that is very hard to do.
I'm just glad, bro, I'm just glad somebody else got GNX in their top 3. Cause I've been arguing that shit down. Like,
bro, and you know what's crazy is like people and again, this is like the narrative shit, right? People always look at like they'll call out the one line in Peekaboo, or like they'll talk about like how TV Off is like, you know, like obviously like a club banger and like all that shit, right?
Yeah,
they call that out, but it's like, bro, it's like, you know, Reincarnated exists, right?
Like, come on.
You know, Man at the Garden exists, right? Like,
yes.
You know, Gloria exists. Like, bro, there's
literally murals.
Literally anything that you can look for, in my opinion, in a rap album is on GNX. Like,
I like that.
You have heavy hitting lyricism and punchlines in the whacked out murals. You got R&B deep cuts like Luther and Heart Part 6. You've got club bangers and TV Off and Peekaboo. You've got introspective like storytelling and Man at the Garden and Gloria. Like literally, and then like there's references. You got, you know, the Biggie reference and TV Off. You've got the Luther Vandross sample. You've got like DMX, SWV and Heart Part 6. Like literally anything that you would look for is on that album. Like
literally, bro. And
it's like, oh, you're gonna trash it because he made a Super Hot Fire reference. Like,
like come on, bro. And that's my thing. Like people are hilarious, man. Because I'm sometime during the summer I'm supposed to be going to debate the J Roebuck dude, right, or whatever. We doing it on we're supposed to be doing on the Stops, which is a avid Drake fan, by the way. So it's gonna be a handicap match, but I don't care. They just did it one where he was debating a bunch of Kendrick fans, and quote
that shit was fake though.
And he was saying like that Drake album was better than GNX, and one of the reasons he was like, "Come on, you're not gonna lie to me, squabble up." I'm like, yo, you dead ass like that. That's what I'm saying, like, bro. Sometimes I'm like, how do you even? It's a fucking hook. It's a hook, brother. It's a one. It doesn't have to be this elongated melody hook with no nigga. It's just a hook. That's it. It's just a hook. It's West Coast too. Like a lot of the times, you're gonna see a lot of one-liner hooks in West Coast music. You're gonna see a lot of one-liner hooks in West Coast music. That's how it is. So another thing too about, I don't even want to switch the topic yet. But what I will say is this. What's good, Intertone? But I will say this. It's not fair to say that Kendrick has to drop as many albums as Jay-Z to be as great as him. That's not fair. And look, I'm going through Jay-Z catalog. Blueprint, one of the best hip-hop albums in the history of this shit.
That's my favorite.
Crazy. Yeah. That's like
can I be real though? I like the Black album a little bit more. I don't know. That's probably just me. I like the Black album a lot. Threats. I like that shit. A lot of people have been telling me that they can't wait for me to react to the Black album. So
the Black album is really good. I know the singles off these albums. You know, you hear them when you know what I'm saying from one. You hear the singles and shit, but it ain't never. There was nobody in my family that ever really fucked with Jay-Z like that.
What, for real? That's crazy, man.
Because they didn't really fuck with East. Look, the only East Coast shit my mom and my family was listening to was like DMX. They love DMX.
Oh, you see, and that's another conversation. DMX beat Jay-Z that year. DMX had 2 albums. He dropped 2 albums in 1 year and swept Jay-Z.
DMX is him. Like that's a East Coast nigga that I know from the back of my hand. Like DMX.
DMX is Kendrick on crack. To me, he's Kendrick on crack.
Right. But a lot of the East Coast shit that I went and listened to, like I be saying, it's like you got the playlist that your family give you, and then you can create your own playlist when you go start searching for your own music. A lot of the East Coast shit that I started listening to was when I started go listening for my own music. I didn't hear a whole lot of East Coast shit in my house. It was like if they would listen to the South, fucking Scarface and shit like that.
The Ghetto Boys
before the Ghetto Boys, Do or Die, like shit like that. Before they was listening to any of that. So a lot of the East Coast shit I went to listen to was after I started to go find my own music. They didn't even listen to Eminem. My family, I didn't even really get tapped into Eminem like that, like until afterwards.
Damn.
Yeah. So it's
had to.
Yeah, and then my mom was always playing she was playing like Monica and Aaliyah and you know what I mean, shit like that, Beyonce, like
R&B and shit, yeah.
A lot of R&B, a lot of neo soul, D'Angelo and all this type of shit. So I
was about to say,
Jay-Z and all them niggas.
I was about to say Jack Harlow or what? Bro, Jack Harlow and shit.
that day on Twitter when all those jokes were flying about like all those like the names that people were coming up with, that shit was hilarious, bro.
No, bro, I'll never let him live it down. Never.
No, but
that's good because R&B damn near close to hip hop, like in my opinion. Like it's damn near one of the same. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, all that shit is for real. All that shit is on the low. And my mom definitely no balls. She's bumping that Sade, all that shit. My mom was playing. My mom got dope music taste for sure. But honestly, my whole thing is this. As of right now, I'm like, Kendrick, I still got shit to listen to, but Kendrick, in my mind, has more classics, if not just as many as Jay-Z. I think right now is what I've been listening to. Reasonable Doubt's a classic, obviously. Blueprint is a classic, obviously. But like, do people consider any of the other albums classics? Like maybe Volume 1?
I mean, Black Album's a classic.
But I'm talking about where I'm at so far.
Oh, from where you're at before.
Yeah, so Reasonable Doubt's a Blueprint. So like Reasonable Doubt and Blueprint are the only solidified two classics. So I'm like, if you go to the Black Album and that's a classic too, I think 440, and then this is where you start listening to where I started listening to Jay-Z, like Blueprint 3 and forward. 444 is a classic to me. But I'm like, nigga, you talking about a nigga who, if he got more classics than Kendrick's, it's barely. So I'm
on a lot more attempts.
On a lot more attempts. If a nigga shoot 5 for 13, but another nigga shoot 5 for 5. I mean, I guess it depends.
That's a bad analogy. Maybe like 7 for 14 just to be more even.
Yeah, that's a bad analogy. But what I'm saying is, if you got less attempts and you hit more, that's in my mind, just like you were saying, that you get more points for that than to me.
Now I am gonna deduct points from Jay-Z because he did drop the Holy Grail, and I wasn't fucking with that shit. That shit was ass.
Yeah, I was there for Holy Grail.
I was there, bro. I was there
for Magna Carta.
Justin Timberlake
Holy Grail. I was there. I was there
for Magna Carta. I was there for Magna Carta. That shit was ass.
But then he dropped 444, and he said the story of OJ, and I was like, all right, we back. Like we back, bro.
444 is special.
We got it. Look, and I think rappers have a lot of missteps. Like I think one of the funniest things that people bring up with Kendrick is when he tried to sound like Lil Wayne, and then he had
C4?
that one song. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Like everybody has a misstep, but Holy Grail was the biggest misstep on planet fucking Earth. Like I never liked that album, bro. And I was there. Like I actually downloaded it, and played it. And I was like, Holy Grail. Like I thought it was okay. People try to talk shit about me because I said I liked it a little bit. But it's just because I just fucked with Jay so much. I just downloaded it off the strength, off the love. Because I thought it was gonna be some crazy shit. That's why when y'all were talking about To Pimp a Butterfly, bro, I went the day when it came out. I went to Best Buy. I bought that shit, played it all the way through on my old speakers. I played that shit all the way through, and I remember just hearing like all the saxophone, the jazz, the crazy instrumentation, and I was like, God damn, this shit is fucking gas. To me, I just like the fact that, like, bro, I wasn't even thinking about, oh, this doesn't sound like the old album. This doesn't sound like his other shit. I was just locked in. Like, because to me, it's more like when you hit play, don't skip that shit because you're going to fuck up the vibe. You got to play that shit all the way the fuck through.
Yeah, I'm not a shuffle. I'm not a shuffle type. Yeah, I can't. Yeah. I don't know how people. I know so many people that play albums shuffle. I'm like, how? How are you playing an album that just came out on like, I understand for like a playlist type nigga like Drake or something, like that's definitely a shuffle type nigga. But like for intentional artists or a new artist that you don't know nothing about, why are you hitting shuffle?
That's like cutting on a movie and starting at minute 42 and then jumping back to minute 14.
Going back to the 20 minute and then it's like, no, like that don't make no sense.
Like, wait, who's that?
Yeah, like nah, bro. So but yeah, honestly, I don't think that's a fair argument. I think Kendrick's catalog, top to bottom, is obviously, I think it's better than Nas's. I think Nas got a lot of deep cuts that people be sleeping on.
I think Nas got like two classic albums, like for sure.
Yeah,
without a doubt.
Consensus,
Illmatic, and It Was Written.
It Was Written, yep.
I know a lot of people got It Was Written over Illmatic.
But two albums could carry your whole career, bro. Like you could have one good fucking album, and that shit like will make you fucking like money for the rest of your life. I don't even fuck with Lupe Fiasco like that, but people will praise him because he got one solid album. Like he got one, not just one song. He got like one good album, and that could really carry your career for a long time. You really got to think. You really got to think about it in a perspective to where
I think Nas got 4.
Because Nas got like, you think Nas got 4?
I mean, Stillmatic.
I say 2. I would agree that he has 4 good albums.
But you're right as far as like consensus. You're right as far as like consensus. Like, these are renowned as consensus classics. Yes, I feel what you're saying. But I think this is another thing. Do you think Kendrick has 5 consensus classics? Because I think there's a difference. I think there's a difference between a class, like consensus classics is like who's a good example? Like the Carter 2 to me is a classic. But if you ask 100 out of 100 people, I think less than 50 would say that it's a classic. Like when I think in classic, like I'm talking like bona fide, like All Eyes on Me. You ask 100 niggas, is All Eyes on Me a classic? 95 are gonna say yes.
Yeah.
Like if you ask 80 niggas, you feel me? So I'm like, does Kendrick have 5 like no doubt classics?
Yeah.
In my mind, I think he has.
But why do you gotta have 5 though?
He don't gotta have 5. He don't gotta have 5. Real shit. He don't gotta have 5.
I'll tell you right now. Good Kid, Mad City,
4.
Damn, To Pimp a Butterfly, and now G and X. Right there. That's 4 right there.
But that's what I'm saying. I feel like Mr. Morale is the only album where. See, the thing is, bro, when you talk about subject matter and why, like the definition of an album being timeless, transcending time, Mr. Morale meets all of those qualifications. There ain't nothing to talk about. But it's just something about Mr. Morale that just doesn't have the same level of like weight that a Good Kid, a Damn, a To Pimp a Butterfly, a GNX has, in my opinion. It doesn't have that same like meat.
But I think you can argue though, like it isn't at that on that scale you're talking about because of time, right? I mean, Good Kid came out 14 years ago, right?
Right.
T-Pack came out 11 years ago. Damn came out 9 years ago, right? And like, and I think with Mr. Morale, like I understand
2020.
It was 2022, and I think there's a couple things with Mr. Morale, like subject matter, musicality, everything. Like Mr. Morale hits all of that right now. I think the only thing that people can knock Mr. Morale for is if it didn't directly connect to them at the time they listened to it, right? And like I kind of talk about this with some people, and like again, I don't like to feel like, I don't know if like elitist is the word, or like condescending or whatever when talking about it, but like if I'm talking to somebody, because on the internet, we're talking to, you can be talking to a 17-year-old on the internet, right?
Yeah.
Respectfully, I'm not going to really take a 17-year-old's opinion on Mr. Morale in the big stuff.
Right.
Respectfully,
right.
Like now, again, and this is, I think, is the time thing. 10 years from now, when that 17-year-old has lived some life and has gone through some shit and then revisited it and it connected with them, well, now we can have a conversation.
Yeah.
You see, but I don't know how I feel about that, because I heard To Pimp a Butterfly when I was around like adolescent time, like probably like 19, around there, and I felt that shit in my soul. Like, but again, like he was talking about shit to me where I felt like, because I think at an adolescent time, like 17 is a good time to listen to Mr. Morale, because you got to think about what he's trying to feed the youth. Like, these kids don't know what life could give you. They don't know the ups and downs that it could give you at any given moment. And somebody has to tell you from experience, like, hey, it's like, talking to like a guidance counselor, talking to somebody like a Big Brother program. Like, this is somebody who is showing you what it is. And you might have already dipped your toes into those things. Like when I heard To Pimp a Butterfly, and when I first heard You, I felt that, I felt the pain. Like I could resemble with the pain that he's putting on there, and there's just certain type of things that somebody would say that is older than you, and then they're gonna try to teach you from their perspective. That's why I feel like the youth should appreciate those type of albums. But I understand where you feel like their critique might come out disingenuous because they're too young to enjoy the music. But at the same time, all of our lives are different. And sometimes we've already gone through hell at such a young age. Like when I heard Good Kid, Mad City, I was a teenager, but I was doing that shit. I was breaking into houses, allegedly, and I was doing all this crazy shit. So like when I hear The Art of Peer Pressure, that shit is fucking in my mind, bro. When I heard The Art of Peer Pressure, when they're breaking into cribs and when they're running from the police, like, bro, I was doing all of that when I was a teenager, bro. And like when I'm hearing him talk about it, and when I'm hearing him go through the ups and downs with this shit, I'm like, God damn, bro. Like, is this the life that I want to lead? I remember I didn't know any prayer. I didn't know no prayers. I couldn't recite nothing from the Bible, but I could tell you word for word what Good Kid, Mad City was, the prayer in the beginning and the prayer in the end.
Hold on. I've never thought about that. That's great, because I grew up in the church. So, and I kind of strayed away from the church. But I never thought about like someone getting their first experience of prayer through these hip hop albums. It adds another layer to what I be thinking. Like, hip hop is one of the main sources of the gospel being spread. But I just wanted to say that because that's crazy. Like, that just,
bro, I couldn't tell you a verse, but I could tell you what they say on Good Kid, Mad City. Dear God, I come to you a sinner and I humbly repent for my sins. I believe that Jesus is Lord. I believe you raised him from the dead. That shit, I didn't know a prayer. When I would cry and go to God, bro, I would just say that prayer because that's the only one I knew. That's the type of shit, bro, that, but again, I know there's some kids that are just so immature. They're just going to call some shit mid before they could even run through it.
I would say
I get it. I get it.
No,
I
get
it.
I see where you're coming from for sure. Yeah. And I didn't mean like a generalization or nothing, but like, I think there's definitely, specifically with Mr. Morale, I think there's a lot of subject matter, like, spiritual growth and shedding and all those things that are just like, I think hard for, I mean, and it's not even general with like certain age groups. I think it's something that's tough for a lot of people to kind of understand. And
but I wouldn't think a 17-year-old kid would understand We Cry Together. I'll give you that. Like, I don't think a kid will understand what We Cry Together should be until they're actually in a relationship and they're actually like fighting with their girl and shit. But
it's the thing though.
I get what you're saying,
I get. Y'all both have a point, right? I think that for the overwhelming majority, at least, or the majority, because this is the thing. Even like when I was talking to you earlier about the workshops and shit, right? There's a lot of people that went in the workshops, came out the workshops, and it don't have the same effect on everybody, right? And that's because there's a difference between, like, if you in a mindset as that age for wanting that and wanting that type of wisdom and wanting that type of understanding of life and shit, then yeah, that's gonna hit you harder. But most teenagers ain't there, in my opinion. And it's the thing, even if you are there, right? Even if you are there, speaking for somebody that was there, like I like that's something that I always wanted in music, was to learn, experience, etc. Even when I was there, as I got older, experienced more, certain songs just held more weight now than they did then.
Yeah.
So it's like you do gotta. I feel like with Mr. Morale, more so than really any of his other albums, experience is really going to get you to feel that even more. And I think how old was I when Mr. Morale came out? I was an adult, so I was like what 20. I was 23. I was 23. I was either 22 or 23 when Mr. Morale came out. And even then, when I first heard it, loved it. You know what I'm saying? Loved the album. I didn't love it like I loved the other albums. But after I experienced more and lived more life and then did the things that he was talking about in the album, like unlearning, right? Unlearning things, getting rid of certain limiting beliefs and certain complexes about myself that painted the world in a certain way for me. That wasn't necessarily reality. It's just how I saw it. Mr. Morale just hit way harder. And then when I stepped into my prosperous era, right? Which is I think the era I'm living in now for the last couple years, GNX hits harder because he goes, like he was saying earlier, he goes from this savior complex and this like lack of worthiness, right? All of his worthiness is in what he's able to do with his message. But in Mr. Morale, he realizes that his worthiness goes beyond what he's able to do with his music and what he's able to do for people. GNX, he accepts that with Man at the Garden. So I think I understand what Zach is saying as far as your experience is going to allow you to understand what was going on. But I get you too, because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what age you at. If you want it, you're going to experience the music a certain way.
Yeah, I think
want it.
I think like based off you say that, I think probably a better way to phrase what I was saying is like, I think it comes down to the level of experience, right? Not age, right? It's like level, you know, because like you can be somebody who is like, you know, come from a different environment and experience a lot at a young age. Obviously that's going to hit you different no matter where you are, versus like, you know, there's people in their 30s, 40s, 50s that, you know, haven't really experienced as much as other people. You know what I mean? I think it's just like, I think it's not difference of age. It's just kind of level of experience on where you're at.
Hell yeah, bro. And but I understand completely what you're saying, because I know that today's kids' attention span is real short, but there's a part of me that still has hope for the youth. The youth is the future, you know? And I like to believe that there are going to be those kids, man, that they're going to prefer the real over the quick and easy type route. You know what I mean? And there's kids that are already living a life that I feel like is already harsh, but there is kids who probably don't really care, man. The kids that probably like Aiden Ross or like watching live streams or like watching reels or grew up as tablet kids. Sometimes I feel like you got to peel those layers back. You know what I'm saying? You got to detach from that norm, because eventually life is going to hit you with real world problems and you're not going to know how to fix them, but you are going to listen to a song that's probably going to relate to how you feel, and it's going to show you that, look, I've been through this, I know what you're going through, it's going to be okay. That, like, I think that is the most important thing about music, is that music is timeless. And like sometimes, even now, like the generation and the music that they're listening to now, I don't think they're gonna be bumping like a lot of the music that they enjoy now. It's like when you watch a movie and you could tell it's a bad movie, but you liked it when you were a kid, but now you see it and you're like, that CGI is fucking dog shit. You know what I mean? Like, you see, like if I saw Shark Boy, I like Shark Boy and Lava Girl, but if I go back and watch that shit is garbage. Like that shit is ass. You know, but if I go back and watch a movie that is a lot more in depth, but I got my attention span was so short I couldn't really grasp it, then yeah, I'll go back and watch that movie again because I watched it with a kid mindset. Now I'm a grown man, and now I can watch it with like a grown man's perspective. And that's kind of how I feel, even with the songs that I love, even with the Tupac songs that I love. I can't listen to a letter to my unborn child and have the same perspective that I had when I was a kid, because my perspective changed as an adult. So when I listen to those songs now, they hit a lot different being an adult, because now you understand exactly what they're saying, that you understand the pain and where they were coming from. And it's funny because Tupac was 25. Like, I'm older than Tupac. You know, my big homie just died, just turned older than him. Like, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, and it's crazy how mature he, and then you think about it, right? How mature he was at 25. Like, he was talking about shit that people don't even think about when they're 30, like in this generation, right? Like, he was talking about things that people probably wouldn't even think about unless he brought it up. But I think that's the important thing, is that there's going to be music that is going to bring it up. You know, I think that's why people try to speak on these things, even if you think that they wouldn't. You know, like even a Little Baby has the Bigger Picture song. You get me? Because he knows that his audience is really young. I don't really rock with Lil Baby like that, but like you can't help but to knock that he knows that he has a young fan base and he's trying to leave that message. Kendrick trying to leave that message. And I think once you see that this influence is strong, it could show you that it could guide the youth even after they're dead and gone. That's why I be trying to tell people, bro, they got to make timeless records, because those are the ones that are going to stick. That's what, to me, is a classic, right? To me, it's a classic when, like, the artist is not here no more. They're not alive to make another album. So I got to go back and play their old shit, and their old shit is what's keeping them alive, but it's also keeping me alive. It's keeping me sane. It's making me feel like I'm learning through their experience. And again, this is why every album that's a classic is a different type of classic. And that's another thing too, right? That's what I don't even know how to word that shit, but like their experience is so different that it's really hard just to compare anybody to anybody sometimes. Like the only way that people compare them is through the numbers, through the Grammys, through the number ones. But really, it's like, well, what did that artist do for you? Like, what did they say or what did they do that got you out of a drought, or that made you feel better, or that made you feel good about yourself? Like, to me, and that's why people will say, oh, well, Mr. Morale may not be a classic to you, but it's a classic to me. You know, and that's why everybody loves music, because it's so objective. Like, you don't have to agree. We could agree to disagree, but just know that that one album probably saved somebody's life.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And Caleb Bridges was just talking about that.
You see, and that's what I'm saying. At that point, is it a classic because of the status or the stats, or is it a classic because it helped you get through a hard time? And then that's when you really start to think like, well, goddamn, like even Michael Jackson, right? Like Billie Jean came out a long time ago, but Billie Jean is not my lover. She's just a girl who thinks that I am the one. Like, you really start to like hear those lyrics and you start to think like, damn, he was really going through a lot of like women problems, a lot of issues that a lot of probably guys could relate to now that weren't even born when that song came out.
Right. That's crazy.
See, so there's really levels to this shit, bro. There's levels. Like even a simple song like Poison by Belle Biv DeVoe, right? That girl is poison. Like, that's a strong statement. Really think about what they're saying. That's probably they probably got a couple more songs. I'm probably out the loop with Belle Biv DeVoe. But what I'm saying is that they have a statement in a song that is so strong, it's gonna last forever. It's gonna last forever. If you say that girl is poison, like everybody understands what that means, but they're the ones to put it in a song and make it last so that way when they're dead, there's gonna be people or kids that are gonna listen to that song, they're gonna go through a heartbreak, they're gonna hear that shit, and they'll be like, damn, this song's fire. Like, you know what I mean? And that's the key. That's the key. But people can't even look past that because they want to just talk about the numbers. They just want to talk about the charts. And like, well, how many albums does he got? Like, well, damn, bro, it's not even like that. Like, it's about like, did you cry when you heard that shit? Like, if you ain't cried, bro, I don't want to hear it. Like, I'm
gonna be honest.
You know,
hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I fuck with my nigga Dog Ninja. You feel me? I really do. That's my guy. But look, I feel like we're in a phase of the internet where y'all go ahead and correct me. Tell me if I'm tripping. All right. But I do feel like we in a phase of the internet where it's like people are trying to prove to people that they're not a Kendrick stan. So like any way that they can poke at, or any way that they can discredit, or any way that they could or minimize what Kendrick is doing, they'll say some shit like, well, he hasn't ushered in enough lyricists yet. It's like, nigga, that is not a genuine critique. You were just searching for something. And I can say this because he's not here, because I said it to him when he was in a space. So I can say this. All right. I told him this. So my whole thing is like, I feel like we in a space where everybody is trying to prove that you can't.
You're just saying it to be different.
You're not. Yeah, you gotta prove to people that you're not really a kid. You're not a. Well, I like more artists than Kendrick. So actually, it's like, my nigga, like, you don't even have to prove that to nobody. But I feel like we in a space where everybody feels like they have to do that. So you're seeing a lot of like random critiques, or like random like even forcing positive commentary about Drake music, which I'm not saying you can't do, but I'm like, it's some people that's trying to like big up Drake just to eat, like Joe Budden on the fucking Joe Budden podcast, just saying shit. I'm like, nigga, you don't think that. I'm watching your body language, nigga. You do not think that, but you gotta say it, or you feel like people gonna put you in a box because it's been too much love being given to Kendrick.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
it's like people are trying to like even it out because it's too much love going in one direction, which is like natural. Actually, it's like that's what humans do. Like they feel like they gotta like tip the scale. But my whole thing is, don't allow your critiques to come from that place. Like the critiques should be genuine, because then it just sound crazy. It just sound like he hasn't ushered in enough lyricists. What kind of critique is that? Like my boy was like Jay-Z did it. Beanie and I'm like, my nigga, like they were building a conglomerate. Like
Usher in a whole bunch of new lyricists is pretty fun. Like I picture Kendrick at the door, like opening the motherfucker.
Like damn, you can really rap.
Like he's at Kendrick at the door telling people to come inside.
And then that's minimizing Kendrick. That's minimizing Kendrick to a lyricist.
You're putting him as a doorman at that point.
To call Kendrick, to minimize Kendrick to a lyricist is to minimize everything that he's done. Kendrick is much more than a lyricist.
No, they just want you to tie him as a lyricist, so that way when he says bing bop boom bop bam, they could be like, gotcha. That's their gotcha moment. Look, I thought he was a lyricist. You know what I mean? I thought he was a lyricist. How come he's rapping like this? And it's like,
just on what I was saying earlier, they're desperate to put him in a box, whether they know it or not.
Yeah,
like,
I'm saying, bro, and it's like, man.
That's what I be trying to tell people, bro. Like at this point, you got to start looking at him as more as an artist. He a CEO. CEO, PG Lang, Imani just dropped the music video. I know Zach know about it.
Mm-hmm. That shit was
I
fire.
know
You
watched it like 30 times.
Hey, chill out. Just so I don't know what he's talking about once you watch it. You said you haven't watched it.
I seen the clip.
She was making out with
kissing herself, right?
Crazy, bro.
But it was so funny. It was so funny because I seen the PG Lang clip, and I went in the comments, and off the first look, I knew that she was making out with herself, right, on the clip. I go through the comments.
You have to slow it down. You didn't have to slow it down and play it back.
Nah, the head shape is the same. I'm like, that's clearly her. Like, what the fuck? Like, they wear the same fit. Like, but if you look in the comment section, it's so funny because they like, damn, Kendrick sold out too. They're like, damn, PG Lang done sold out. They pushing the LGBT agenda. I'm like, nigga, are y'all dead serious? Like,
what if they were? See, that's the thing, bro.
It's like,
man. Yeah. So you don't like two girls? You don't like two girls?
I remember when Doechii came out. I remember when Doechii came out on that stream, and she was like on the wing shit, and she was like, what's your biggest red flag? And she was like, straight men, and niggas went.
Oh, they tried to spin it. Yeah.
Yo, niggas went into a fucking spiral. Yeah. I'm like, nigga, it is not that deep, bro. Yeah. Like, it's not that deep, my nigga.
Yeah, they try to say that she was like sexist and shit. I was like,
God
damn,
it's not that fucking deep, bro. But I also understand it too, though, because it's like you gotta have, you gotta as somebody that has, you just gotta be in. You just do, man. You just gotta know.
Man, like if Doechii told me that shit as a straight man, I would have been like, I agree. Like what? Like, of course.
It's like, yeah, we are tripping sometimes. Yeah, you got a point.
Nah, but it's just like, you know,
just like they be tripping. Yeah, just like they be tripping. You feel
me?
It's
she tried to say like Jay-Z, like she on her whole fucking arc like you are. She's like listening to Jay-Z and shit, and then she said that dude is crazy. Life. Yeah. But the way she says it in the video, bro, the way she says it in the video and the way they quote her on Twitter, they make it come off like she's saying like some like just like I don't know, like they're trying to make her sound like she said it some other way. But if you play the clip, she's just like saying like, oh, he's crazy, like he got bars. Yeah. But in the quote, it's like, oh, he's crazy. like nah, that's that. I don't know, man. It's like a different type of tone to it, but
bro. And the thing is too. I had posted a clip because I've been documenting on TikTok too. So I was posting clips just talking about it, and a few of them went stupid viral. And it's hella people that go in the comments, and they like, yeah, bro. They're like, bro. So many different, especially black men, like so many different people go through this experience where you thought Jay-Z wasn't really nothing to talk about. And then you really go play that shit, and he one of the greatest of all time. So I'm like, it's another one of these things.
How did you not though? Like even if you didn't hear all the albums, like I think Jay-Z was so popular at the time. Like I saw him in periods of the timeline. You know what I mean?
So
like I saw him like
this is a perfect time. I can break it down all the way. So. Don't get me wrong, right? I feel like some people misconstrue what I was saying. It's not that I never heard Jay-Z. Like, I've heard plenty of Jay-Z. Also, nigga, I was wearing Rockaware. My mom was buying us Rockaware, like, all that shit. Like, I knew Jay-Z, but the Jay-Z I was accustomed to was corporate businessman. I'm trying to make a hit Jay-Z. That shit was ass. Yeah. Like, I heard... You know what I'm saying? All the other joints, like in singles, like Big Pimpin' and all that shit. I heard all that. I know all them joints.
Yeah,
all
the Jay-Z. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, okay.
But I never played a Jay-Z album
front to back, all the way through. Yeah,
so Blueprint 3, I've heard top to bottom. Kingdom Come, that album was, I was remixing that album trying to learn how to rap. Kingdom Come, top to bottom.
Hold on.
444, top to bottom. Magna Carta, top to bottom. But I didn't hear his prime shit like top to bottom, like Reasonable Doubt, Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3.
What made him who he was, right?
Why niggas talk about Jay-Z the way they talk about Jay-Z?
Yeah, because all the albums you named before that, those are the albums that people were like, he's coming back. He's making a those are like his comeback.
That's like his retirement album and then his post-retirement. So my full album listen experience of Jay-Z is post-retirement. Like,
you know, at the time too, like I was really into Tupac too. Even in the East Coast type of shit, bro, I was more into Big L than Jay-Z. But Big L only had like 2 albums. So that was really, you couldn't really like.
And that's the thing too, bro.
You know?
Like, that's the thing too, right? Cassidy. You know what I'm saying? Freeway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All the Philly niggas. I love the Philly niggas. The Philly niggas was going crazy. But that's because it's certain shit that I like, right? Like,
yeah, but that's because you like battle rap and then you listen to Cassidy.
Exactly.
Like, okay, yeah.
So you got to think about it. If I like music, so when I hear Jay-Z, what I'm hearing is Money, Boom Boom, all the time. I heard Song Cry, but that was like the only real like deep introspective song I heard from Jay-Z. That's my type of music. So I'm assuming that Jay-Z is not like Jay-Z's not one of them niggas that talk about subjects that I want to hear about, right? So I put him in the cat like Jay-Z was like he was like a corporate business nigga to me. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not listening to that shit.
Let me give you some lore. Let me give you some lore. So my dad had the Black Album.
Right.
He had my dad had his collection for a long time. Like he had his whole shit. And I remember he had the Black Album, and one thing, because he was showing me the Black Album, and then the next album was Pink Floyd, and then the next album was Doggy Style. Like he got some range, bro. And I remember when we got to he showed me Pink Floyd first, right? And if you don't know anything kind of like about I'm not sure if I could explain it very well, but I think they were one of the early artists to like incorporate sampling in a different way, not just sampling like songs, but like playing whistles and playing bells and playing cassette tapes. Like you hear that on the record. Right. So like when my dad's telling me this, like I'm starting to have a different understanding of like how music is being recorded and produced. Like it's not just, oh, they're sampling this from another song. They're also putting like a whistle here, a bell there, a thunder strike here. And then he was saying like it's not like how it is now where you could just add like an audio file. Like back then they had to make the noise themselves or they had to capture it or like, so he's giving me this whole like breakdown, right? And then he's telling me about interludes and shit. So when I got to the Black Album, I was already so like in a perspective to where like I could appreciate music a little bit differently now. Like I started to appreciate that album a lot more different. And then I started to appreciate rap music a lot more different because of that. So when you hear the Black Album, I think people give it a lot of credit because that's probably where Jay-Z showed people like, I'm not just a rapper, I'm an artist. I could do this shit. That, in my opinion. But maybe it's just because I was coming off of all these other albums. I started to appreciate music in a different perspective right at that time. But I think that you would enjoy it probably like more than the Blueprint albums.
Yeah, that would be crazy. Go ahead, Zach.
I was just real quick. I was going to say, I think what you're saying, Bill, like what I'm kind of gathering is like you can kind of recognize the experimentation.
Right.
You know, like I think that's sometimes like for a lot of people, they just have to listen to a lot of like a wider range of music to like be able to actively recognize like, oh yeah, hey, that's an experimental sound. Like, oh yeah, hey, you took that sample, flipped it, added, this other layer to it, right? Versus like you said, just kind of pulling something and being like, oh yeah, hey, you sampled that song, cool. Like there's kind of that layer of taking something and like making it your own,
Yeah, no, I agree because I think, but again, sampling is a skill. I still think that sampling a record is still a skill. But like when he was like showing me when he was showing me like there's a process to this, and like even like when I would see Jay-Z videos, like when he talked about like 99 Problems, and he said that he rapped that straight from the dome, no pen, no paper. That was like inspiration to a lot of people because now people didn't know that you could write lyrics in your fucking head. And then I started to like, what I'm trying to say? Like he's more than just a rapper, bro. Like he's a fucking like art. He's like up there with Kanye West and shit. Like when it comes to skill.
I think
that's
it's like
why when Kanye said that I'm a god, but I had to been blessed by a god. He was talking about Jay-Z.
I think it's like one quick thing that you said that like I know it wasn't coming from this place, but like just kind of mention it. Like rappers are still artists. Like rap is still an art form.
Yeah.
I think, but I think maybe like a better term is like musician, right? It's like you're able to kind of combine a lot of different elements of music to creating something that's like, I don't want to say musically driven because that doesn't sound right, but like it's kind of like more like from a more musical approach versus like just one. And when you're kind of talking about like music theory and kind of combining all this, is like kind of taking multiple different aspects of it, multiple different genres, and like combining it into one, creating kind of like one sound, right? Versus like rap is an art form, jazz is an art form, et cetera, but it's like, all right, when you can combine those things and then create something that sonically sounds good and is pleasing and kind of gets your point across, well, that's a musician.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I was trying. He's a musician, bro. He's like, because when he did 99 Problems and then he flipped it with Linkin Park, that shit was like Aerosmith all over again with Run DMC in there. Mm-hmm. Like it was like a whole and then Linkin Park, you already know Linkin Park is like fucking crazy. Like,
right.
I think every rap fan is a Linkin Park fan to an extent. You know, like rap and rock go together to me.
Yeah,
that's always been me personally. And Jay-Z really just rode that wave with 99 Problems, but he didn't just ride the wave. I think he incorporated this sound. And it was like that's why to me it's not like he's trying to chase a record. He's trying to he's trying to keep up with the crowd. Like I don't think that Drake would get on a rock song like that, or you know what I mean. Like I think Jay-Z did it because he actually enjoyed like the experience. Like he wanted to get that shit out. But I like experimental shit for sure. Like I always like experimental rap. You know, I like battle rap to an extent too. Like I appreciate like a punchline, like a rhyme scheme, or what's it called, Jalopy, when it's a double scheme? It's a double scheme.
Like when somebody's mentioning like you talking about a scheme. You talking about like when like somebody
like it leads to another thing and another thing.
A setup,
like
like a setup, yeah.
You talking about like somebody make a scheme about iPhones and each bar is about a different iPhone.
Yeah, and then they start talking about Steve Jobs towards the end. Like that. That's
that's a scheme.
I don't know. I always had appreciation for that. Like for everybody to be quiet and for somebody to listen and for them to spit and for them to talk, and then like for people to like be able to be so in tune with what that man is saying that they're gonna fucking react instantly the minute that they hear it. But that person has to be able to deliver so well that it's gonna hit the first time people hear it. So it's definitely like a skill. And I think all of these different types of skills, whether it's music, being a musician, or being a rap battle person, being a rap battler, being a lyricist, it takes a certain skill. And I think these skills are what make great albums. And I think those albums will become timeless if they could talk about something, not just about what's in the now, not what we know now, but what your kids or their kids could learn generations from now. Like, what song can I make that is going to make people think about, they're gonna play this song 30 years from now and it's gonna hit just the same when they heard it, because they could go back to it and play it whenever they want. You see, like the Clips when they made The Birds Don't Sing. That shit is about timeless. When you lose your parents. Everybody is gonna go through that. Everybody is going to experience that pain, no matter what. That's a unavoidable pain, unless you're a foster kid. No offense, but if you have parents, you are going to experience that loss. And they're telling you through their double entendre. Thank you. I appreciate it. But anyways, they're going to show you exactly how they felt and you relate. And I think that's really the key of a classic album. Does Jay-Z have classic albums? Yes, I think he has 5. I think The Blueprint, though, is probably one of the best trilogies out there. But to me, the Black Album is going to do it for me. Even when he talks about Lucifer. Lucifer was a crazy track. And then people started talking about, you see, this is where we kind of get into the other realms, right? Because then, like, we not only because Jay-Z, this is a thing where Jay-Z started doing. He started talking about business. He started talking about corporations. Like, I'm not just a businessman. I'm a business man. Remember that? So it's like kind of like one of those things where I already exceed the musical realm of things. And it's at that point you start to think, like, is it by choice or is it because of, like, that's another success that people always want to bring up during these debates too, right? Because now it starts becoming a debate about why is this person greater versus is he really just putting out timeless music? And I think people want to like start to like try to say like, well, these guys learn from Jay-Z, yeah, on the music aspect. But if we're just talking music, let's just keep it there. Why do we got to talk about him being a billionaire? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Jay's. I think a lot of he didn't lie. He's not lying right here. Maybe not the greatest of all time, but definitely up there for sure. Lil B's
Bass God, shout out to Bass God, man.
That was a time.
We talking straight classics. I ain't gonna stay on this too long, but if we talking straight classics, nobody got more classics in totality, like total mixtape classics, than Lil B. That's just all the flames. I'm dead serious. I'm not even trolling. Let's go these super chats real quick. Shout out Lamar. Man at the Garden also was a callback to Real from Good Kid, Mad City. That voicemail with his mom said, "Take your story and teach this kids in Compton and give back." Yeah, that's real.
Mm-hmm.
That's real. That's real. Sheesh. Shout out to bro. He got another one too. Oh, no. My fault. It's Nate. Have a good evening, my guy.
That's a Nate, man.
Yes, sir. Nikki 2 times. What up? Much love from Los Angeles. Keep up the good content. Appreciate you, bro. Put some pants on.
Put some pants on, Brody.
Shout out Uja. No, shout out Uja. My only gripe about a PG Lang NYC takeover is listening to uninformed stans who don't fully tap in to NY hip hop attempt to dominate the discourse by simply being a loud majority. Uja, you still in here? But what? Listen, okay. So is he saying
think they got to be that? I don't think they got to be that hip to know a new artist. I mean, unless the artist sounds completely different. I think I saw your clip, Zach. You said he has a New York sound, though, right?
What the artist I found?
Yeah,
he does. Yeah, and kind of like something too. Kind of where this theory's kind of evolved to is like, I think at least where I'm at personally with it is like, I think while it's unlikely that it's like that specific dude specifically, like I think there's just like too much pointing to that New York is going to be heavily involved in their plans, like whether it's an artist, what, like no matter what it is, like it just kind of seems like that's the direction it's pointing.
Also too, like to Uja's point, I do want to say like, so there is obviously in every, like there's gonna be hidden gems, underground shit everywhere you go, right? It's gonna be dope artists everywhere you go. You're gonna be able to find dope artists in any state you go to, whatever, right? But on the grand level, you feel what I'm saying? On a grand level in New York right now, I don't think there is a new, fresh New York artist that is pushing the mantle like when Joey was when he first came out. Like when Joey first, and yeah, I get what you're saying, Uja. Right. It won't be, yeah, I see what you're saying. So now I get it. It's not that you saying that you don't want people to just say that this guy is the new king of NY because he's affiliated with Kendrick. He's got to actually earn that. Yeah, of course.
For sure.
Of course. I think you got to put out dope shit. You can't just you know what I'm saying? Kendrick just put somebody out, hypothetically, let's say the theory is true, right? Kendrick just put somebody out and then they mid or they whack and they just the king of New York now. Fuck no. But the thing is, you would assume that in the realm that this theory is true, you would assume that anybody that Kendrick will put time and invest energy into to be a part of the PG Lang affiliation is going to be somebody that they put time into, that they developed, and that he already seen raw potential in. So I think that's what leads into the confidence of that happening. But I really do think that I ain't gonna lie, I got stock in the theory.
He wouldn't like him if he didn't. He wouldn't fuck with him if he didn't like him. Basically.
Yeah. I think you're on something. I think you're onto something serious.
It's almost too that like I think is worth just mentioning and calling out is like I don't have a timeline on this, right? Like this, and I kind of like it alluded to it like in the early videos whenever I referenced Amani, right? It's like bro, they were cooking her up for 3 years before we even got anything, right? So it's like now obviously like the timing, like the whole like all the New York connections, Knicks winning, like hip hop birth happened in the same year as the Knicks, like all that. I think all those things are coincidental, but like. This could be something where, we could not see something for 2 years. Like, I don't know, Ice Spice is crazy.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Uja, I fuck with you tough, bro. You a real ass one. You a real nigga, bro. New York, look, bro. New York is looking, man.
Oh, my God.
Over these last, you gotta keep it tall. Uja, you gotta keep it tall, bro. Y'all need a resurgence. Respectfully. Just like the West Coast needed a resurgence a couple times. Like it's natural. Like, but I think right now, Joey almost did it. He almost did it. But they tried to force Joey after that. They tried to force Joey after that battle. They tried to force that nigga. You feel me? So hey, y'all need.
I don't think the label I don't think the label matters though. Let's just be honest. I really don't think if he's from New York, he's from New York. What does it matter if, Tupac was born in New York, but he repped for the West Coast. He was signed to Death Row. Like J. Cole was signed to Rock Nation, Jay-Z, but he was from Carolinas. I don't think it matters I don't think it matters if they were signed to anybody, where they're signed to, where the signees come from, or where. If he's from New York, he's from New York. That plain and simple. That's it.
Right.
Like that. Like you can't let. Like I know I get it. Like if he has an affiliation with Kendrick, people are gonna boost him up. But isn't that what you would want? Wouldn't you want? Isn't that what Dog Ninja was calling Kendrick out for? Is to put somebody on, or influence people to come in.
I ain't gonna lie. I gotta keep it real. It's too many things pointing to the fact that this theory is on point, man. I just told him earlier, bro. I hit him because one of the clips from the GNX tour popped up, and niggas forgot the motherfucking Family Ties freestyle, where he literally says verbatim, "I'm taking my talents to New York."
What coast I'm
doing it for? Y'all know what coast I'm doing it for. Like, it's too many keys that's pointing to the fact that this shit is at least in the right direction. It's too many keys, bro. So my whole thing is like, I really think New York need a resurgence and get back to the motherfucking roots. He said, that's why I fuck with Uja though. He always gonna keep it tall. He said, resurgence for who? I find elite New York hip hop all the time, every year. Is it resurgence for the casuals? Yes. It's resurgence for the people that don't live in New York or ain't overly searching for artists in New York. Like, my whole thing is, right, ultimately, we're always going to judge or judge the level in which a region is operating by who is leading the charge or who is a part in leading the charge. Currently, New York does not have that, in which somebody niggas is getting behind somebody that is representing what this thing really is, can really rap and sound like they from New York. It's just not really happening right now. So
they said Rock Marciano holding New York down.
Yeah, and Rob Marciano was fucking nice. But
he's like, what is he? He's like 35.
Yeah, they're not.
Hey, Max B holding it down. Max B on the charts, bro. Max B on the radio.
I go like Mark Marciano got top 5 projects of the year. Facts. But
I said 30, bro. Rock is he's 48.
Bro, Max B is 50.
Hey, look. Yo, Clint's already broke them rules. Clint's broke the rules. It could be somebody that's 50, but this the point though. He was saying a newer star. Like when we look at you saying a newer star. So
talking like a baby Keem type.
Yeah, like when Nas came out, that nigga was 19. Nas came out at 19, but Jay was like what, 27? Jay was 27, 28 when he came, or 26.
But still though, you got Rock's 48. You got ASAP Rocky who's 40. Yeah, like Joey's what?
ASAP Rocky's 40. God damn.
Pretty sure.
God damn.
I think.
Yeah, so it's like 40? I think who?
ASAP Rocky's not 40.
ASAP probably like 38.
He's 37. 37.
I was about to say, I was like, God damn.
That's 40.
That ain't 27.
Nah, that ain't 40, but it's about to be 40. But look, so my thing is like, I'm not mad. He said they literally have 2 of the highest first week hip hop album sales over the year. I mean,
they're not young. They're not young superstars. They're not young.
It's ASAP Rocky, my nigga. ASAP Rocky is.
Nah, we're not gonna do that. ASAP Rocky had a good album. He had a great album.
No. I'm saying ASAP Rocky been around since 2010 is what I'm saying.
He's holding it down.
My whole theory is about it being a young.
It down. He's holding it down. Yes or no?
Yeah, the album did his thing. The album did his thing. It did,
bro. His tour. He had to add dates to his tour. I think he's doing very well.
Yeah, 100%. Did his thing. ASAP Rocky gonna do what he do, and but my thing is like, New York needs, bro. If you keep it real, bro, New York come on, man. Like we gotta keep it real, bro. Like I understand the underground doing what it's doing, but you know what we talking about, man.
I think you know what it is, Deciphered. I think what Deciphered is trying to say, how come they're not holding a rapper like they hold the Knicks? Let's just be being real.
This thing is crazy.
I'm being real. How come they don't praise one rapper like they do the Knicks? But does any state do that though? Does any state really do that?
Yeah, I think
I feel like
it's a team though. It's a team. Yeah. That's not a fair comparison.
You saying like getting behind their artists, or you're like talking about getting behind a team, like a
not even like just one art, like like just one artist. Like this is our fucking guy.
Cali,
like you know what I mean?
Kendrick.
Yeah, Kendrick. But even when Kendrick came out, he got more support in New York than he did in California.
That's true.
When Kendrick first came out, he has an interview where he says, I had love in New York. I had to go over there before I got love in LA. And then when people he started collabing more, started doing shit more, and then he got love everywhere.
Yeah.
That's why when he said, I'm the king of New York, both hands and juggle them both, it went crazy.
Of course, New York is still behind Jay-Z, but Jay-Z is still behind Jay-Z, done that. He's been there, done that 5 times. Like, Jay-Z is like, you know what I mean? So I get what Uj is saying. No, I'm not mad at that at all. But I also what Zach is saying is fresh star.
Yeah. My thing is my thing is what New York artist that is under 30 that is announcing an album right now that people are going to pay attention. Like a lot of people are going to pay attention.
Or even just
we don't know him yet. We don't know him yet.
Like
that's my theory.
I just want to hear. Look, this is my thing. We all love the art. Okay? We all love the art. Of course we do. We all love them. Mike is fucking nice. Mike is him. I ain't gonna lie. But look, this is the thing. We all he said, I dare Jay-Z to drop one more time. Let me not get distracted. Hold on. Let me see what I'm about to say before I lose it. All right. So I just want to hear, and look, it's all we know. We love the art, we love the underground, etc. But I want to see New York get behind an artist that is bringing the like, bro. I know y'all niggas remember how Joey came out, bro. Joey came out strong. Pro Era came out heavy, like heavy, and they was rapping they ass off. I want to experience that again. I feel like it's time for that. New York just got the chip. Come on. You feel me? With the West Coast cooking the way it's cooking right now, if New York come back and start doing what they do, because the West Coast doing it off of their regional sound. That's what I'm saying. The West Coast is doing it off of their regional sound. If we could get New York to do that too, man.
I mean, they don't really need much. Listen, they need to like, to be honest, it's really as simple as somebody dropping like a Phoenix flexing, like a Rubbers. Like, someone just needs one. Yeah. Someone just needs one.
But some
like
raps,
that's what I think it is. Like,
I think we good. Look, respectfully, Uja, go ahead and cook me if you need to, bro. But respectfully, we good. Let's move. Let's move on from the drill shit and really get behind somebody who really represent the elements. And I'm not saying the whole album gotta sound like Nas. The whole album gotta sound like Biggie.
Wait. And people forget a lot of the artists that came out from New York that were young, bro, they're in jail right now.
He said, I am NY Drill's biggest hater.
Yeah, but that was the biggest sound to come up from New York recently, and all the drill artists are locked up or like are either dead or incarcerated, bro. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny. Pop Smoke would have been one too. Pop Smoke would have been one of them ones if he didn't get killed either. New York's a dangerous place. After seeing the finals, bro, I'll never want to go there again. That shit was crazy. Like the people fucking it looked like the Warriors, bro. It looked like the Warriors. Y'all seen the movie? But I'm being honest, man. I think if they didn't have that mishap because of drill, and again the influence of drill, I think we're barely coming out of that. Like, drill was such like a big movement because of like Chicago and because of Little Durk, and after all of these guys started getting arrested from New York and Chicago, people were kind of like, well, where do we go from here? Because New York had took over that whole drill sound. And that's the reason why people got Ice Spice now. She was imitating that shit. But as far as the other artists that could have been taken serious or at least could have done something with their early stages of their career, they blew it all up. So, I mean, oh yeah, Pop Smoke died in LA, but that was different though.
Wait, I thought you was talking about. Wait, I didn't know you. I thought you was just saying New York was dangerous because of
I mean, they are. I was just saying, but the young artists from New York, they had gotten arrested. Like, I mean, they were going through a lot of shit. I mean, I can't think of their names right now, but what was the one dude that had the fucking Amiri assassin? I forgot bro's name, but people were saying that he was going to be next up from New York, and then he got arrested because he shot somebody. So it's kind of like, all right, well, what do we do now? I mean, if all these kids were influenced poorly, then what kid is going to come out? Maybe the person that Kendrick is talking to actually has like a good head on his shoulders, is willing to listen, is willing to be patient, just like Imani was. And they're willing to take the blueprint from Kendrick. They're willing to use, the blessings that he has with his label and like take over those blessings to try to make something out of it so he could be the next man from New York. It's all about what that artist is able to do and how bad they really want it. I think the next big artist, if it comes from Kendrick Lamar and his team, I wouldn't be mad at that, because I think that person would still have to sacrifice a lot of things just to get to where he's at, just to get into the rooms that these other guys are in that already done everything. So to me, I don't think it matters.
This is the thing, bro. We are deciphered. I might be in the minority on this one, bro. I'm not gonna lie though, like Cardi B just not nice to me. Like, I don't know, like
this guy,
I don't fuck
bro.
with Cardi B, bro. I don't fuck with Cardi B at all. Like,
but why though?
Like, respectfully, I mean it so respectfully. That shit is like damn near kind of like that shit weak, low key. Like, I don't know. Like it's like Cardi B is like, damn, at least she can rap a little bit. Like, it's like we don't got nobody from New York rapping. So like we'll just take Cardi. Like, that's how I feel about Cardi B. Like, I don't know. It just don't appeal to me. Like, Cardi B just don't get busy to me. On a lyrical level, on a banger level, I don't like none of her hits. I don't like none of her, like, nothing. I don't like nothing that Cardi B does musically at all. Like, I like the remix to Players Anthem, but I think the allure of everything that was going on in hip-hop at that time is what amplified it for me. She had some bars here and there, but like we be judging Cardi B on a crutch. Like, do y'all really be judging Cardi B on like a fair, like, I don't know, like, do y'all judge Cardi B on the same scale you would judge like another NY female lyricist, like, or another female lyricist?
She's better than Nicki Minaj.
Like, what? Lyrically?
Yes.
Look, I know we don't fuck with Nicki right now, but hey, man. Hey, bro.
God, bro.
Hey, man. Nah, bro.
Just say you love her, bro.
Nah, bro.
Just say you love her, man.
I know we ain't fucking with Nicki. Look, I know we ain't fucking with Nicki right now. Hell no. Nicki Minaj is way nicer than Cardi B lyrically.
Nicki's got writers though, doesn't
What? We talking about Monster Nicki?
She had writers though, didn't she?
Cook J.
See, that don't count. See, she got writers.
Nicki had writers?
Pretty sure.
Everything?
Writers.
Cardi got don't.
But I mean that puts everything in question though. You know that.
That's true. I didn't know, but look, this is my thing. I didn't know that Nicki's flows. I ain't gonna lie, look, Nicki might not be the best, like, wordsmith or whatever.
She glitching on stage.
Her
What you talking about?
Yo, niggas can't fuck with Nicki pockets, bro. Nicki pockets are crazy. Nicki got stupid pockets, bro. Cardi B don't got them pockets.
No, I'm with you. But I don't agree.
Nicki Minaj can fit groceries in her pockets, my nigga.
I don't know, man.
Nicki Minaj can put a tire in her pockets, bro. Cardi got like 2 or 3 flows. Niggas not flowing like Nicki, bro. Like I get we don't fuck with Nicki, but we gotta be real. Nicki is nicer than Cardi B, my nigga. Come on. What? Y'all, hold on. Nah, we gotta pull up a poll. Y'all got Cardi over Nicki Minaj bar for bar? Lyrically? Come on, man.
Nah, man. But I gotta
Meg the Stallion.
Okay.
Meg the Stallion nicer
nah,
than Cardi.
pull up.
Meg the Stallion way nicer than Cardi. What?
Nah.
Meg the Stallion way nicer than Cardi.
What song are you thinking about right now?
Bro, I can.
Who?
Bro, y'all gonna call me cliche, but you already know what I'm about to pull up.
You pulling up Monster?
That's the only one I gotta pull up. That's the only one I gotta pull up. She cooked Rick Ross, Jay-Z, and Kanye on the same track. Cardi B don't got that type of. She don't got that type of, like, no, bro. Meg the Stallion, barring Cardi B to death. Barring Cardi B, barring her up. You got Cardi B over Meg? You do not got Cardi B over Meg, bro. Lyrically. No way. Meg the Stallion got crazy freestyles from back in the day. She got crazy radio freestyles. Like, crazy. Man, look. I'm telling you, bro. Look, it's a few of the new girls that got that's harder than a Cardi too.
I personally like Samara Sin more than any of them.
Oh, I would look. That's not even fair. That's not even a fair comparison. I'm
talking my
damn. You hate Cardi B? Just say
I'm trying
that,
to give
bro.
Cardi B a fair conversation here. Like that's not even like the Samara Sins and the Doechis. We ain't nah. I'm trying to give her some fair shit. The other pop artists, guys like Meg Thee Stallion and Lotto and all these guys. Like that's more of, you feel me? But Cardi is.
I just don't like I don't like the glitching and all that other shit. That's what I don't like about Nicki Minaj. Like I feel like it takes away from the whole thing.
That's
I don't fuck with it, bro. I don't like the glitching shit.
That's my favorite part, bro.
The coke shit. Yeah, I don't fuck with that, bro.
Hold on, man. Hold on. This is what we're gonna do. I know YouTube.
It's just really hard to fuck with. I get it though. She got bars, but her husband should be behind bars. Let's just talk about that. And you want to talk about skill?
Bar up there, Bill.
Let me chill.
Bar up. Look, they got a video on YouTube called Nicki Minaj's top 12 fastest verses. Come on, bro.
Now we're talking just because you rap fast don't mean you're a better lyricist.
I know, but it's just I'm comparing her specifically to Cardi. Like Nicki got so many levels lyrically over Cardi, it's laughable. Like real shit. Like
so, if they were to battle right now, who do you got?
Ironically, I got Cardi.
So if they were to battle right now, who do you got?
But if we talk just there, Cardi would probably fuck her up. But if we talking primes, prime Nicki versus prime Cardi, man, prime Nicki, bro, prime Nicki is putting her.
You can't do that though. You can't say that. No, you can't say that and then say if they were to battle, Cardi would win. You saying Nicki rap better? You fucking go with her.
But Nicki is washed. Cardi B not washed. Like Cardi B not washed. Nicki Minaj is washed. Nicki Minaj is shitty right now. Like Nicki Minaj right now, Nicki Minaj is shitty. But prime Nicki, overall, Nicki Minaj is better rapper than Cardi B, bro. Real talk. Nicki Minaj is a better rapper, bro. Like peak, like prime Nicki. All right. Prime Nicki, prime Cardi. That's like, I ain't gonna lie, that's a mismatch, bro. Nicki will fuck her up. Look, I ain't gonna lie. Now we gotta do this. Hold on. Now we gotta do this. Hold on, bro. Bro, Nicki got flows Cardi couldn't even dream of, my nigga. Like, what? I'm just trying to be objective as possible. I'm just trying to be objective with it. You know what I'm saying? Who you got, Zach? Who you got?
Respectfully, I'm probably not the best person to ask. I don't really fuck with either of them, to be honest.
I feel it. Nicki's flows. Yeah, we hear you. My thing is like, when I'm talking like just, I remember I had a battle where I was like, got in a Nicki pocket real quick. Just to do, crowd went stupid. Like, it's gonna hurt pockets. I'm dead serious. I'm like viral on Twitter and everything. I'm dead serious, bro. I got in a Nicki pocket. I'm not saying the bars. I'm saying the flow pattern. Like, I told niggas, what I say? I said, bro, I was wilding. Crowd went stupid. Like, hold on, bro. Nah, I gotta show y'all now. Hold on. I gotta show you now. nigga. You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying, nigga? Hell no.
No. I'm lagging, bro. I'm lagging.
Hell no, nigga.
I'm lagging.
Hold on. This shit broke the room, nigga. This shit broke the room. I'm talking, niggas was reacting for like 30 seconds. I'm not capping. I put on everything I love. Nah, nigga. Now I gotta show you. No. Hell nah. Hold on, man. Got in my Nicki pocket.
Hold on. I gotta join on my phone, bro.
Hold on, bro.
Oh my god.
I got in my Nicki pocket on niggas.
Oh.
Hold on, bro.
on a potato like Glorilla.
Right. It's just hold on.
Vote me to.
Hold on. This pocket got crazy. I got this shit straight from Nicki, nigga. Got in this Nicki pocket. Stop playing. Watch the crowd, though.
Potato like Glorilla. Right. It's just a.
Stop. Rap. Go.
But I can flow, nigga. But I can flow, nigga. Broke up a vote me to smoke, niggas. Right. Lord willing, shot leaving cold, a born sinner. Right. Creep in his crib, see me a kid, blow triggers. Now his baby's all on a potato like Glorilla. And just to make the case, let's add a little pace. Right. I find out where he stay. I jump over the gate. His mama and papa get a grip in their face. I'm Nicki Minaj, but these bitches ain't safe.
Come on, bro. That's the Nicki Minaj pocket. I pulled out the Nicki Minaj pocket and broke the room. Like, you can't stop playing with that woman. That's what I like. Stop playing with that woman, bro. That's the Nicki pocket. I promise you. You pull out the Nicki pocket in any battle scenario, the crowd is going to go crazy. Because she go crazy. I'm telling you. Come on, bro. He said, nah, that was crazy. Hey, I appreciate it.
I heard that Cole and Bohr center line in there too.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? You caught the little, hey, man. Nah, but all I'm saying is this. Shameless plug. But all I'm saying is this. The Nicki pocket, it's essential, bro. It's the Nicki pocket is it's one of them.
It's more of a Rock Nation artist kind of thing. You're naming Rock Nation artists, low key.
No, Remy Ma fucked Nicki up.
You did Jay-Z, the Nicki Minaj.
But look, all I'm saying is this.
Nah, that was cool. I fuck with it, bro. I fuck with it. I thought it was good. I
appreciate it. But look, all I'm saying is this. Cardi B, no, bro. Sometimes I even hear
Cardi B. Nicki Minaj is not doing that in the Big 26. She's not.
That's true. Nicki Minaj is ass right now. Nicki Minaj been ass for a few years. But prime Nicki Minaj, Cardi B not fucking with
I'm
prime
saying.
Nicki Minaj. No. Hell no.
And her husband was writing her shit.
Both of them up.
Her husband was writing her shit. No, not her husband. Who's
Safari?
the dude? Grip in the face, son of the place. Atkins. Who is that guy?
Safari.
Nah, that ain't it, y'all. Nah, that ain't it, y'all. Oh my God, Safari. There we go. Nah, that ain't it.
I gotta pull it up now.
Oh my God, bro.
Yo. Oh shit, bro.
I'm feeling lyrical.
You mean Prime Safari?
You see it, I'm the pinnacle. It's pitiful. You an imbecile. If you try to make it physical, you end up critical. Think it's subliminal, nigga. You not no criminal. Stereotypical. No, see, I'm invisible. Okay, I'm switching up the pattern. Stamina spasm. Combative. I'm a really flattened. Violent assassin. Got God on my side. Christ with a passion. A bunch of mad ex-bitches. Fatal attraction. Feeding y'all bullshit. That's a distraction. Ripping on any beat. That's an adaptation. I'm running out of breath. I'm bringing it back in. Need my money up front. Don't deal with a back end. Your pocket's on a diet, nigga. I'm calling you Atkins.
Nah, that ain't it, y'all.
Listen,
calling you Atkins.
When they panned over to him in the middle of that shit.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Oh my God, bro. Disqualified. Nah, Nicki Minaj. Nah, you unconvinced me. You unconvinced. You actually making me double down on Cardi B more. So basically, you ripped off Safari. You didn't rip off Nicki Minaj.
He said if Nicki says that, y'all lose it.
Bro, oh my God, bro. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Oh shit.
That's ass. I told you, Cardi B, bro. I told you.
Oh my god.
even when you say I'm wrong, I'm right.
Yo, he said the safari pocket.
The safari pocket is crazy.
Nah, but hey, if you take that same pocket but put real bars in it, that shit fire, bro. It's just he don't got no bars. He said that's an adaptation.
That's an adaptation. Nah, that ain't it, Oh my god, man. Oh, it always back to this clip. It always goes back.
Man. Hold on. Let me
Young Ma is better than Nicki Minaj if you really want to go there.
Young Ma will fuck Nicki Minaj up. That's facts. Young Ma will fuck Cardi B up too.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I think there's just I mean, she's a valid rapper. I think I'm glad that she got clean. Let me just leave it like that.
I gotta listen to her new album.
Oh my god, dude!
Did she drop a new album?
Did she?
Nah, your rhyme scheme was cool, man. I fuck with it, but that shit was funny. That shit was the fucking safari clip right after, like all the backing that you gave her.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That shit did look crazy.
You had me though. You had me. Like you were reeling me in. Like you had me, and then you played the safari clip.
Look, shit, bro!
And I'm telling you, bro. If Cardi B rap, it's not even what Cardi B would. It's not even like the lyrics that she's gonna come up with. The fucking lyrical miracle. No, she's just gonna be straight up disrespectful, bro. She's just gonna say the most disrespectful shit on the planet, and I think that's really what's gonna win it over. Like I think. And Cardi B is actually more of a, I don't know, man. I just appreciate her style too, man. She got more than just like flow. I think her Spanish background is also what I cater to a lot too. Like I feel like I could resonate with what the shit she put out because of that. Oh my god, dude, that shit was funny.
Look, they both don't be saying shit. They both don't be saying shit, but Cardi B don't be saying shit like even less. He said, I give it and I take it away.
I give it and I take it away. That's a subtraction. That's a subtraction? Oh my god. What are you doing? Oh my god, bro.
Yo, it's your man Jump Off Joe Budden, and we at BET's The Cypher, right? I got my girl Nicki Minaj with me, my man Buckshot, and my man Crown Royal. So I'm gonna have my girl Nicki set it off like this here.
Call me Dracula, cause all I do is count chips. Your money, many, I ain't talking about the mouse trick. These girls running like I just threw the bouquet. They know I'm headed to the top like a toupee. Now all the bums is wondering where I be at. You ain't a Barbie, it's none of your freaking beeswax. These little rappers, I can see them in my dash cam. I know they got you like Oscar about the trash can. I'm on stage, you can sit in the crowd. I be up in Learjet, make a left in the cloud. I think she need the Heimlich, she the choking kind. She gets no burn, no smoking sign. Yeah. Metaphor heaven, so they approve Nicki like my credit score 7. Mac and cheese sticks, fried chicken or guts, and I'm killing these, just Mike picking it up.
And I'm killing these bitches, Mike Vicking it. Nah, I'm playing. That shit was light. That shit was light. That shit was way lighter than I remembered it.
You were glazing that.
That's like, pretty much every Young Money bar is like, damn, that's actually kind of weak.
It is. I ain't gonna lie. Nicki Minaj is 90% confidence.
I've heard enough. Put Bedrock on.
Yeah, Nicki Minaj is 90%.
Oh, I feel like someone wrote that though. Like,
yo.
But she didn't write her shit though. I think Cardi B write her shit at least, right?
See, was that was that true? Was that true? I know they both don't.
Yeah,
they both don't write, right? Or is it? What is it? Do they both write?
I mean, to be honest, let me see. I know Nicki Minaj, Safari had came out and said that he wrote for her. Cardi B, let me see.
What's the joint she did to what's the joint she did to the Biggie the Who Shot You? Which one was that?
Cardi B, nobody has came out and claimed to write for Cardi. She's even talking about her writing process on her recent album, and she mostly records voice memos for quick lines. Though she utilizes her team of co-writers to help, but that's like anybody. That's really anybody, honestly. But Nicki Minaj had allegations that Safari, her boyfriend at the time, was writing her lyrics, and that's why that Charlemagne clip is viral, because he sounds just like Nicki Minaj. Like he sounds literally like the flow. It's like, and it's all the little.
It's the exact same
little
flow,
twitches and shit. The little fucking
the fact that you
breathe out and all.
The fact you be calling it glitching is got me crying, bro. Oh my god! All right, hold on. So shout out to Lamar for the
She's
super
fucking
chat.
lagging and shit.
Mortal Man, after knowing what they did to Mike Hit, I ain't gonna lie. Mortal Man was like. Mortal Man was one of them, like, I remember when I first heard that, I was like, damn, like, this is a nigga, he said zesty pocket. Yo.
Hey, you know what's crazy? I was listening to T-Pab, like, it was either a few months ago, maybe like last year or something, like sometime sort of recently. And so I listened to it front to back, and you know how like Spotify or like any streaming, like it'll just like put on something random after you finish an album.
Yeah,
bro, my Spotify right after T-Pab all the way through, right after Mortal Man, transitioned to Reincarnated.
Whoa, bro, that's crazy.
That shit was crazy, bro.
That's crazy. You know what's crazy too? A lot of the reasons I was rocking with Kendrick early on too was like, I am a big Tupac fan, so a lot of the things that the respect that Kendrick was showing to Tupac also had drawn me to his music. So at the time, seeing him do that at the level that he was at was like, yo, this is crazy. Like, not only did this nigga put Tupac interview at the end talking about the poor swallowing the rich and kicking them and all that, but prior to that, he's basically setting up his audience for when or if or whatever that, you know what I'm saying, opposing forces or whatever try to blackmail him or try to put him in an unfavorable situation, right? And he's basically challenging his audience, saying, "What will you do in this time?"
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, that's a crazy thing to do, right after the massive success that Good Kid, Mad City was. So Mortal Man was like, yeah, Mortal Man to me was like, yo, this like closing an album like this. That was, bro, that shit was different. I thought that nigga was gonna retire after that. I'm like, what else? What other? Bro, every album after Good Kid, Mad City.
What? Hell nah.
Every album after To Pimp a Butterfly, I was like, damn. Yeah, every album after To Pimp a Butterfly, I'm like, yo, this nigga not gonna drop another album. It's over. Like, what else is this nigga supposed to do? Like, I remember being at that time, like, what other time? Like, how else? Like, yeah, I thought he retired after Damn at one point. Like, I'm like, yeah, he probably just. Features.
A lot of people thought he like legit was going to retire after Mr. Morale, because like
that too.
That album, it closes with I choose me, I'm sorry, and then it's over. It's like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Now, bro, looking back at that shit, I don't know, man.
Hold on, give me a sec.
It's interesting. It's very interesting how he ended that album and then went right into the battle.
Mr. Morale. Yeah. Well, hey, you remember what we talked about last time? I'm pretty sure, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure like the next time we heard anything from him was on America Has a Problem. That was 2023.
Is that true?
Like, I'm pretty sure he put out Mr. Morale, went on tour, and then next we heard like anything new was America Has a Problem. I'm pretty sure.
Yo.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. No, Family Ties was before Mr. Morale. Yeah. Might have been Hillbillies. But yeah, Family Ties was...
Hillbillies. I'm trying to find the answer to this.
What y'all talking about? When he dropped Family Ties?
What was Kendrick's next verse after Mr. Morale?
Hillbillies came out May 30th,
2023.
2023. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't find a way to ask this question.
No,
correctly.
America Has a Problem was May 19th. So America Has a Problem remix was May 19th. Hillbillies was May 30th. So the timing on that is like literally the first we hear from him after Mr. Morale is him saying Universal, please don't play Possum. Yeah. And then 11 days later, we get him and Baby Keem mocking Drake's flow on Sticky.
Yo.
That's hilarious.
That's why I'm like, sometimes I'm like with the whole like I choose me, I'm sorry. That shit looking back, that shit almost felt like a form of misdirection in a sense, but maybe I'm overthinking it. But
what'd you say, Bill?
Yeah.
What song was that? Can you hear me?
Yeah. So he said that the Universal line was on the America Has a Problem remix.
With Beyonce.
Yeah,
with Beyonce. And then him and Keem were obviously like making fun of Drake on Hillbillies.
But what you said, what album? Like, what were you saying? What were you referring to that album for? My bad. I had to step in and come back.
Yeah, it was basically just like the next thing. Like, when was the next time we heard from Kendrick after the end of Mr. Morale? Because we were speculating Jason was saying that he thought that like he was going to retire after like all these albums, and then like a lot of people thought he was going to after Mr. Morale because he closed it with I Choose Me, I'm Sorry.
Shit, man. I think everybody always talks about retiring. That's why when people talk about the retirement, like fucking Lotto said she was going to retire after she dropped her album. I was like, that's like a publicity stunt. But when the fans say it, I think it's because they really feel like, oh, this might be the one. Like this might be the one and final one. But I don't think so. I think if like even when he dropped Mr. Morale, he had made like this fucking Michael Jordan like response saying that he was coming back. You remember that or not?
Yeah. It was like the press release thing.
Yeah, like the press release, he had said that I'm coming back, and then he dropped his album. But honestly, like that gives it like the same perspective, right? Because Michael Jordan had left and came back after a long time, and then dropped it like the same way that he dropped his album. So I think even if he were to retire, I don't even think he's gonna tell people, because when he came back like that, it made it seem like he had stepped away for a while. But music is always going to be something how do I say it? Like music, you're always going to come back to the music. You're always going to come back to what it was. You feel what I'm saying? Like if there's enough inspiration, he'll come back and drop another album. It's just like Jay-Z. How many times did they say he was going to drop an album for the last time and then he dropped another one? People are still talking I think he's going to drop another album. And that's because people said that he stopped dropping music. And then he's doing these concerts, and he's doing like the Roots Picnic. He's doing these freestyles. And that's another thing. I think that freestyle is a song. I think that's like a legit song. And I think he just sang his verse, or he just did his part. But I think there's more to that song.
Family's
and
Eyes?
I think like
he's talking about
an
Jay,
artist is never really
Picnic.
done. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Jay. Oh, you think he took that verse from a song? That what you saying? Hell yeah.
Bro's on that McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Who is it? Me or is it me? I think I'm fucked up.
No, I said, you think
or
so you think Jay freestyle? You think Jay freestyle is,
you can hear me, right, Zach?
I hear you too.
We can hear you. I think you're not really coming through. I think it's your connection.
No, I hear you now.
God,
I've been hearing you for the last like 10, 15 seconds. But prior to that, it went silent. But no, so you saying like you think that freestyle is from a Jay-Z song? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, me too. Me too. All right, let's get to this next one. Shout out to Lamar. Appreciate you, bro. He said Punch says Section 80 an album, just independent one. Ah, okay. So it's an independent album. Okay.
Wait, hold on. I'm pretty sure it's under TDE. Hold on.
And did he say that?
Yeah, it's under TDE.
He said he on that stat. Y'all crazy.
You got the TDE logo on that album cover too.
Might be saying that independent from it might be saying independent from a major, because TDE is more like a yeah, exactly. TDE isn't a major publisher; they're an independent label, right?
Yeah.
But I think let's get to this. Yeah, honestly, I still don't count it. I'm giving it. I think, yeah, for me it starts with Good Kid. I ain't gonna lie. All right. Lamar also said, I feel like people ran away from the subject matter of Mr. Morale because we was fresh out of COVID and everybody was going through it. Them saying it's not a class because it's too deep, don't define it. Yeah, facts. I think, COVID was, man, COVID changed everything, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Life was completely different prior to COVID, bro. Like, so the more I think about it, bro, I feel like I gotta play Mr. Morale. Yeah, you know what? That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna react to Mr. Morale. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna react to Mr. Morale. I haven't heard it in so long. Matter of fact, hey, also everybody that's in here, make sure I got the pinned comment. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to tap in with Zach's YouTube, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Fire Theory on that channel that's going crazy. You feel what I'm saying? And then also, if y'all want to get my reactions, I'm reacting to the Black Album next. Actually, somebody told me to react to. There was a mixtape that Jay-Z had that they told me I should react to. The S. Carter. The people was telling me to react to that before I react to the Black Album. Do y'all agree? Do y'all agree with that? Do y'all agree with that? Should I react to S. Carter before I get to the Black Album? You don't really gotta react to Jay mixtapes. What they asked? Nah. Okay. Nah. Black Album. All right. Say less. So the next two reactions will be Mr. Morale and the Black Album. I'm gonna do Mr. Morale first. Then I'm gonna go to the Black Album. We're gonna do the Black Album next. Hey, but for all the people that want to get those reactions, my Patreon's right here. It's only $5. You react to an American Gangster. Yeah, I'm going in order. I'm doing this whole catalog. I'm going in order. But hey, no, it ain't. We ain't done yet. I'm just dropping the Patreon for y'all. But hey, go ahead and tap in with the Patreon if y'all want to see all the reactions. It's only $5. Do not click the $8 one unless you want the theories. The $8 one is only the theories. So you can't click the $8 one and get the $5 material because Patreon is ass. So therefore, you can only pick one tier, which is the dumbest shit in the world. But click the $5 tier. All right? Click the $5 tier, not the $8 tier, please. All right. But we got the Lamar with the super chat again. He said, "Oh no, we just did that one." Okay, so real quick, let's come into our solidified opinion real quick. Is Mr. Morale a classic or not?
It's a classic. It checks all the boxes. Like, I don't think there's any argument against Mr. Morale that it's not a classic. That like makes any sense to me.
What do you think, Bill?
It meets the criteria. Yeah, I definitely say that. It's because you were talking about. Are you just saying in general?
Yeah, is it a classic to you? Or no, is it a classic? Actually, is it a classic? Like, when you have the hip hop wall of classics, right? And they come back to this shit 500 years from now, and they look at the best releases, the most classic releases ever in this shit. Does Mr. Morale go on that wall?
It does.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
I put it in both, like classic to me and classic to everybody. Like I don't think that there's an argument against it that holds any weight compared to the arguments for it.
Any genuine weight, right. Because, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
It's like I understand no one's shaking ass to count me out. I get it. It's a classic album. I don't care. Like,
no, I'm crying to count me out.
Right. Like
Count Me Out, Crown, Silent Hill, Savior. That's a stat. That Disc 2. You know, a lot of people would call it a classic if Disc 2 was before Disc 1. Because I think Disc 2 got all the bangers though. Say Baby Keem got the best, like Baby Keem's best verse.
I think I like Disc 2 more too, from what I remember.
He's all like, "You ever seen your mama strung out the kitchen?"
Yeah, he was wilding. Yeah, he was wilding.
Like, I would say it's a classic. I
like
also
Disc 2 way better.
I was really into Kodak at that time too. So when Kodak came out, I was like, "Oh yeah, this is crazy." Fucking Kodak and Kendrick.
I like Disc 2 more, but I think the reason why Disc 2 hits the way it does is because of all the setup in Disc 1.
Disc 1.
I grieve different. No, that shit is crazy, especially after TikTok and all that shit. Like people were using it for TikTok for whatever for no reason.
And like, Mr. Morale is like over time, because there's been an ongoing. There's like a new trend to one of those songs on TikTok every other month. Like it's. As time goes on, to your point, Zach, the case for it is becoming stronger. Like it seems like people are appreciating it way more. Now, also will say this. There was a lot of fucking propaganda against this album. 100%. There was a massive level of propaganda against this album. The reason why, I don't know the real reason why. I have my conspiracy theories. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know, that you definitely at that level, you definitely don't want somebody releasing music that is going to cause people to shed and become lighter, especially if you know, are looking to control and shit like that. Our well-being and how we view ourselves is what makes us easier to control or not to control anyway. But anyway, I feel
Die Hard was a banger
overall,
too, I'm not gonna lie.
Right. And I feel like overall though, like the propaganda against this album early on is what hit it so hard. Like the propaganda against this album was fucking insane. Like crazy insane. So I feel like that plays a role in why people might not have received it the way it was supposed to be received. Because of the way people tried to destroy this album. They tried to destroy this album like in real time. Even afterwards. During the battle. Even with J. Cole and his bars. Both of their points of attack were at that album.
He did, and then like Drake loudly misinterpreted the album on multiple diss tracks. Like, that could have been, you know, obviously that's speculation, tinfoil hat shit, but like he could have been doing that on purpose. Like reinforcing that propaganda.
Yes. They both did that intentionally to reinforce that
Mr.
propaganda.
Morale. That's what J. Cole did too.
Yeah, he did that on purpose. And then you got the Cypher, right? And then it became the biggest tour of all time. So it's like it's the same thing we're seeing right now, where like a lot of the propaganda doesn't hold weight against what we're actually seeing with our eyes. So
I think another thing is that I think Mr. Morale hits different on tour. Like when you see when the music is being performed live, it was like a different feel to it too. Like I think like that album, oddly enough, even though it's more like introspective, it does better at a concert. It does, like that's crazy to me. Like it's one of those albums that's real deep, but it actually plays better like in person, like than it would like just listening to it. Like it would have the effect too, right? Like if you were. But I think the instrumentation, like the violins and shit, like all the shit that you could do with it on stage, like that album could, like it has range, bro. Like it does. Like it really does. Like and especially if you've seen all the concerts that from the Mr. Morale era, like the way he's coming out, the instrumentation, the live instrumentation that's out there, like it really just has its own spirit. A really good spirit. Rich Spirit is one of my favorites too. Purple Hearts, what do you call it? Count Me Out is probably one of my favorite ones.
Purple Hearts is slept on, bro. That album, out of that album, that song, bro, I played that song non-stop, bro. I was spamming that song. Purple Hearts is fucking, that's one of my favorite Kendrick songs of all time.
I liked N95 a lot because of the whole pandemic shit. The whole pandemic. That's why I fucked with N95. He's like, take off the foo-foo, take off the like all that shit.
Take off the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. He's like, there's a lot of bigger messages that I think people aren't ready. Like not like saying you or me, but like people who are not into that album yet. The minute that they do, they can't like come back from it. It's like once you go to it, you can't leave it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those experiences like, oh yeah, I needed to hear this right now.
Yeah.
Take off the fabricated streams and the microwave beams of the real world outside.
I still don't like N95.
What?
Now. I'm still not a big fan of N95.
What? But you gassed Nicki Minaj for like 30 minutes.
That's what we, in comparison to Cardi B. But I fuck with the messaging of N95 and all that, but it's just not one of my favorites on the album. It's not one of my favorites on the, I think it might be the instrumental or something, but it's just not one of my favorites on the album. But
and the way that he had Kodak Black, because you would think that Kodak Black isn't this like lyrical guy or this introspective individual. He got him on the album and he showed you like what he can be. And it's funny because I listened to a lot of Kodak Black too, right? So like I knew that Kodak had that skill, he had that talent, and Kendrick brought that out of him quick. This man supported Roman's Revenge and not. Oh my god!
Yo,
get him the cipher. Let him know he's tripping. Hey, bro, just say you love her, bro. Just say you went to Hot Topic and you got that fucking poster that you know it's poster. You went to fucking Spencer's and you saw that Nicki Minaj poster.
Spencer's.
Y'all niggas crazy. But yeah, man, Purple Hearts though.
I mean,
Crack.
The actual track, Mr. Morale, is super slept on.
Yeah.
Savior is my favorite. The interlude is crazy too. I like that shit.
No,
man.
I don't dislike N95, right? And Nelly. I would dislike N95, but you know how every album got the hit, right? Every album got the hit. N95 was supposed to be one of the hits. If we talking about like
You Ugly as Fuck, You Out of Pocket. Nah, I'm telling you.
It's one of my
least favorite. Pocket. Nah, you are out of pocket.
It was one of my least favorite of Kendrick's leads. You see what I'm saying? Like it's one of my least favorites of Kendrick's like hit songs on his albums in general, right? But I ain't gonna lie, Mr. Morale has the most songs I don't like out of all of Kendrick's albums. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying?
I think you're gonna feel differently when you listen to it.
You think so?
When you hear it, you're gonna be like,
you're
gonna be like, God damn, he's
right.
I
ain't gonna lie, I ain't heard Mr. Morale in like,
and just like, and now
2
that
years,
now that you know the subject matter, you know like the whole picture of it. Like, I think something that's super underrated about Mr. Morale, and I think just like albums in general, is like each track plays a specific role in this, like in the entire story, right? It's like you can literally like listen to each track and be like, okay, I know what that one was there for. You know what I mean? And like, I think when you look at it that way, when you know the story and like you kind of know what it's leading to, like you get a different appreciation for it.
Mm-hmm.
You comparing N95 to Black of the Berry. The Black of the Berry was very controversial when it came out, but I think like I think that's the type of song that. Well, didn't Black of the Berry? It's not on any album, right? It came out before To Pimp a Butterfly.
No, yeah, Black of Butterfly.
It's on To Pimp a Butterfly.
It came out before To Pimp a Butterfly came out.
Yeah, but I think those are the type of like I think if you like the Blacker the Berry, I mean, Mr. Morale is kind of like those same type of deep thought like conversations. Like that's what I thought. Like when I was hearing this, he was talking about the whole N95 was also about the pandemic too, so that's why I liked it. But he was also talking about mental health. He was talking about, you know, love and hate, relationships, you know, like depression, you know, having those thoughts, those negative thoughts, and like where do I go to? Talking about therapy. And I think like some of it is a lot of anger that you have deep inside, you know, which is why there was a lot of anger in Blacker the Berry. Like when I think of that song, I just think of anger. I think of like confusion, like because he's like, well, how can I do this? How can I be a hypocrite? You know, I'm a hypocrite. Like that's what he says at the end. That like all of those controversial takes, I think like he needed to experience that to get to Mr. Morale, and I think that's why he made Mr. Morale, but so that way people don't have to feel that type of confusion anymore that he felt before he even dropped To Pimp a Butterfly. And to me, I think it's a classic. The more it ages like wine, it's just like wine. It's going to age better in time. And the deeper, and again, it's one of those albums, like the older that you get, the more you're going to grow to appreciate it. Everybody likes All Eyes on Me, but when you're an adult, I like Me Against the World better. That's just me.
I mean, Vil, he did tell us why he made Mr. Morale.
Right? That's what I'm saying, bro.
So our babies like you could cope later. Give you confidence to go through something. There's hope later.
Yeah.
Telling you, bro. Yeah. It's not for if it's not for you now, it'll be for you later. And I think that's again another timeless album. Yes, it is a classic. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You know what? Yeah. I think I think they did everything they could too to try to minimize it. And I think ultimately, like, in my world of what a classic is, Mr. Morale is definitely a classic to me.
And you guys are tripping.
I guess I wonder, like, will it ever be received in that way? Where, like, the consensus is that Mr. Morale is a classic. That's what I wonder. Like, because, I mean, for me, it's Kendrick's it's definitely, undoubtedly, Kendrick's most important album. Yep. It's not even close. It's definitely Kendrick's most important album. And ultimately, when people who are aware and you listen to Kendrick, a lot of the times, especially for me, a lot of the times, my understanding of Kendrick's albums were in my life, because I'm always growing, you know what I'm saying, spiritually, whatever. Kendrick's albums feel like documentations of his spiritual journey, of his, like, you see what I'm saying, where he's at, and he's consistently rising and shedding, right? So even from that perspective, like, getting older and going through these things and getting deeper within myself and etc., it always felt like the next Kendrick album was like at least speaking on some of the spiritual or mental journey that I had just embarked on. So
yeah,
that's why for me at that point in life, that album was the only album that hit me a little too early.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like Mr. Morale, it hit for me, but it hit me a little too early, where, like, yes, I was growing, but that internal, honest experience within myself being, like, the real honest understanding of self. Like, I had to actually go through workshops and activities and practices before I was able to actually go as deep as I wasn't aware that I could go. So Mr. Morale hit better after that.
It was basically watering roots that weren't there yet.
Yes, exactly. Like, it's like, it was like watering the roots that, like, eventually my path was going to take me on, but it just hit just a little early. So I couldn't appreciate it how I would have appreciated it if it came out in 2023. If it came out in 2023, then I think my whole experience of the album.
But you see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. It's timeless music. It's not for you now. It's for you later.
So it is a classic. In that sense, it's a classic. It is. But I just wonder, will the discussion around it ever make it that? Like,
I mean, I think my take on that, I mean, it's obviously like impossible to guess, you know, like just general opinions, general consensus, stuff like that. But I think kind of tying back to the very beginning of our conversation and like when we're talking about like kind of this renaissance of the arts and renaissance of like spiritualism and all these things, like that album like there is literally, in my opinion, no better representation of what art and what music and what spiritualism can represent in an album than that album to me. So like I think as time goes on, you know, no matter what happens in the world, like I think there's something to be said when you're kind of thinking spiritually, religiously, when you're tapped into you know, that kind of spiritual energy, like the world kind of just shifts. It naturally shifts along that guided and spiritual path, in my opinion. So I think because of that, like as like all of us like get older, as the listeners get, like as people out there that either were familiar with Mr. Morale but hadn't really been into it yet, or people, you know, 15 years from now who are just getting into the genre and art form or discovering it, like I think just the natural path of spiritualism and being guided in the world is going to kind of lead people to it.
That's real. Because I think the same way it hit me a little too early, it might have hit the world a little too early. It might have, because I think we are collectively going in the direction of society shedding. I mean, society's been shedding for a little since really COVID, but it's accelerating as time goes on. Yeah. So yeah, I think you're right. Like the more people shed in their own personal lives, the stronger that album would get, which actually defines it as classic. If human experience makes your album, you know what I'm saying, makes the totality of the album better, it's like it's hard to argue against that. Like,
yeah, it's like when that shit can connect to you on a spiritual level, like,
yeah.
I know, like I said before, I know I'm not shaking ass so we cry together, but like this shit's different. like respectfully.
Real shit.
You know, like, and that's the thing, right? Like we cry together. That's probably like a song that I probably won't play every day, but like I could promise you that like that song is a lot deeper than what people think. Like just like the psyche of a relationship, like a toxic relationship or an unhealed relationship, something that's complex. Like I bet you anything, like if you were to go through something and if that song were to play, you probably would feel like, well, at least I'm not alone. Like at least I know that there's somebody who like has those same type of situations that I'm going through. Like it's not just me, you know. And I think that's what that album is for. That's what I'm saying. Like if you weren't going through anything when the album came out, you're eventually going to go through something for it is. I hope you don't, but at the same time, I'll be here if you do. Like I'll be here when you need me. Like if you like, and that's why I'm surprised OD isn't considered an album, because I like OD. I could play OD if I'm going through it. If I'm going through something, you know, I learned a lot about relationships because of OD. I learned a lot about double standards because of Absol. Like it's just those type of lessons that you get with the music, and it's not just Kendrick and TDE.
System is too crazy.
Yeah, Control System was wild, but any artist could give you that lesson if they're willing to put that lesson down. Like I know a lot of people don't like J. Cole, but when he made that song about, you know, the girl, him telling his girl to get an abortion, but the girl didn't want to do an abortion, like that's a real conversation that needs to be had. And like I think these certain songs are going to drive people a long way. It's any artist that's willing to have that conversation. A lot of artists just don't feel comfortable opening themselves out to an audience because they think that they're gonna like judge them before even listening to the music. But once you just realize that this is not really for them, much so it's more for me, it's really because I needed to say this on a record. I find like sometimes when people rap, like I think when they start talking about themselves or their personal life, like it really does hit me, because like you're not talking about cars, you're not talking about like clothes and hoes and shit. You're talking about like
human experience.
Right. Yeah. And it's something that really like could really make you choke. Like it's something like, oh shit, like I didn't think he was gonna say that. That's why when y'all were talking about To Pimp a Butterfly, like you hit me hard when I first heard that shit, because it made me feel like, where were you when I needed you? Like that's the best way I could explain that song. Where were you when I needed you? And then like Kendrick's looking in the mirror, and then going back to Mr. Morale, he has a song called Mirror. It's the last song on this too. It's always this like reflection, like we're always trying to reflect on like what could have done, what should have I done, and then the next song right after you, I think is shit. I think it's All Right. I think All Right comes after that, but
All Right's at the beginning. That's after King Kunta.
Right? Is I think it's but anyways, the whole point is that
All Right's after you.
Yeah, it is, right?
Yeah,
because I remember because you need to hear that message before you hear that it's going to be all right.
You're right.
You hear you before you hear all right, because you need to know that pain that he's going through before he tells you that it's going to be okay. And like that's like people miss that placement, right? You need to hear you before all right, and then you hear I love myself. Like it's very important. Like you has a lot of hate in it, and I has a lot of love in it.
Yeah.
And what I like about all of these songs from that time too, right, was that I had its own different version on the album. Like on the album, he's stopping a fight, like at a concert, and he's telling them like, we're supposed to be together. We're supposed to love each other. And like, I think it's also in You, he has like, it's not even called You. I think it's like God is Gangster or something like that. I forgot what it was called. And he's showing you like a real depiction of somebody like drinking the pain away. And that shit really does hurt. Like that shit really does hurt when somebody is showing you like this realm of themselves that they normally wouldn't show people. This is why I think Mr. Morale is something to be appreciated down the line.
Yeah.
But but it all comes down to an artist willing to put themselves in that uncomfortable moment so that way they can make a classic album or record. Like that's what it comes down to. Mr. Morale, The Big Search to me is K-Dot's best album, my personal number one. And that's
matter of fact, what I was gonna say with this super chat, shout out to my boy Cam. Give me y'all chat too. Give me y'all your ranking of Kendrick's catalog.
Give me T-Pab.
Number one.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Morale. GNX. Good Kid. Damn.
Okay. Where would Section 80 be in there?
I'd put Section 80 right above Damn.
Okay. What about you?
I fuck with Section 80. That's a great album.
Oh yeah, Section 80 fire.
If I could have it my way, I'll probably do first Good Kid, Mad City. Like for real. Good Kid, Mad City. Good Kid, Mad City, probably go. I don't care what y'all say. I'm gonna do OD. I'm gonna go OD. I don't care, bro. Like that shit is my shit.
I respect it.
Damn. Let's see. To Pimp a Butterfly. And now we're talking about, I'll probably say Mr. Morale. Mr. Morale. If not, if I had to take one out, what am I missing?
GNX at the bottom?
GNX is valid too. GNX is valid. I just like, because I would put Section 80 there somewhere too. I'm really caught because I like OD and Section 80, but people don't want to call those albums. I don't know why. But
now you can put it on there.
Probably Good Kid, Mad City, Damn, Section 80, To Pimp a Butterfly, and OD. Like I love all that shit. I love the new shit too, right? Like GNX, I could put that up. The GNX is going to be a classic album. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
I think it's a
classic now.
I think it's solidified classic right now.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be honest. If there's a ranking of like how classic Kendrick's albums are, I feel like GNX meets more criteria of being classic than any other Kendrick album.
Any other Kendrick album?
Yeah.
Or Good Kid
Moment,
and T-Pab?
yeah, The Moment, the historical aspect of GNX will probably never be repeated again in hip hop history. Like we're talking about an album that dropped after the biggest battle of all time. performed the first rapper to ever perform solo at the Super Bowl, and that's the album he performed. He then takes the album on the first worldwide stadium tour ever. It's just, I don't know. It's too many things tied to that album that makes it just like
musically too. Like Bill, something that Jason and I were talking about, I think before you hopped on, was like, I'll always argue that GNX is a classic right now. I think it was a classic when it dropped, and it's like, even just musically, like anything that you'd be looking for out of a classic album is on GNX, right? Like you've got your the just kind of straight like bars, like whacked out murals. Hey now, like you've got all, like you have all of it. You've got bops, you got Squabble Up, you got TV Off, you've got like lyrical introspection with Man at the Garden, with Gloria, with Heart Part 6. You've got R&B hits, you got Luther, you got Dodger Blue. Like there's literally nothing about that album that you can point to say, oh hey, that's not a classic. There's no skips, there's range, there's
GNX is crack.
It is, bro. Like,
real shit.
People try and discredit it with like, you know, the fact that it's like, oh, it's a banger album, oh, it's like a mixtape, oh, he's not telling a story like he is on. No, like, oh, that shit don't outweigh.
And it's just the album that's attached to the biggest, arguably one of the biggest moments in the genre ever.
Honestly, I think
about GNX, you have to think about all that other shit.
And honestly, I think that strengthens the case.
Yeah.
Like people will say that to say like, oh, hey, you know, he just doing it off the battle. Yeah, he's got a lot more attention on him. Yeah, it was gonna. No, bro, the pressure's higher.
Yeah, like, it's way higher. Look, he had to deliver. J. Cole and Drake. Like
he had to deliver on that, and like he delivered, like you said, in the literal, like at the highest level possible.
GNX, that type of moment is going to be nearly impossible to create ever again. Ever. Bro, he took the shit worldwide. Stadiums. Not just stadiums. They said he could only do it with SZA. He did the rest of the shit by himself. Threw Schoolboy on there, Doechii on there. Like, it's like, bro, you can't recreate that moment. In the Super Bowl moment, bro, that was mega. Like, you can't. GNX, like, whenever somebody refers to GNX in the future, they have to talk about all of these other moments. You can't talk about these other moments without talking about GNX. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it might not be better. It might not be the best Kendrick album. But if we just talk about pure classic, I think it's the strongest. If there's classic points, it has more classic points than any other Kendrick album, in my opinion.
There's no argument against it that like holds any weight, in my opinion.
Yeah. But okay, so my list is To Pimp a Butterfly, GNX, Good Kid, and Damn is where it always gets tough, bro. Good Kid and Damn is like always a toss-up for me. Damn, Good Kid, Mr. Morale. That's my list. If I had to throw Section 80 in there, Section 80 is last. That's my list. That's my list right there.
And you know what's crazy too is I've got Damn like towards like the end, like toward the bottom of my list, but I've got like a couple tracks off Damn are I think top 10 Kendrick tracks to me. Like
what's crazy, I was about to say, bro, Damn is an instant classic. The way you're talking about GNX, that's how Damn was. Like Damn,
oh yeah,
fucking went crazy when I first heard Damn.
Bro, Damn. I feel like I can't even experience Damn the same way anymore because I played that album. Me and my homies played that album so fucking much. Like, even if I try to listen to it now, like I have overplayed that album. Like I have overplayed that album, bro. Like, it's crazy.
And I think this kind of goes back to what you were saying earlier about that argument about like, oh, he hasn't put out enough albums, bro. Literally, all three of our lists are all different, and there's literally a case for every single album being number one.
Number one, yeah.
And like
we all had different number ones. Yeah, facts.
That speaks to the strength of the catalog. You don't have to put out 14 albums.
I ain't gonna lie. And this is my thing. I feel like it's hard. Like some people are still trying to find a way. I feel like Kendrick is a undisputed GOAT. I'm not saying he's the undisputed GOAT, but he is a undisputed GOAT. Like one of those dudes where Kendrick gotta be in your top 5, top 4 through 1. Like if we just talking about everything that is taking place, it's hard to argue.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? It's hard. It's hard to argue that.
I agree.
It's hard to argue that. Like, he said, We Are the Cypher said, damn Diamond album, facts. Multiple Diamond records, facts. Exploded him into rap superstardom, facts. I think that took him into pop. That took him into the pop.
Bro, Damn was
side.
so big. Damn was so
Okay,
big when it came out, bro. Like it was like
Pulitzer.
unworldly.
The Pulitzer.
Damn, he did. He did get the Pulitzer.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. The same shit that you're saying about GNX, that was exactly what Damn was. Damn was an instant classic. Like as before the beef. Before the beef. Before the Drake beef and all that shit.
Bro,
very first Pulitzer for a hit.
For a rapper. Yeah.
I don't like talking about sales and streams, none of that shit, but he outsold Drake that year.
Yeah.
He had 600K.
Yeah. Outsold Drake. Had Drake talking about
with one album, bitch. I'm telling you.
I remember, bro. Drake. I remember Drake was on Instagram talking about, yeah, I love it when we come together. I'm like, yeah, that doesn't hurt. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Damn shot Kendrick into that like pop area where he was like, yeah, because I think he was
while keeping it rap.
While keeping it rap.
Yeah.
So I'm like, man, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
When he had Feel, when he had Fear, when he had what's it called? Feel and Fear were like my favorite songs. Those
are the two. Those are top 10. Those are top 10 Kendrick tracks.
And then he had Rihanna on that bitch. He had Loyalty. He had Love.
Duckworth is crazy, by the way.
Shit.
Duckworth is fire, bro.
Duckworth is insane, bro.
Nah, Damn is fucking crazy.
Hey, sometimes like I'll just like go on YouTube and look up like, you know how people do like full album reactions, put them on YouTube. Like I'll literally pull it up and just skip to the end to see their reaction to Duckworth.
Yes.
Oh yeah, bro. And then they had Kid Capri on there, like if he was on Paid in Full and shit, like with the fucking.
Oh man, bro.
Yeah, Kid Capri on there. He had fucking.
Damn, yo, yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Even God, look,
new
niggas
shit.
was
hating. Kenny. I was like, God,
crazy.
Yeah.
And niggas was hating on God. I remember when it first came out, niggas was hating on God.
Hell no.
God is fire.
Bro, God, yeah, those are sleepers.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no misses on that album. Yah is one of my favorite ones. Yah is like top 3 favorite songs on that album for me.
And Deuteronomy said, to know my worth, I know he walks the earth, but it's still money to get. Yeah.
That beat too.
That shit was crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I played Y'all a lot. Y'all was like one of my favorite songs on there too.
I'm looking at this shit like
yeah. Yeah.
My list changes all the time too.
Yeah.
This conversation got me like, damn, like Kendrick, bro.
Literally.
Kendrick might, bro, like his GOAT case is serious. Like after that, like I didn't have Kendrick in the GOAT. Like, okay, he's the GOAT until after the battle. When he won the battle, I'm like, damn. But then GNX, I'm like, oh shit. Then the Super Bowl, then the stadium, I'm like, yo, I ain't gonna lie. How can you argue it? Bro, his case is stupid crazy. Like crazy.
This what God feel like? Yeah.
But yeah, I remember the battle taking place. Because this is my thing too. Like when the battle was taking place, the battle was dope, but it wasn't like holding as much. Like I knew it was probably one of the biggest battles ever, right? but it wasn't like it didn't hold this like crazy weight until Drake went and did the AI Tupac shit. And that's when I was like, oh, like this is bigger than, like this is, like Kendrick take this shit right here. Like this is like, because a part of me was like, it's set up for Kendrick to lose this battle. I'm sure there was a lot of people that felt that way. Like Kendrick, like probably was going to feel like Kendrick would show higher level of ability, but wouldn't be able to break through the propaganda or break through the, you know, the
court of public opinion.
Yes, the dirty aspects of the game.
Yeah.
So that battle happening the way that it happened was definitely like, for me, it was like, yeah, nah, this, you win the battle in that fashion and then you drop a Not Like Us on top of that, like, bruh, and then turn around and do the Super Bowl and turn around and do the stadium tour. That's when I was like, I ain't gonna lie, like,
well, don't forget the pop out either.
The pop out. Bro, the moment was so crazy. You damn near like the pop. And I was at the pop out. I pulled up to the pop out. Yeah, me and my homie, me and a few of my peoples. I pulled up to the pop out. Not Like Us, bro. The whole shit was crazy, but Not Like Us at the pop out. That first time it rung was the craziest shit I ever experienced in concert. Like crazy. Like the whole. It was like the energy was stupid, but. That's when I was like, yeah, because while Kendrick was my favorite artist alive, I felt like because I was watching him in real time, I was kind of being a little harder on his case than I would have been seeing some of the greats that I hadn't seen in real time. So he was like, Kendrick kind of like fighting against ghosts and niggas who passed away and all types of shit. So when he won that battle and then took it the way he took it, it was like, yo, like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, what can you say? Like, what are you supposed to say to argue against that this nigga is the greatest?
Oh, yeah, bro.
He's been saying it since 2014. What he say is that I hear the conversation in the barbershop all the time. Who's the best MC? Kendrick, Jigga, and Nas. He's been saying it.
Man, it's hard to argue against. And then it's like he's not done. Kendrick drop another classic?
I don't think he has anything to prove, honestly.
He really don't. But I'm saying, like, if he drop another classic for real, it's like, I ain't gonna lie. That conversation is like, what are we talking about anymore?
But I do get what you're saying though. Like sometimes people will have like they would just want to say something just to say it, just to be different. But I mean, once it's all said and done, like I think people are gonna come to the realization that, like, yeah, bro, like way ahead of his time. You know what I mean? Like to me, in my opinion, I guess. But as far as everybody else that's like growing, like I think the kids are gonna appreciate Kendrick when it's time. I think like right now they're probably just doing their phase. A lot of kids have a lot of phases, but once they become young adults, they're gonna start to realize like, oh shit, it's not all about what they say it is on raps. It's really about what we got when we actually need something to hear. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think, bro. Yeah. But as far, I'm glad that I was able to listen to Kendrick growing up versus like people like I'm pretty sure there's kids now that are going back and listening to Kendrick's catalog versus us who grew up with it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I praise any new generation kid who's getting into Kendrick.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! Like,
you know what I mean?
Hell yeah. And hey, we are the Cypher said another classic, and he's over Nas for me. Okay, so your list is Jay, Nas, and Kendrick.
No, Jay, Kendrick, and Nas.
No, I think he's saying he's got Jay at 1, Nas at 2. But if Kendrick at 3 right now, but I think he's saying if he drops another classic, he'll be at 2.
Okay.
And he is over Nas for me. Oh, okay.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Look, I'm gonna say this. Man.
Kendrick's better than Nas.
I'm gonna. I got Kendrick over Nas. But if in my personal opinion, if I had like, I'm listening to Jay-Z and I'm listening to these albums and I'm like, man, I would hate to be that guy that like didn't fuck with Jay-Z and then went through the whole catalog and now he's my GOAT. Like that.
But Jay-Z got like the ultimate. I'm gonna let it happen. Jay-Z got the ultimate checkmate. Even with the Roots picnic, he said they looked up to me. I never looked up to them.
Wrong chart, champ.
And then it's like Jay-Z might fuck around and drop another clip. I'm willing to put any amount of money that
you see, but that's the thing. Hold on, but that's the thing. Jay-Z will have that over everybody's head. That line was against Drake, but that line could be for anybody.
For anybody.
Or anybody. Yeah. That's what makes that line so crazy. Because if you really think about all the interviews, someone did a collage of videos of everybody praising Jay-Z. Like every single rapper played it, from Ab-Soul, from Kendrick to Drake to like everybody and their mother loves Jay-Z, and they study Jay-Z if they wanted to do this shit. And that's something that
even if you didn't like Jay-Z, niggas was studying.
Yeah,
Jay-Z.
You're like, fuck, dude. Like he's a fucking. But
hey,
again,
Kendrick got him on that "Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe" remix though.
He did. But
but I did like Up in the Clouds.
But the thing is, Kendrick got to hear his verse and then get back in there.
He did.
So it's like.
Yeah.
When he heard that shit, he's like, "Yeah, I gotta do something. I gotta do something."
This shit was going crazy. Now, Jay-Z never wiped Kendrick down on any track. Let's just keep it a bean.
Kendrick, I ain't gonna lie, Kendrick fucked him up on
Eminem fucked up Jay-Z on Renegade.
Because it was close. But once Kendrick got in that pocket, told niggas when I was 16 that I write a 16 to put a nigga right on the beat, it was over. It was over. That's when I was like, And then the last pocket, them last 4 bars, I'm like, yeah, he got him.
Bro, Big L wiped down Jay-Z. Kendrick wiped down Jay-Z. Eminem wiped down Jay-Z on Renegade.
See, that's the part where I'm like, also Jay lost to Nas. Like,
Eminem didn't lose to wait, what? Jay-Z lost to
Jay-Z lost to Nas, so it's like
won. My opinion.
Damn, Dre, 3 to 4 more great albums to pass Nas. 3
to
4. You're saying he needs 8 classics?
That's outrageous. Nah, stop it, bro.
JBM on the second verse. Nah, you gotta go back to
4?
Eminem was saying shit, bro.
I know Dre's. I know it's Rock Nation Dre. I didn't know it was Mass Appeal Dre.
If y'all seen my react, y'all gotta tap in with the Patreon. But if y'all see my reaction on Blueprint, I'm about to put the Patreon in the live one more time. But if y'all see my reaction on Blueprint, I actually got Jay-Z in the second verse, and I think the first verse a little more preference. I think that Eminem on a technical level was spazzing, but I think Jay-Z got the message across a lot better and a lot stronger. But I ain't gonna lie, bro. I think it's preference. I'm not mad at anybody that got Eminem over Jay because I think it's about what you prefer. Like it's like watching a battle.
Renegade. I'm just talking Renegade. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's like if you're watching a battle and it's a style clash. So you got a dude who's technically elite, and then you got a dude who know how to talk that shit, but he might not be as technically as good as this dude. By the end of that battle, if they both 10 to 10, if they both show up on 10, then you gonna call it.
They were definitely trying. They were both definitely trying.
Now I'm not saying that was one of Jay-Z's craziest verses, because by all means it was not, like, at all. But I think I understand why people got Eminem. I understand why the consensus is that Eminem washed Jay, because Eminem's technical aspect was on 10. He was technically, from a technical perspective, he was on 10. But then I'm like, all of the classic bars that we still say and we still have discussion about came from Jay verses on there.
No, you're right. But
like, do you just listen to skim through? Like, that's like
you just
skim through it. All Jay-Z's, all of the classic bars that come from that song were bars that Jay rapped. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's the talk versus the technical aspect. And even if you in real battle rap, if these type of niggas were to meet up, your most memorable bars are gonna come from the nigga who's talking that shit.
Nah, but I remember that Eminem line where he said he's like, stupid parent. He said, stupid do good is too bad you couldn't do good at parent or something like that. I was like, God damn.
You see,
and he was talking to parents on that record, bro. Like, he was talking to like the parents and their youth and their kids, like, and like the influence that he had at the time was so fucking like, it was lava, bro. It was scorching, like damn, bro. And again, Jay-Z was competing with him, like he was probably like Eminem senior at that time, but like
you see them two are gonna be on Rakim's album on the
I
same
hope.
track.
Oh, they're gonna
On the
do
same
another.
track?
Yeah, bro.
Now let me tell you this.
And
let me tell you this.
And I'm gonna be right
Jay-Z
here, bro. And I'm gonna tell you
Jay-Z
that
is
shit.
going
We are
to-
critiquing that shit.
Yeah, and yes, for sure. And Jay-Z in 2026, just based off that verse, that freestyle verse, is nicer than Eminem right now. I feel like Eminem has leaned so far into that technical shit that he forgot about all the other shit. Eminem is damn near just a technical nigga now.
Well, let's just be fair. Let's just be fair and say that people have been wanting to hear what Jay-Z has to say.
That's true.
People have been waiting for Eminem has been dropping like albums throughout the years. And Jay-Z has been like chilling low key. So it's kind of like people are waiting to see what Jay-Z has to say. That's why I think Eminem wanted Renegade, because people were very like close to what Eminem had to say at that time because of all the controversies that he had. And then he comes out with a song with Jay-Z and he's breaking down like America, white America, and all this other shit. Jay-Z is going to like do this song with Eminem. And I think he's probably going to get, I don't know, lyrically, I don't know. But as far as the content wise, if he addresses some shit on that album, I think it's for sure gonna trend. Like that song is probably gonna be the biggest song on that album.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
I just hope it's not like they just on there talking or on a hook or something.
No, I think they need like a 32
bars each.
Yeah, they both need like at least like a 30. Like
yes,
like
I want the Renegade rematch.
Yeah,
I want that energy. I want that energy too. Like this competitive, like who is gonna get it. The thing about Eminem though is like
he sounds different. Jay-Z still sounds the same. Jay-Z still sounds like Jay-Z. Like his voice is
Jay-Z sounds like an evolved version of what he was versus Eminem. I'm not gonna lie, I think Eminem has gotten
no.
worse.
What I'm saying is like vocally, like to the ear, like Jay-Z doesn't sound like he's aged or changed at all. Like
he doesn't sound like he's aged out. Yeah, I agree.
And Eminem, like he's done so many voices, so many changes. Like he ups the tempo, he lowers the tempo, he speeds up his voice, he changes the tone in his voice. Like Eminem doesn't even sound the same anymore. Like he sounds very different, but the skill is still there. That's
one thing you can't argue about Eminem. The skill is still outrageous. But
Eminem is so good. Eminem is so good. It's so
sauce
good.
Is gone. Is what I'm saying. Like Jay has a level of sauce that, like, even if his skill were to diminish, he could carry himself with sauce. Like Eminem is strictly technical. Like he don't got he don't got the like. He don't got no bars that's like, you know what I mean? He don't got them bars that's not supposed to score that score. Eminem don't got that no more. Like before, that's in my mind, that's the highest level of lyricism, in my opinion. When you can say some shit that's not supposed to score or make me go, but it does anyway. Mm-hmm. That's the highest level of lyricism, in my opinion. And that's why I'm listening to these Jay-Z albums and I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. A lot of niggas ain't that many niggas nicer than Jay-Z. Like he might not be so technical and like, but nigga, Jay-Z will have a whole verse where not one punchline was rapped, not one, and it's crazy. That's hard to do, bro. That's really, really hard to do. To rap a verse that don't got no actual technical scoring, but it's still outrageous. That's hard to do. Like, so I think today, if they rap the way they supposed to rap and the way we want them to rap, I think Jay gonna get them.
I'd agree. Yeah.
That song's gonna go crazy. I could tell you right now. Whenever that album comes
crazy.
Whose album is it? You said
Rakim's.
Rakim Corrupt.
Oh, Rakim. Yeah, no, it's gonna be
Killer.
New York. It's gonna be definitely New York like influence. It's gonna go crazy.
Yeah. What else we got here? We're gonna wrap this up soon, but we got Dr. Sankofa, thank you, bro. Thank you for the super chat. He said, FYI, the dinner that launched what became the creative movement called the Harlem Renaissance or New Negro Movement was on March 21st, 1924. Future uploaded like that on March 21st, 2024. Whoa. Whoa.
100 years to the day. That's crazy.
I got to look into that. That's what? What? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. He said, so Jalopy, would you consider, yeah, we're going to come back to that real quick, but so Jalopy, would you consider Jay to have a good MIDI? Jay-Z, yes, Jay-Z's MIDI is probably unguardable, but he got a post fade, really. Jay-Z really got a post fade. Like, Jay-Z, he got that unguardable post fade. Like, niggas do have middies and get to that mid range, but Jay-Z, he got a mean post fade where, like, I think when the mid range is still kind of technical from the aspect of not necessarily having to go here, but high enough to not be here. I think what Jay-Z does is completely different than the three, the MIDI or getting to the rim. Like, Jay-Z is like, he's in the post. Like, Jay-Z's in the post, bro. And you can't guard it. Like, you can't guard it. You can't. Now, that's how, like, the way I would talk about Ether versus Takeover is like, Nas had a career night from three. That's what happened. Like, Jay-Z was frying his shit in the post. Couldn't guard him in the post. Probably dropped 45 in the post. Then Nas just came out just hitting 35 feet nonstop. Just caught heat and just could not miss from three. That's what happened in that game. That's how I see it. Like, because take over the song, bro. If you really go to that verse where he talking to Nas, bro, that nigga is talking greasy to Nas. Like, he is talking greasy to Nas. Like,
and nobody sued.
And nobody sued. But then Nas came out just, oh my God.
Yeah, Nas said, like, oh, I'm not the one, bro.
I will say this though. That Blueprint 2.
Fucking with it?
Well, first diss was damn near. Oh my God, I hated the first diss. That shit was damn near. Oh
shit
my
was
Jesus
ass?
Christ! But this too though. But I'm talking about the song Blueprint 2.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Look, bro. Blueprint 2. Man, he was talking crazy. He was talking crazy to Nas in that Blueprint 2, bruh. Oh my God.
He just didn't want to hear
it. Kufi, it don't mean that he right. It's because you don't understand him. It don't mean that he nice. You just can't understand the bullshit that he right. That he's talking about how he was at first in line for 9/11. And I'm like, yo, he talking crazy to this nigga, bruh.
I'm telling you.
That nigga he said, I met you annually. That nigga said, I met you annually, bro. And it wasn't no goofy shit. It was raps. But, Blueprint, it was too late. Yeah. Blueprint, that's what I'm saying. Because I know I wasn't there, but I'm like, if nobody adding this to the conversation for real, because you never really hear that, I'm like, nah, it had to just been too late or something. It had to just been too late. Because he left Earth on Blueprint.
They said it was just too late. They're saying it was just too late.
Yeah.
So you think if he dropped that sooner, he would have had a chance?
I think you fucking right. You dropped Blueprint 2 shortly after Ether. I feel like Nas would have had to come back.
I think I mean, look, I'm gonna take Nas still.
He said, "Is it Uchi Wally or is it one mic?"
He not gonna look. One mic is one mic though. One mic is one mic though. Look, I'm gonna take Nas every day. I'm gonna stand on what I say.
He said your little homie Jungle is a garden to me. What?
So you're switching up.
What?
You're switching up. You heard,
yeah,
you
but
heard
I'm
it,
talking
y'all.
about in the sense. I'm talking about in the sense of like, you know, it's like when Drake, right? Drake dropping this joint on the new album. It's too late. Nobody's trying to hear that shit. There's a level. Okay. There's got to be a time frame in which a nigga like if so Jay dropping Blueprint 2 is too late. Like you're not warranted a response. Even if another perfect example. When Meek Mill dropped Warpaint is better than Chars Up and Back to Back, but it came out too late, so you can't really score it. But it was still better though. You feel what I'm saying? It's better than Summer 16 too. So that's my whole thing. It's like,
so you're saying it's too late?
Yeah, I feel like with Blueprint 2, it was like it's too late. Like even if Nas does respond, it's like you can't.
He doesn't have to.
It don't matter. Exactly. He's
not
required to. It's over.
Well, I think it's still up for debate, right? People still debate who won and stuff,
Facts.
but I mean the public opinion.
Jay and Nas?
There were hurt bars.
You say Jay and Nas?
He lost.
Debate? Jay lost clear. Jay lost clear.
Jay lost. But what he's saying is that he should have came with that energy before, like it got killed down because it died down after that.
Yeah, Jay. I think it's like what I'm saying. Like Jay went crazy on Takeover. I think he went stupid for real. But Nas
they're saying though, but like Nas still responded though. So, but you're saying that it doesn't matter.
Didn't matter. It don't matter. Like you're not required to get back at a nigga that you already smoked. And the longer you let the conversation be you got smoked, the less your responses, the less serious niggas gonna take a response when you do respond. It's the same thing we saw with Meek. It's the same thing we seeing with, I mean, even with fucking Drake and Pusha. Drake was sending sneak shots at Pusha way after Story added on, but it's like it don't matter. You lost the initial war.
You already lost.
You lost you lost the ground initially, so it's too late.
Yeah, it's like losing in the finals. You got beaten Game 7, but then you drop 40 on the same team on Game 1 of the next regular season.
You're right on the regular season, Game 40. Like it is a televised game. Don't get me wrong, but we gonna forget about that shit because you lost in the finals.
That shit didn't change the chip that you lost last year.
Exactly. It don't matter what you did. The chip you lost. Like so, but. I saw not even to switch the topic to this, but I definitely seen people like making the comparisons to like saying that Jay was doing the same thing. Like as far as I feel like I get like Blueprint 2 being bars about like Dre saying like being hurt bars, which in context that's what it sounds like. It sounds like he's just like, fuck, you whooped my ass, but shit, I'm gonna keep fighting. I respect that more than like suing, pushing all this crazy propaganda and then saying, all right, come on. Like, nah, like, that's not
you try to prop it up like hip hop is dying and shit. So
that's not real competitive. That's not real competitive nature. Like Jay-Z, you seen Jay-Z demonstrate true competitive nature. Like, yeah, that nigga beat me, but I got more to say. I respect that more than the other shit. Like the other shit is like, nah.
He's like, you got me. But fuck you. That's basically what
exactly.
You're like, fuck you.
And just the way he addressed it too is just way more respectable. Like even going to even admitting defeat, but saying like it's still a win in this defeat. Like even in doing that, like that's a great way to accept.
Even in defeat, it evens up for me. I like that.
Yeah, like that's still like.
I like that. I really do. I really do like that because. Never losses, only lessons. It's never a loss. It's only a lesson. Remember that.
Right.
And I think that's kind of how you're saying he came about it. But I think you're also coming off the Blueprint too. I think you're still in that realm.
Still hype,
Yeah, you're still hyped off that shit. You're like, God
damn.
No,
hey, look, bruh. I was playing Blueprint 2, like Blueprint, the first Blueprint, like. Bruh, spam. Like, nigga, non-stop playing. And I'm not even talking like, sometimes I will go to like Never Change or like You Don't Know. I was spamming You Don't Know, but I'm playing this shit top to bottom, non-stop. Every time I get in the car. Like Blueprint is, and that's what I'm saying. That's another thing, bro. I gotta say this before I finish these super chats. A lot of people, I used to make this argument too about Jay-Z, right? It's like there was never a year where Jay-Z was clearly boom or whatever. But I'm like, nigga, Blueprint, I don't give a damn how many hits a nigga had. How many diamond records a nigga had. I don't give a fuck. The year the Blueprint came out, I ain't gonna lie. I don't see how. What are we talking about? Like the Blueprint is different.
I think there's something to be said too about like how the music has aged over time, and when you look at his entire career and like all the like his whole catalog, right? It's like there may be some years where he wouldn't have been number one, but then when you look at all of it put together comparatively to everybody else, it's like there's not really much of a not really many other comparisons.
Yeah, and I it's not even like, see, my thing is too, like, when I think about, it's all about how you do it. Like, cause I'm in the mind, I'm in the idea, like, there was a point where I wanted, selling 400K on 9/11 is just.
On 9/11,
I was
just to
too.
put that out.
But if you're looking at like the thing about this is like,
wait.
I was thinking, do I want Kendrick to respond to Drake anymore directly? And there was a point where I kind of did, but I'm thinking, I'm like, no, not really. Like, because what is there to say? Like, honestly, what is there to say? Even when Nas responded, right, again to Jay, it's like, it's from the perspective of giving you the game of the whole thing, breaking down the story and minimizing Jay's place in war with Nas. Like, that's not even like really bombing on the nigga for real. That's like calling him a nigga small fry for real. I feel like that's the only way I would even want a Kendrick response to anything that Drake been saying, because I feel like
there's nothing else for him to say, in my opinion.
There's nothing to say.
Like now, like as a fan, like, do I want to see him smack him again? Absolutely.
Yes,
right?
for the music perspective.
And like for me, like, and all obviously like all of us being on the internet, like seeing all the fucking dumbass narratives and propaganda and like all this shit, like and for me, who's somebody who's like conscious of like how all the shit affects like shit that's bigger than music, like politically, society, like shit on society. Like, I want to see him get smacked again, right? And I think he deserves to get his ass whooped again for doing all that dumb shit, right? But like at the same time, it's like there's not much else. Like there's really not much else to say, like, because I think that shit will fizzle out regardless,
Yeah, it's like there's nothing you can see, like, no matter how much propaganda it is, that the power is just not there. Like what niggas. What Drake used to be, the power just not there. It don't matter how much the propaganda, the numbers, you can just see it in how people talk about this shit. Even Drake fans, like, they're not even you're rarely seeing conversations about the actual music more than, like these other great albums that have dropped over these last few times. It's been the earliest conversations about those projects are about the music. Like, it's just not like it's nothing to say, bro. It's nothing to do for real. What was you about to say, Bill?
Bro, he was number 11, but I mean, I get what they're saying. He dropped on 9/11, which is fucking crazy, but he still was in the top 11 albums.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
So I mean, I think he would have been higher if like 9/11 didn't happen and like people were able to buy albums properly that week. But damn, bro, I'm starting to think like that's a good point. That's why I try to tell people, bro, charts don't matter, because I think that album is doing better than most of the albums that were. I mean, number one for first of all was the Beatles. I mean, that was the compilation album one, but I don't know. I'm not like. I was like, really? Like it looks like a lot of things that were number one that year were just a lot of trends. Like a lot of people aren't as big as they were. Like I was looking at it like Nelly. I mean, shout outs to Nelly. I fuck with Nelly, but he was on the 10. He was number 10. NSYNC. Nobody gives a fuck about NSYNC now. Sorry. Sorry, my bad, y'all. I liked NSYNC when I was a kid, when I was a baby. Yeah. But they had Limp Bizkit. Nobody give a fuck about Limp Bizkit. Linkin Park, shout out to Linkin Park. They had Hybrid Theory. That was a fucking great album, by the way. Like, other than that, they had the Backstreet Boys aren't even making music anymore. Like, what the fuck
for real
about? Shaggy,
I ain't gonna lie.
Shaggy, that one single put him at number 2. Was it Shaggy? Hot Shot, yeah. And then they had various artists. Now that's what I call music, Volume 5. Like, what the fuck? What happened? And they made 30 more of those. Then, man, the charts were always manipulated to me because half of the artists that are on here.
Yeah,
it's like, bro, you know how many? I seen this the other day. You know how many sales Illmatic had week 1?
Like 50.
It was like 50K or like 60K or something.
That's crazy.
But like that's widely regarded as like, yeah, that's, if it's not the greatest, like that's a top 3 hip hop album of all time.
Like I'm looking at
the importance, and it's
I'm looking at the top albums, and the fact that Jay-Z is at 11 is crazy because all of these other artists, maybe just a handful of them, maybe just half of this list are still relevant. Like not even Linkin Park, the Beatles. I guess that's it. I mean, like I guess maybe Nelly.
Well, and I think especially now, like nowadays with streaming, like I wish there was just some different way to like track this shit other than calling it sales. Because like I was actually talking about this on Twitter with somebody the other day. Like, how can you say streaming numbers count towards sales when somebody can like listen to an album and stream it multiple times but never actually bought it? Like, how can you call it a sale?
Yeah, or even listen to the full song.
Yeah, it's like when we're just thinking
too, people were still buying albums. People were still buying.
Yeah,
that's why it's crazy that 9/11 happened and people were still trying to buy the album.
That's fucking crazy.
That's why
outrageous.
Fucking tragedy. People are fucking dying and shit. Horrible thing going on. The news is going crazy,
bro.
I gotta go get that Jay-Z album though. I gotta get that new Jay-Z though. like the 400,000 people that bought that shit that week, y'all are crazy motherfuckers, bro.
That's
whoever
crazy,
bought that
bro.
Shit,
and it's like, and I know that shit was probably hitting different too because of all the soul in that motherfucking album. Like that was probably hitting. Yeah, that was probably hitting for people right then, bro.
Yeah.
Deleted in the building. What's good, bro?
Shout out to bro, man.
What's good, Delete? He said Hov dominated after the beef. He didn't move like Drake with the swing, but he did in other ways. He's smarter with his indie control, taking the president role at Def Jam. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm listening to like Blueprint 2 and shit, right? And I'm like, that disc 1, I hate disc 1, first of all. But I'm like, this feels like, damn, like lost the battle. Like, let me try to make as many hits as possible. Type like, bro, I hate disc 1. Like, I hate disc 1, bro. I know you got like the remix to Me and My Girlfriend and like
like that.
And it's cool. Like it's cool, but like
I get it. Like you grew up on the Tupac one, probably, right? So it's like,
but I don't. If it's a good remix, it's a good remix. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and it is a good remix, but it's like it wasn't really hitting like.
I like Tupac's. Me and my
mom loved that song though. My mom loved that song because my mom. I remember like all the different, you know what I'm saying, like different. Like my mom kind of getting into Jay-Z because of Beyonce, but like,
yeah, because he after he got with Beyonce, he kind of like took it to another level, low key. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like that's why they say like that. That's star power and shit. Yeah, like star power for sure.
Yeah, but I'm like, I really don't like this one. Y'all like this one? Do y'all fuck with this one? Chat. Y'all fuck with this one? I can't stand this one.
I think you're being a little too harsh.
I I can't fuck with this one, bro.
But when you were hearing it, were you even like in the right headspace, or did you feel like once you got to this too, you were already like?
I think I was in a great headspace because I had just got done. Yeah, I had just got done loving the blueprint, the first blueprint.
That's cool. Oh, okay. So look, I think at the same time, you kind of went in with the same
expectations.
Yeah, I think you kind of went in with the same type
That is true. I was going through Blueprint, and I actually say it too. I'm like, damn, like why even call it Blueprint 2? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like,
it's not even like the first one. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, and not even that. I'm not saying it had to sound the same, but I'm like, if the quality is not even up to par, it's like, I don't know, man. They killed me on Twitter for not liking Hovey, baby. They killed me on Twitter. I hate that beat.
Yeah.
You can get killed on Twitter for anything, bro.
I hate that beat. I hate that
Basically.
beat. That Hovey baby beat. I hate that beat. He was rapping his ass off though. But nah, man. I don't.
They caught you hating. They were hating on you on Twitter.
Oh yeah, I said I don't like the beat on Hovey baby, and niggas was quoting me and saying blocking me, bro. Bro, I got blocked by a lot of people.
You got blocked?
But niggas made Niggas made sure to tell me first. That was the funny, and like they made sure to tell me, like, yeah, I'm about to block this dude in a quote tweet. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, man.
Oh my god.
But nah, it wasn't that big of a deal. But it was just funny as fuck. I'm like, damn, nigga, like
that's where I draw the line.
Like this song,
baby is where I fucking draw the line in the sand.
I'm like, this the song where y'all draw this one? That's like Hovey baby.
That's where I draw the line.
I don't know, but yeah, Jay-Z fans wasn't liking that shit. They was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Hey, man, they know what they're talking about though.
Man, yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, let me finish these. All right. M. Reed, Dissect Podcast, Pimp Butterfly season goes hard as fuck.
Oh, the Dissect Podcast, yeah. The shout out to them. They beg. They every time I think about, they're the ones that beg Jack Harlow right in the interview. It was funny, bro.
They did the Jack Harlow where he was in the hat and shit.
So yeah.
No. This is that one. What's his name? Cole something. White dude with like the white slick back hair.
They're not the same guy? God damn, my bad.
Did he do a Jack Harlow? He could have done a Jack Harlow. I don't know. But
no, Dissect, you're right. They have the slash in the middle. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're right.
He did a really good break. Yeah, he did a really good breakdown of the Super Bowl performance.
I thought his Mr. Morale they did the Dissect for Mr. Morale, didn't they?
He did Mr. Morale too, yeah. I haven't tapped into that, but
that was really good. If you haven't seen it.
I need to watch that, yeah.
Shout out to Miller. Appreciate you. GNX was being done per Soundwave.
Soundwave the GOAT. Like
what is she like? GNX is being
I think she's saying GNX was being worked on while Mr. Morale was being worked on, maybe.
Yeah. They do that. They do that though. Like even with he did the interview where he said that they were working on GNX as soon as that shit was out the way. So I'm assuming that once they finish GNX, they're already on to the next project. They're probably on the next project right now. And that's probably why we're seeing all these artists come out. I'm not saying that they're going to be on the album too, but I think there's a possibility that now let's get everything out there before we come back. Like let's Keem dropping, Imani dropping, this potential new artist is dropping right before we get back to the big dog. You know
and what did Soundwave say in that interview a few months ago? He said there's like 80 or like 100
80 to 100
next tracks. Those could be for the next era, next album.
Wow. And I don't like that there's this whole community of fans that are leaking music. I don't think it's fair. I don't think it's right.
Oh yeah.
I don't agree with it. I don't.
Hold on. Let me hold on.
A little bit about that.
Let's chat on that. Give me one.
And I reacted to it, right? I did react to it. But my problem is that like we can't let like a group of people try to leak music just because they want to hear it ahead of time.
She literally just posted about it. She just posted another. Okay, so perfect. Hold on, I'm about to pull it up right now.
And I come from a place of LimeWire, bro, and FrostWire and all this other shit. Like I look, stealing music like magnets, bro. But I'm just gonna say, allegedly, but at the same time, when you're leaking somebody's music, you also face a criminal time. There's a lot of criminal time for that, and there's a lot of other fuck shit that goes on with that I don't think is okay. Anyways, go ahead, Jalali.
Yeah, so Insider Assassin, with you know what I'm saying, real one, posted belt to motherfucking ass. Nobody should ever have their music intellectual property be stolen. Y'all must not have researched my page to know who I am. New post that yikes on a bike. It's over. If you make another server, we coming again. For the K-Dot fans still in that server and using aliases, we know. So essentially, yeah, like bro was saying.
God damn, what is going on?
Essentially, there was a Discord of, I guess, supposedly Kendrick fans that were fundraising money to get songs leaked. Right? So I don't know. I don't really understand how they're getting these songs. I think from what I understand or from what I've read,
they're paying a leaker to do it.
A leaker is in this Discord or maybe owns the Discord and is basically putting a bunch of people in this Discord and group funding, right? So all of these fans are sending this person money in order to unlock leaks from their favorite artists. So apparently this is a big thing and it's been going on for a while. And the last leak, boom, was apparently, right, bought by these people in this Discord to get leaked. So, which is crazy because I just have so many
predicament. Yeah,
I just have so many questions because I'm like,
well, if you're familiar with Juice WRLD, you know, like this happens a lot when an artist dies. When an artist dies, their fans leak their music. Like when Juice WRLD died, they leaked all his shit on SoundCloud. And then when they finally dropped Juice WRLD's album, everybody heard all those songs that were already on the album.
Right.
Like it was known to his fan base that, like, even when he dropped his album, right, they were like, y'all just put all the leaks on the album. And like, why we don't want to hear it. Like, bro, but y'all leaked it. Like, y'all spoiled yourselves. And like what they had in store for y'all maybe later down the road, because I think it was like a posthumous album. But the point is that this happens and it's common where people start leaking shit, but it's usually because the person's no longer here. This is similar to like a Lil Uzi situation where Lil Uzi caught one of his fans leaking music, and then he has that clip on Twitter where you see him recording them and shit, like bitching them out, like marking them out. You know what I mean? Like this is more one of those situations, and either or are never respected because it's always like you shouldn't be affecting the person's work. Some people who care about the craft, they think that you shouldn't mess with a person's craft or mess with their person's work if they're not allowing you to or if they can't speak for themselves. But Kendrick has already made a statement on Twitter, even in the Good Kid, Mad City era, where he had said that he doesn't appreciate people leaking shit and that he has people that care about Lil Kendrick if something like that happens. It was something like that. I'm paraphrasing right now. So Kendrick has already came out before and doesn't like leakers. Nobody likes leakers. They're basically fucking with your money. Remember when Tupac was trying to stop the guy for selling bootlegs? It's almost it's almost like the same shit. It's like, bro, you selling my shit, and you're stealing my shit, and you're selling it, to people who want to pay for it. But like, bro, like, is that really what you want to pay for? An unfinished product?
Right.
Like you want to pay for something that's not even done yet. Like you want it, like you don't even know what they were gonna do with that. And maybe
I don't understand.
Down the road.
I never understood that logic either because I'm like, I just want the best possible music. So it's like, yeah, you paying for a draft.
It's like taking the chicken out of the oven before it's done cooking.
Yeah, it's like, and now the real thing ain't gonna come out.
Yeah.
Now,
that's another thing because J-Rock is on that song with Rayvon, and I'm over here thinking like, damn, that could have been Rayvon's, like that could have been like his opportunity, and Rayvon hasn't spoke about that shit at all. Like Rayvon hadn't even said he did a song. He said, yeah, like I got pointers from Kendrick. He never said that he did a song with Kendrick.
Yes.
And he's not my bad. He's not responsible for that coming out. Of course not. But it's like, bro, if they had something lined up, you just fucked that up.
Yeah, and my thing is too, like, I'm over here. Actually, we did a live. Me and bro did a live. We was talking about thinking like maybe this was an intentional leak. Like maybe this was one of them things where it's like maybe this was intentional to get a message across or send a message
I didn't know about all this shit.
Me either. So I'm like, once I start seeing her post about this, first of all, I was confused because I'm like, what does this even mean? Like, how can a group of people pay somebody to leak? And I'm like, you always hear about how tightly knitted TDE and company are. So I'm like, how is people just paying for this stuff? But I guess there are just leakers who have these songs somehow, and then they raise money, and when you send the money, you unlock it. And I ain't gonna lie, bro, you would think this is coming from like a community of like Drake fans or something. But when this is coming from your own fan base, you know what? I want to be light on that. I want to say supposedly.
The people that are leaking it aren't the people buying it are the fans. The people that are leaking it might not even be fans.
No, that's what I'm saying though. I'm like, you would expect that from like the Drake community or something. But in my mind, I'm like, I damn near feel like it might not even be a collection of actual Kendrick fans, bro. Like, because it just don't make sense. It don't make sense to buy this leak and then the song get leaked. And then what? Like, then what? Like nobody
they have this like specific moment where they know like, oh, we're responsible for the, because I think a lot of it has to go into like the person's mindset of buying it versus the person's mindset of selling it. Like a leaker is usually is a hacker, right? So they know I could make some money off of this person's music. They rip the music, they leak it, or they say that they could leak it to whoever wants to buy it. The person just wants to hear Kendrick Lamar. They don't know when Kendrick's going to drop. We're on here always guessing, right? We're on here always making these assumptions. But this person knows if I do business with this person, the shady business with this person, I could get the next leak. I could get what could possibly be the next drop or whatever they got cooking in the background. But that doesn't mean that like that's good for the fan base and for the artist itself.
You missed one. Like, scroll down a little bit.
It's almost like if they're so blinded by the opportunity of hearing new music, they fail to realize that they start to become part of the problem.
Yes. And it's like, it's not that deep either, man. Like, you're like, it's always fun to theorize and boom, boom, but it's like, dog, like, what's the fun in intentionally leaking or paying? I understand. I feel like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I damn near understand. I understand the leaker more than I understand the fan.
Because the leaker's already shady. He's already fucked up.
He's already shady. The leaker is already trying to make money for whatever reason. So I'm not saying I condone what he's saying, what he's doing, but I have more of an understanding of what he's doing. Yeah, you know where he stands. Yeah. The fans is like, you just get in the song, and it's not even the full song. It's just some draft shit that you don't even. The song might not even sounded like that when it was done. So I'm like, you ruined it, bro. It's the same way I feel about Prayer. I feel like if Prayer never got leaked, we would have actually got the finalized song on an album somewhere or something. And that's one of Kendrick's greatest songs ever. And I'm like, now we're never gonna get that song released in a way where it's genuinely added to the catalog.
We'll never get it. We'll never get it.
And it's one of his best songs he's ever done. It's not even close. And I'm like, Prayer
you're fucking up the back. They might have pushed some shit back because of this. That's the kind of what blows me too. They could have probably, like, because they've been promoting the fuck out of Ray Vaughn. And like, I feel like if anybody from TDE were to drop, like, because he had dropped an album previously too, and then J-Rock is gonna set to drop his album. You have 2 TDE artists on this Kendrick song. Like, it seemed like a lob to me. It looked like a lob for sure. Like for them, because Rayvon's the upcoming, and then or not upcoming, but one of the newer artists, and then Jay-Z has an album. J-Rock has an album coming out. I think Kendrick doing these 2 songs with them was supposed to be something to benefit more TDE than PG Lang, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, and you see Punch's tweet?
Oh, he said he didn't fuck with that. He said he didn't fuck with that.
He said leaks. What do you say? Like leaks kill great ideas or something like that.
Yeah, and I'm sitting here thinking like, oh, that's misdirection. But he's dead serious.
He's there like, damn, my artists are about to get a look or bigger.
Like, damn, like. A J-Rock kid, yeah, that would have took Rayvon to another level. Like, if it was actually going to be released.
Look,
so it's like,
and look, I come from the LimeWire days. I used to allegedly burn music, bro. The CDs, the burned CD, all that shit, allegedly. So I know, I know how it is to do that shit. But this is something totally different. Like, you have to wait for the song to come out to download it. That.
Like unreleased.
You know what
I mean?
I think you're like hacking their fucking computer and fucking like finding the songs and the gigs and shit, and then putting them on a USB drive and promoting it on a Discord that's now getting fished out by Inside Assassin. Shout out to Inside Assassin. And that's another thing. This is even different from. I'll even go a step further. This is even worse than insider knowledge, because at least in insider knowledge, they're just telling you like, yo, I got the inside scoop. Versus, yo, I just hacked this guy's computer and now I'm illegally selling it on Discord. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like it's almost, I can see what you're saying. Where's the class? This is very classless. If I ever saw anything,
I think when you think about it from like an artistic perspective too, it's like this is not the way that the artist wanted to present their art to people. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Right.
Like whether it was like going to be a real thing or not, like whether it's going to be on an album, whether it's going to be a single, whatever, it's like, when that concept of the track was being produced, it's like the artist and everybody involved had an idea on like, all right, hey, here's how we want to present this thing, Right. But like, this is just like 180 of that. Like it has no remnants of anything close to how the artist wanted to present it.
Yeah. Long story short, man, y'all gotta. Hey, man, look, man.
I'm glad you brought this up. I have another video about it. I wanted to do a video about it because I was like,
yeah, do it. Y'all gotta stop this, man. Like, real talk. Like, not even from the. I'm not even trying to be a like whatever. I'm just like, my nigga. Like, if you love the artist that much, just fucking wait. That's it. Like, just wait. Get the final product and let it be. And I think, yes, we all want to hear new Kendrick Lamar music. Like, of course we do. But it's like, it's not that fucking deep. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is why we create the theories and we come with the ideas and moving on.
You don't want to go to jail. You don't want to go to jail for trying to listen to Kendrick Lamar.
To listen to a song, my nigga. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Like, especially, like I said, I understand the leaker way more than I understand the fan. The leaker is actually getting some shit.
Hey, put the clip of Lil Uzi Vert yelling at that one guy, the leaker. Put Lil Uzi Vert exposes leaker or some shit.
I'm like, yo, this shit crazy.
They're basically a parasite if you really think about it. Like, it's like a parasitic type of person, like, I don't want to pay for it. Someone said, big shout out to Ouija, said, a large driving force of all piracy is the desire to selfishly enjoy creative works without being a paying patron of the creative at work. Sorry, I said Patron. I'd be drinking too much.
You think about some tequila?
Yeah, for real.
Patron is crazy.
To live that Don Julio, act of Julio. Yeah, that was played, bro. This is funny. Look, he caught the leaker, bro.
Skinny ass, bitch ass nigga. Sit down. Fuck is wrong with you? Fucking hacking on my shit, motherfucking leaking my music. Nigga, that's my goddamn job. Goddamn fucking up relationship with goddamn other motherfuckers that I fuck with, old bitch ass nigga.
Tell you, bro.
Then this bitch ass nigga got screenshots out of my goddamn Instagram trying to goddamn make it like fucking like what the fuck, bro? Like talking like hoes and shit. Like I screenshot for hoe, like trying to get me in trouble with my hoe. Like I was like, what the fuck? Oh fucking faggot. Oh,
yo, no.
He was sitting there like he's in the principal's office.
And the show was turned up. I had a really good show. Cranked up.
God damn, I'm mad. I didn't know he was gonna say that.
Hey, fucking your bitch in the face. Hey, Lil Uzi back in the hey. Hey, what the fuck you gonna say? Hey,
all right.
But that was
That's crazy.
my bad, bro. But he was pissed, bro. He was pissed. He couldn't even talk. He said,
man,
"You're fucking up my relationships, bro." And I think like it does make sense. Like you're leaking music that I do with other people. Those people aren't gonna want to fuck with me if my shit's getting leaked. They don't want anything to be spoiled, just like I don't want anything to be spoiled. Relationships could get fucked up. The money could get fucked up. The art could get fucked up. You're fucking up the whole bag. Like you just need to fucking stop, bro. Stop being a parasitic fuck, bro. That's all I'm saying. You got to stop just trying to act like you're bigger than the program. I get it. Piracy is a fucking dangerous thing.
Dre, get the fuck out my chat, nigga.
Yeah.
Dre, get the fuck out my chat, nigga. I'm sick of this nigga. I'm sick of this nigga, man. Yo, him.
You weren't the only one though.
Him certified boogeyman, and they always see some quickly shit out of nowhere. You say somebody, it's like, hey man, I was just get the fuck.
Bro, they still with you with that or what?
Yo, nah, man, I ain't falling for that shit no more. Hey, shout out to Dave for the super chat. I appreciate
went
you.
Crazy.
It's an N95 Savior, Mr. Morale, Silent Hill, Count Me Out, Crown. What the fuck are we talking about? It's class. It is.
It's a classic.
Honestly, I'm about to react to this album tomorrow. And I got a fire video dropping for y'all tomorrow too in the morning. You feel what I'm saying? For all my history people out there, gonna drop a dope ass video. Y'all stay tuned. You feel me? But shout out David, I appreciate you. Shout out Cam for the super chat. Savior Interlude by Baby Keem seems like a teaser and foreshadowing for his album Casino.
Yeah. Yep, that's what I was saying.
For sure.
Bro.
For sure. Because he was taught, that's the first time I heard. Well, no, he got bars about it in a way. What's that joint that came out in 2019? But outside of that, like that's a fact. I think that really was a prelude. Shout out to Lamar. Put your Mr. Morale theory in tinfoil. Nah, real shit.
Shout out to bro, man.
Shout out to Lamar again. Jay, what you think of the Crown of Thrones situation? Oh, where Kendrick had the Crown of Thrones on his head? I don't think it's that deep. I think if anything, it seemed like, in my mind, a representation of like, because the things that he talked about on that album, he was definitely sacrificing his, potentially sacrificing the way people view him as an artist and him as a man. So essentially, in my mind, it was him saying, you know what I'm saying, this is the sacrifice. I'm sacrificing. He said it in the album.
I think it's more like he's
don't he? He got a bar talking about I'm sacrificing myself for
you know,
what song was that?
Throw your rocks at me, myself. You know. I feel like it was like I'm gonna give you my all and just like throw your best shot, like throw your rocks, like hate me.
Yeah, he's saying
like
I sacrificing myself for better healing. I'm sacrificing myself to start the healing. That's what I think the Crown of Thorns represented. I think it represented him being at the level that he was at and taking responsibility for at least starting people, you know what I'm saying? Starting he was being in representation, starting it for the healing of the next generation.
I like that. Someone said,
yeah,
Jesus didn't put the crown of thorns on himself. Kendrick put it on himself, and I think that's a crazy statement because he's like, you know, wearing the crown, wear that pain. You got to wear that pain to show that sacrifice. To what you were saying, my bad. I thought it just.
And yeah, the Christian community was wilding on Kendrick at that time.
Real?
I remember that.
I don't remember that,
bro. I had family members. Bro, I had family members trying to talk to me about that shit, bro. Real talk.
Yes. But they listen to Machiavelli, right? Right.
No, facts. The same people that was listening, it's the same motherfuckers in my family that love Machiavelli.
7-day theories, Illuminati. Okay, I get it. Resurrection. All right.
I should have said that. So didn't you listen? Don't you love Machiavelli?
He's like, no, bro.
But bomb first though.
It's different. Yeah, bomb first. It's different.
Yeah.
Nigga, Tupac was going God, a woman, and all types of shit on blasphemy. Like, come on, man. Y'all know, y'all understand when somebody is being artistic. You know what I'm saying? Using.
I don't think he's trying to call himself a god. Like, come on, you missed it. Like, it went over your head. Like, you missed the plot.
He literally says on the like, he's like, Kendrick made you think about it, but he is not your savior.
Wait, in that GNX intro in this tour, he said, "Maybe I am the savior." That's what he said. I'm just saying.
He did at the end of that shit. He did say that.
He said, "Maybe I am the savior."
Hey, shout out to Star Trek Ambassador. I appreciate you. Not gonna lie, Mr. Morale gave me the same feels that
Man on the Moon too.
Man on the Moon too.
Kid Cudi.
Okay.
They both talk about like a lot of like they talk about a lot of feeling, a lot of emotion. Kid Cudi was doing that too very early on, like all that early shit. Prayer. What was it? I forgot what it's called. What was it called? Prayer, or God damn, bro. You tell me, bro. Chat, you tell me.
Some Kid Cudi shit? Oh, no, yeah.
He has a song called like Prayer. He has this other song called It's All Damn, bro. Is it Man on the Moon 1? I think it's Man on the Moon 1. Hold on, let me look it up. Give me a second. Because what they're saying.
Appreciate you, Star Ambassador. That's love. He said it's called The Prayer.
The Prayer. There you go. Yeah, I knew it was called Prayer. Kid Cudi. Let me see.
And shout out to Gifted Gentleman for the super chat. Hit that like button and share right now. There's a bunch of people. Yo, we've been on here for 5 hours.
Yeah, I know, bro. I gotta head out right now. He had Soundtrack to My Life. Holy
shit.
He had Erase Me, Soundtrack to My Life, Pursuit of Happiness, and The Prayer. Like, so he had shit like that. Those were very, and at the time, nobody was like saying shit like that, probably other than Kanye West. But Kanye West had already came like out way before. That's just my thing. I think like when people talk about raw emotion, they could all do that.
So we got 3 more super chats, and we're gonna call it, y'all. Hey, appreciate you for that. They said they need this convo if you love hip hop. Keep up the incredible work. Yeah, this was a great fucking live. Talking about the music.
You know
bro. What I'm saying? We gotta get my boy Dog Ninja up here, get Skip up here. We can get it. We don't even gotta have a specific topic. Just get on here, start with one thing, and start talking music, bro.
Talk about Nicki Minaj first, bro, and then we just go from there.
He said, shout out my boy Lamar. He said, GNX is hip-hop thriller, word to G Malone. I feel that.
Fire, bro.
For sure. Shout out Uja for the super chat. A large driving force of all piracy is the desire to selfishly enjoy creative works without being a paying patron of the creative at work. Now, I'm not going to lie. I definitely do this for all sports-related events. Not going to even lie. NFL, NBA. No, I'm just playing.
I don't feel bad taking money out of Adam Silver's pocket, though.
Shout out Streamies,
we just playing, though.
Allegedly.
No, allegedly. Nah, but yeah, you're right, Uja, 1,000%. But hey, man, Elite Live, bro. Let's get one more in before the weekend. You feel what I'm saying? Maybe like Thursday or something. We'll figure it out.
Whenever.
Yeah, we'll talk.
One other quick thing, I just wanted to call out from my video. I don't know if I'm gonna make another like calling these out, but like it's some crazy shit that like people in my comments on that, like on the last one, like the Phil Jackson one.
Yeah,
bro. You remember what Kendrick said on Control? If Phil Jackson came back, ain't no coaching me.
Interesting.
He references Phil Jackson.
He's the CEO now. He is Phil Jackson.
And
you see that video? You see that video he did?
Yeah. Bill, have you watched all the parts of my theory?
Not the last one. I seen probably the first 3.
Peep that last one. That last one with Phil Jackson and all that. That shit's crazy, bro. Hey, matter of fact, before we get out of here, shout out to everybody in the building. You feel what I'm saying? I got Zach's YouTube pin in the comments, so make sure y'all go check that. It's also in the description. So y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to bro. We're gonna be doing another live. Get Vil on here. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Vil, going crazy, cooking. You feel me? We're gonna keep going live, keep going crazy, talking music shit. Great stream. I ain't gonna lie. Conversation was so fire, nigga. I lost track of time. Real shit.
Yeah,
It's about to be
Me
9
too,
o'clock,
bro. I gotta eat.
That's crazy.
Hey, look, bro. Shout out to you. Shout out to Jason. Shout out to Zach. I'll see y'all later, man.
Yeah,
Like, comment, subscribe, bro.
Hell yeah. Hey, y'all also tap in with the Patreon. I just dropped the link for y'all. $5 stream. It's light. Mr. Morale reaction coming next. Black album coming right after that. So tap in. $5 only. Do not click the $8 one. Click the $5 one. Not the $8 one. The $5 one. All right? If you want the music reactions. But all right, man. I'm going to catch you, bro.
Yeah. Have a good night.
Yep.